Hello! Hello, welcome. Apologies, I was a few minutes later than usual. I mixed my gamer subs with sparkling water and it just exploded. So that's fun. But yes, hi, welcome. We are back with more 100 line. We're gonna be finishing off the, what was it called? The slasher route? Yes, the slasher route. We're gonna be finishing off the slasher route today. And, there's only like a couple branches, right? God, I always hate starting a stream on this screen because it's like so eerily quiet. When there's no background music. They need background music for the timeline screen, I swear. But yeah, there's like not many decisions, I don't think. Like, we did the basic route, that one of which we needed, right? 76 was apparently one of the endings required for the story lock we currently have. So, we have that now. What happened in this entire route? Everybody became zombies and, died. Gaku messed everything up and everybody became zombies and died. That's what happened this route. 72, did I? 70, well, we need 72 as well, but 76 was the other ending we needed. Yeah. Yeah, we just hope Gaku doesn't screw everything up in the other routes too. Yeah, all the endings on the story lock are definitely Gi related, because the other one was Box of Calamity, right? It was like Box of Calamity and now Slasher route. So yeah, it's all to do with the Boxes of Calamity and the Gi. So yes, but we're gonna hopefully finish the Slasher route today. I mean, there's only 2 branches, but they're pretty early on, I would say. I mean, this one's on day 73, and this one I would assume is gonna be pretty quick, right? We don't kill zombie Nozomi, so Kyoshika's just gonna die instantly, and what happens from there? I guess we just live out our days without Kyoshika and leave alone, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, the other branch is to jump out the window instead of dodge the attack when Yagamu attacked us. Yagamu, who was potentially possessed by a female Queen Gi, was attacking us while wearing the Hemoanima suit, and we dodged him, but we could also jump out of the window, which I just feel like is going to kill Nozomi, so that could also be a pretty quick one. But we'll see. We have 2 branches to do, so let's just get into it. Hey, you know. Was it here? Was it this one? Oh no, let's jump out the window. It's day 70 something. Yeah, day 73. There it is. This could be very, very swift. Maybe. We shall find out. Alright, kill zombie Nozomi? Nah, actually. Why would I want to kill a zombie that's about to eat my friend? Oh, we're gonna... Oh, baby, we're starting off strong today. Are you working all day? Oh, that does not sound fun. Hopefully, you know, you're working all day tomorrow, but just think, it could always be worse. Your day could always be worse. You could be being attacked by zombie Nozomi, and then your friend says, nah, actually, I'm not gonna save you. Memories of the times I'd spent with Kurara kept surfacing in my mind one after another. The camera shake indicates this is probably going to be a pretty quick bad ending. Kyoshika was fighting hard for her life right in front of me, and all I could think of was Kurara's smile.
I can't do it.
I can't do it! Change your mindset. I can't do it. My vision blurred from unshed tears. My strength went out from me and the power saw fell to the ground. It was at that moment that Nozomi struck. This, I don't know why, this CG specifically of the bloody power saw is very, it looks so, like, straight out of, Zero Escape. Like, specifically, like, the first one, 999. I don't know why. Something about the art style of it is very reminiscent of the first Zero Escape game. It was at the moment that Nozomi struck. Oh, Kyoshika died. What a surprise! We don't save Kyoshika, so Kyoshika dies. She shrieked with a loud voice and turned to face me, her mouth still stained with Kyoshika's blood. Also, it's playing Claire de Lune, which is also usually the indicator of you fucked up, you're going to lose now. When they play Claire de Lune, it's either A, a very sweet romantic moment, or B, you fucked up and you're about to get a bad ending. I wonder which one it's gonna be. In this scenario. She shrieked with a loud voice and turned to face me, her mouth still stained with Kyoshika's blood. Ugh. In her eyes, I could see the reflection of my tear-filled face as I simply stood there, rooted to the spot. The reflection slowly grew larger as she got closer. Claire de Lune zombie edition, yeah. The slow zoom on her face is really funny. It's like a... I don't know.
I'm sorry, Nozomi.
Sorry I couldn't protect you. Sorry I couldn't kill you. Sorry, I'm just so sorry. I closed my eyes and mumbled tearful apologies under my breath again and again. And then I died. The end. I love all the ... dots. Interesting, though, because she doesn't... So that... Oh, I was going to say that's before the order to... That was before the Queen orders Takumi to come back alive, right? For the time travel. I felt my consciousness surfacing from somewhere dark, cold, and heavy. I'm alive! Somehow. I could see dim light from behind my closed eyelids. When I opened them, I saw that I was laying face up on the floor of the gym. Question mark? A thick fog hung over my mind, making it hard to think. I looked around myself to find something that might help jog my memory. Power saw! Then I saw it. Nice. The sight of the power saw. I saw the power saw lying a short distance away and made me remember everything. After abandoning Kyoshika back there, I was attacked by Nozomi. Then why was I still alive? Unless he's zombie? I couldn't understand. I had to look for the others. I stood up and dragged my faltering body out of the... Oh, it's day 99. Bro, How does this keep happening? Bro dies and wakes up on literally the last day. Constantly. Either the day before or the last day. Where did Takamaru, Subasa, Gaku, Shoma, and Kurara go? To an early grave, I would assume. I wandered around the hallway, desperately was there always vines on the roof? Were there always vines and overgrowth? I wandered around the hallways, desperately searching for anyone who might yes? Oh. I've just never noticed that. I thought it was like, oh, we've been here a while. I guess I just never pay attention. Nobody here either. I hadn't detected anyone's presence even after making it to just the outside the entrance hall. As I was trying to figure it out, I heard voices from somewhere. We managed to pull through somehow. I was so sure we weren't gonna make it. Oh, thanks to Kurara's special skill, that was all sorts of awesome. Oh, that's what they were. It was most satisfying to be able to put that Vestus woman in her place. Damn, they did it without me? Thanks for helping us, even though we kept you quarantined for so long, we would have been wiped out without you. Now that you have seen the power of the Usuzuki family, be sure to grovel before us until the end of time. They seem to be talking about Vestus, had to join them quickly. I could tell they were nearby now, I broke into a quick run toward the entranceway. Oh, I'm a zombie, aren't I? Brains. Sup, guys? Well, us five are the only ones left, huh? Will the zombies be burned up by the missiles along with the invaders? What? Hey, wait, look over there. What's there? Whoa, what? What? Everyone turned to look at me before I could call out to them. No, it can't be. I was taken aback by how astonished they seemed, but I was too happy to mention anything about it. In sheer relief, I started running as fast as I could. Yeah, that's a good sign, yeah. When you come back from the dead during the zombie route after 40 days. Or, wait, no, that was on day 73, wasn't it? So, yeah, like 25 days. When you've been missing for like a quarter of the time here, and you suddenly show back up. Yeah, just sprint full burst at them. That's a good idea. In sheer relief, I started running as fast as I could toward them. Speak of zombies, and they shot right away. What? The zombies? I could see everyone staring at something behind me, but something fell off. A sense of dread crawled over me as I slowly turned. Hello, everybody. There are still bodies of those who used to be our comrades coming closer with snarls and growls. But I'm definitely not one of them. Kirishika was among them. She'd been turned into a zombie because I had abandoned her. Well, not like we can unsee them now that they're here. I'll hold them back. What? You can't be serious. No, there are too many for you to handle. Everyone just run. That was what I wanted to shout, but my breath caught in my throat and nothing came out. All of a sudden, the zombies started charging, all of them screaming at the top of their eerie, undead voices. Oh no, I'm not going to survive this. But I was wrong. No, that's wrong. No, not Takamaru. Wait, what? The zombies ran past me as if I was invisible. Maybe you are invisible.
Out of my way. This is my show. Y'all get the hell out of here and stay alive. Understand?
Yes, sir.
You ain't getting your way. Not if Takamaru Yakushiji has anything to say about it.
Takamaru!
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's like T-Dog from the first season of The Walking Dead, dead. Used his body to let them escape. The zombies converged on Takamaru all at once. Blech. Why is Gaku still alive? How dare Gaku still be alive after all this? I had to go to Takamaru before it was too late. No, I can't. Question mark? What was I trying to do? My emotions were all over the place. It felt like my mind was floating and couldn't settle in one spot. Donnie, let's just get away before we're all wiped out. Sorry, Takamaru. Wait, guys, take me with you. I tried to call to my friends, but again, no words came out of my mouth. So does this mean when they're in zombie form, they are like semi-coherent, or is it just Takumi? I simply stood rooted to the spot, unable to do a single thing. And then my consciousness slowly melted away. Until I awoke again in the traps room. I woke up in the metal shop despite having no recollection of going there. How did I get here? Where did everybody go? I remembered running from the zombies, but nothing after that. I looked around to see if anyone might be nearby. Is that... A scared-looking Subasa was snooping around cautiously. I was hit by a sudden impulse to run over to her. No, don't make me hurt her. Also, why are you still here? But at the same time, the rational part of my mind screamed at me not to do that. They were the same conflicting feelings I had when I saw Takamaru being attacked. I had no idea what was causing them. Then I felt something else. I was flung away by something. Lifting up my head, I saw... Kyoshika! I was too careless. There's zombies in this room, too. Damn, Kyoshika's got, like, a mad kill streak going on. It seemed like she was going to be one of the first to reach Takamaru, too. Eek! Run, Subasa! But Kyoshika shrieked before I could say anything and started charging... This is going to be such a weird comparison, but this is reminding me of the Borderlands 2 Psycho trailer. Does anybody remember the trailer for the, for Krieg the Psycho as a playable character? Where the guy's like, whatever you do, don't shout about poop. I'm the conductor of the poop train. It's over. like he's still conscient. He's like still conscious, but his body and like brain just don't do what he's telling it to do. It's weirdly reminding me of that. It's like every part of me is telling me to tell her to run. I have to tell her. I have to tell her to get away from this place. Away from me. I'm the conductor of the poop train. No. Get down, pretty lady. I love that trailer. It's so good. But Kyoshika shrieked before I could say anything and started charging at top speed. Aw, Kyoshika, come on. We were going to have like a Psycho Maya moment. Oh, and it's like they really gave me like horrible CG for it too. No. Come on, bro. It happened so quickly. Kyoshika sank her teeth into Subasa's neck and began feasting on the flesh like a starving beast. Subasa was being eaten alive before my very eyes. Oh my god. She's eating her. And then she's gonna eat me. Oh my god. Once again, I could do nothing but stare at the shocking scene. I couldn't even get to my feet. Rains. As Kyoshika kept feeding, I caught a glimpse of Nozomi. The corners of her lips turned up. Was she smiling? The next moment, she caught my gaze, and the look in her eyes changed into that of pity. Come join us, Takumi. It'll be more fun that way. What? What did she mean? I didn't hear her say anything, but I heard her voice in my head. Oh! That's the Queen Gi. I didn't hear her say anything, but I heard a voice in my head. Male Gi inside of Takumi. It's being spoken to by the Queen Gi. Then all of a sudden... Gi? Hell yeah, the Walking Dead classic, the screwdriver to the head. A screwdriver pierced through her head, and she collapsed on the spot, black, congealed blood pouring out of her wound. I quickly looked over to see who had done it. Dark Platinum, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. You damn mindless monsters just dropped dead already. I'm gonna hunt down and kill every last one. Oh my god, he's turning into Eren Yeager. Eren Yeager. As I looked at Gaku standing there, actually doing something for once, trembling in rage and sorrow. Something inside that had been holding me back burst apart. My mind completely shut down, and I gave my body over to my uncontrolled impulses. Get away from me! Are we gonna kill Gaku? Oh, hell yeah. Best route, never mind. Best route ever. We kill Gaku by our own hands. I looked down blankly at Gaku as I fed on him. There was no sadness or guilt, nothing except the excitement and satisfaction of filling my senses with the delightful taste of blood. Hell yeah. I looked over at where Nozomi was lying. Her eyes were empty and clouded over. She was just a lump of inactive flesh now. She had no way of communicating with me, and yet...
You finally joined us.
I got the feeling that was what she was saying. Are we gonna see a CG of Takumi being a zombie, or is it just implied, and we're never actually gonna see a CG? So there's gonna be like a bunch of people with like no reading comprehension, very confused by this ending. I slowly regained consciousness until eventually I could see light. Oh, Shoma's dead. The body of Shoma lay in front of me. How did this happen? He'd been completely drained of blood. Oh, Shoma's dead too. What could it possibly mean? I have zero reading comprehension. Who is doing all this, and why aren't the zombies attacking Takumi? Like, I can only imagine how dense somebody must be to completely miss the mark on this ending. I probably killed him. My hands and blood were covered in thick, fresh blood. Where did she go? I must find her. I must. Must. Kurara, I must. Yeah, Game Grumps, if they played Last Defense Academy, it really could be. Okay, we get to see zombie Takumi.
Troops!
Alright, stay 100. Congratulations. Yo! His hair was like full black now. Wait, that's weird, right? Day 100, who cares about that? Kurara must find where she...
No! Get away from me!
Yeah, new zombie overworld model. Like, but his hair is normally red unless he ate so much blood that his hair got dyed black from the blood. Finally found! Why run away? Why are you running? Don't run! I must. No! I refuse! Look at this. Oh wait, his hair's gone back to red again now. It's just that weird shadow on the cutscene. Look at his goofy walk. Brains. Is she in the bathroom? Is she in the secret room? I can't explore. Oh, man. Oh, the black hair thing was a glitch. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It must just be a lighting issue then. Damn, bro's got like the, you know, the anime girl, like, knees inwards pose. Like, all the cute little anime girls have that knees inwards pose. Isn't he so kawaii? Look at him. Anyway. Hey, Kurara. No, I'm sorry. Please let me live. Why so scared? Oh, I'm moving out of the way for this. Look at that CG. Damn. That's some cool-ass artwork of evil Takumi. Well, not evil. Sorry, there is actually an evil Takumi, so this is specifically zombie Takumi. Kurara, you've got it all wrong. All I want is to kill you. No, actually, all I want is a place to call my own. Eek! You see, now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Takumi, don't ever leave me alone. Wham! You guys, why are we having, like, romantic flashbacks about Kurara? Why do birds suddenly appear? Oh, this way to look for something. Did you get lost or something? Kurara, I must. Decision? What? Okay, I guess we're making a decision here. Not what I was expecting, but sure. Bite Kurara's neck? This is such a weird decision. Bite Kurara's neck? Affectionately? Sure. I mean, obviously this is going to be a very quick ending regardless. But we'll let her live, and then we'll give her affectionate kisses on the neck in the next route. Yeah, it's going to be quick regardless, so I was not expecting a decision there. I can't do that to Kurara. Eek! I must, Kurara, must protect. Must protect. Jeez, Kurara, run to the exit. Why are you running to every room? Kurara, where are you running to? Genuinely, stop running into dead-end rooms, you dumbass. Unless you know about the, this, like, the ladder behind this, the pedestal thing. Stop it already! I must, Kurara, I must, I want. No, leave me alone! Oh, now you're voice acting it. Power saw. This is zombie Gaku. That's it! You're all going to die for Sorry, I didn't expect you to voice act it again.
I'll kill you. I'll kill all of you.
Rip and tear! Oh, if anyone could do it, it would be Kurara, wouldn't it? Look at her go! Oh yeah, she fucked Aito up. I love that. Let's go, Kurara!
I'll kill you and you.
Let's go!
Every last one of you.
I need Doom music over this. Rip and tear! Damn, it's almost like a power saw is a really effective weapon when you actually use it against the zombies. Like, why is it in every other scenario, Takumi's been like, I only have a power saw, I can't fight them. But bro, Kurara's literally taken on everybody 1v everybody, bro. Almost like the power saw can be used effectively. Gee. Hef hef. Damn, girl. Sheesh. Hey, Takumi, you hesitated just now when you were trying to attack me. Ay, Gurgi. If you can still hear my voice, then listen up.
This bad ending can't have been what you came back for, right? Then
Brains.
use your power to redo it.
You, but if I travel back in time now, is he not going to travel back in time as a zombie? That's going to be bad.
Come back and save me. Save us all one more time.
Yeah, let's just send zombie Takumi back in time. Yeah, brilliant idea. Weird theory time. Is this how the Queen learns about Takumi's time travel? I know there's been a couple other vague mentions of it, but this is the first time that somebody has directly said to a Gi about, Takumi can time travel. I wonder if this is how the Queen Gi learns that Takumi can time travel.
All right then. Goodbye.
Yeah, she did what I couldn't do. Atta girl. Go! Time travel! But then she murders me. Well, how am I meant to time travel if I'm dead? You silly. Well, there you go. Kurara is the only survivor, I guess. What's it called? Slasher Kurara's Last Stand? That was 73. I thought for a second that's the one we needed, and I was like, oh. Hey, there we go. Nice quick ending. Jesus Christ. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen Takumi on, like, the death screen. Wow, Kurara being the only one alive. That's wild. Alright, let's kill her too. Let's affectionately bite Kurara's neck. Rar-Uwu bites you. Yeah, Kurara deserves better. Yeah, I mean, all she ever does is die or get massively traumatized by being the only one left alive. Kurara just can't ever get a W, can she? Yeah, let's bite Kurara. Give her a little nom. Just give her a little taste, a little hickey. Must! Yeah, only W is romance. Yeah, it really is. And even then, when you romance her, there's an immediate attack from the invaders at that moment. Yeah, W is killing Quenzel. Alright, Skipper, Kurara! But now she's, like, inside of me, right? That's, like, the whole appeal of Vor, right?
Omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds.
Why are we getting a pre-rendered cutscene for this if nobody's alive?
Escape pod
What? Why are we getting a pre-rendered cutscene for this?
Repeat, an omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Yeah, the zombies get on the escape shawl. That would be fucked up, actually. Yeah, let's send the zombies to the satellite. What a brilliant idea. No shot! All the zombies coming back to the humanity. Let's go. Who put them there? Why are we on the satellite? Why are we on the fucking ship? We gave the alien parasites a spaceship. Oh. Fun. Yeah, like, this CG is so funny out of context. Like, without the context of, like, them all being zombies, this CG is so funny.
The pod has successfully left the atmosphere, switching to automatic flight control until arrival at artificial satellite.
They forgot to put the filter on Kyoshika's voice. Don't they normally, like, give her a bit of a voice filter? That just sounds like straight up Kyoshika.
Repeat.
Okay. Well, we sent the zombies to that's funny. 74, Flight of the Living... Okay, that's pretty funny. I feel like the only reason this ending exists is literally for that meme. Somebody thought, okay, we have a zombie route. What if it's Night of the Living Dead, but Flight of the Living Dead? Okay, we're just adding a bonus stupid random ending for that. For the title alone. Yeah, 72's here somewhere, yeah, for sure. It's just... I genuinely believe... Oh, wow, our 74th ending was 74. Wait, that was actually our 74th ending, and it was ending 74, wow. Yep, time for the window. Oh, yeah. It just feels like for the pun name alone, that's the only reason they had the bike Kurara be a split. It's all I can think of. Yeah, if the Red Queen gear was sitting in someone's lap, totally. Jason and Space were like, damn, that's a good idea. I wonder if Kodaka or Uchikoshi are, like, big horror film buffs, like... I wonder if, like, Kodaka and Uchikoshi are really big, like, fans of horror movies. Yeah, they just had, like, the funny CG in mind and were just like, yep, let's make a whole ending based on that and the pun name. Alright, time to jump out the window with Yagamu attacking us. Alright, quick recap. We're being attacked by a man in a suit. We learnt it's Yagamu, but we don't know that yet. And we're protecting Nozomi. Our theory was that if we jump out the window, we just die. So let's find out. Although there's got to be more to this ending. So does Nozomi die? I mean, it was heavy raining, right? Quick recap. It's heavy raining. We were shouting for Nozomi, just like in Heavy Rain, shouting, Jason! So, our theory was that if we jump out the window, we will try to protect Nozomi, but she will end up dying regardless. Just like in Heavy Rain with Jason. I can't afford to die here, it's a desperate move, but I'll bet it all on this.
Nozomi, hold on tight. We're gonna jump.
What?
Yep, we're gonna jump out the window. Have you ever played Resident Evil 4, Nozomi? We're gonna jump out the window like Leon in Resident Evil 4. I grabbed Nozomi around the waist and charged into the window with all my might. Hey, he's supporting her neck. At least he knows what to do. At least he's doing it right. He is supporting her neck, so... I grabbed Nozomi around the waist and charged into the window with all my might. There was just the sound of breaking glass, and then we were in the air. For a moment, it felt like we were floating there in the rainy night sky. But of course, that didn't last. Gravity kicked in. Fucking typical, am I right? And we fell. My skull slammed into the ground with a dull crack. I can't die yet. Don't worry. The reviver medic works for you. I was gonna say, hopefully the actual coffins and the revival medic work for you this time. I can't diet, I still have so much I need to do. But it was no good, my consciousness cut out abruptly and completely. Yeah, are we actually gonna get revived? Yeah, he lived through a landmine, so surely he can survive this. Oh, day 45. Oh, is that why Takumi keeps dying outside of the school? So if you die in the school, the revival medic is just fucked. But yeah, Takumi does like jumping out of windows, doesn't he? And off of the roof. That's a good point. He does love jumping out of windows. I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I?
Takumi, you're awake.
You lived! I heard somebody's voice nearby. I'm so glad you didn't get Jasoned. Yeah, I guess inside the school there's drones to pick you up. They never explained that, though. They said there must be something wrong with the revivomatic in the killing game route, right? Because typically, like, I feel like the game has never explained that the coffins don't work in the school. Like, logically, yes, that does make sense, but yeah, have it hard to get into the school, I guess. Just weird. Like, you have to be manually carried there. Revivomatic is, it's still emerging technology. There's gonna be a couple glitches, okay? It's still new and upcoming technology. It's in its beta phase. It's, you know, it's not perfect. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Nozomi? Thank goodness you're alright. I was starting to think you'd never wake up. Huh? How long have I been out? What day is it? Almost 3 full days. It's day 46 now. Do you remember what happened? You grabbed hold of me and jumped out of a 3rd floor window. And apparently that's attractive to her. Yeah, I remember we were being chased by the killer. I wasn't hurt too badly, but you, well, you hit your head and died. But if I'm okay now, then I carried you to the infirmary and put you inside the revivomatic. Wow, thanks, Nozomi. You're a lifesaver, literally. I should be the one thanking you. You saved me from the killer. But even after the machine brought you back, you stayed unconscious. We were all worried. Yeah, I bet there's quite a lot of brain matter just on the floor that, like, I might have been missing a little bits and pieces, you know, every now and then. We were worried, especially Hiroko. Huh? Hiroko? Yeah, she came to check on you all the time. She even helped take care of you when I needed a break. She seemed so cold when I first met her, but she's actually a very caring person, huh? I really wouldn't have expected Hiroko to show that much concern for me. It's nice to know she doesn't hate me after all. But something about Nozomi's story bothered me. So, what about Moko? She didn't make it. Oh, god dang it. I took her to the revivomatic too, but it was too late. She'd lost too much blood. I'm sorry, Moko. If only I'd been quicker, I could have saved you. Sob. It wasn't your fault, Nozomi. Moko wouldn't want you to blame yourself.
I know, but
Aww.
I just miss her so much.
Yeah, here. I guess this is one of the Hirokos that remembers her love for Takumi, huh? Yeah, Moko also catches a lot of L's. Yeah, even in the prologue, she caught an immediate L in the prologue, like from day 10. I wished I could say something to comfort Nozomi, but all I could do was put my hand on her shoulder and let her cry. I'd broken my promise that we'd all survive this time. Well, you can't really blame yourself for a guy from another timeline coming in with a power saw. Possibly yourself, actually, I guess. You could blame yourself technically. Because this might be your other self from another timeline, but possessed by the Queen Gi. So, by extension, I guess you theoretically could blame yourself, if that theory turns out to be true. But it is a different form of yourself. If only we'd found the killer sooner, or if we'd gotten Moko to the infirmary. Although this one's Yagamu, so... Details. Regret washed over me in waves. Even after coming back in time, I'd failed. Was there any point in going on? I can't quit now. That's not what Moko would have wanted either. Now more than ever, we need to stop the killer. I was never that attached to Moko anyway. I never knew her in my prologue timeline. After a while, Nozomi calmed down and went to tell the others that I was awake. She said I should go see everyone in the cafeteria. I should get going soon. I got out of bed feeling completely normal. So normal it was hard to believe I'd been dead just a few days ago. Okay, next stop, the cafeteria. Yeah, it is funny, actually, how the prologue has had quite a lot of surviving members by comparison to some of our endings. I mean, where were we at, actually? I know I've checked this before, but how many people survived in the prologue? You know what? I mean, up until the end, we were doing pretty well up until Aito caused his bullshit. But you know, Nozomi, Hiroko, Aito, Ima, and Moko. So 5 dead, right? So it's like, you know, 5 people dead at the end of the prologue, and we're like, nah, let's go back in time to fix it. And the amount of endings where shit has gone so much worse. Yeah, don't try to change history. Maybe that is the plot all along. I mean, look at this! Look at some of these endings, bro. Bro! Okay, this one was pretty good. The mystery route ending where only 3 people died. That was pretty successful. Wait, what ending was that? Oh, or is that one of those endings where everybody died but it's not clocking yet because it hasn't... Because it happened on that day. I mean, so many people died. Hey, you know what? The casual route? Only Darumi and Kyoshika died, and Aito was just AFK. AFK in spawn. Serial battles, we lost only 4. Like, there are some better routes, but there are a lot where everything went horribly wrong. Yeah, every time we tell them time travel exists, yeah, shit goes horribly wrong. But yeah, Romance Route did really well, actually. Romance Route is the best ending so far, and also Box of Blessings, was it? Where we literally revived the only 2 dead people. So, like, Romance Route was very straightforward and easy, without any trauma. But Box of Blessings had everybody live, despite the trauma, so... Oh, Slash Route has given us 2 absorbs, that's true. Oh, come here! You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Takumi, you son of a bitch! Good to see you back on your feet. What movie is that? Fuck. Thank goodness, we thought you'd die if you slept much longer. Technically, he did die. It's a good thing we had the technology to bring you back. Sorry to put you guys through all that, but don't worry, I'm fine now. Seriously, dude, you gotta be more careful. We'd really be a creek if we lost you too. Gaku! I mean... No, Mr. Marco didn't mean anything by it. He just lacks any sense of social delicacy. That's rich coming from you. So you guys know about Moko already? Nozomi told us. She said the killer attacked the 3 of you. Why did you bring me with you that night? I can't believe I missed out on more murder. Quiet, you! Don't make me shove Kyoshika's perverted sword down your throat. Eek, I'll be nice and quiet from now on. Nozomi got us all together that morning and told us what happened. We carried Moko's body to the morgue and put it in there for now. Everyone's face is clouded over as they relive the tragedy anew. Also, real quick, I just want to say, the first time we did, like, when we did the killing game, like, really early on, we did killing game route, and I was like, why are we not burying the bodies in this route? Like, that's weird, right? Why are we keeping the bodies in the morgue instead of burying them like normal? Now it makes sense why they had to have one route where they're like, let's use the morgue, because it's all about the geese. I just feel like I remember specifically saying, why aren't they burying the bodies this route? For what reason? And now we know. Everyone's face is clouded over as they relive the tragedy anew. Yeah, they don't bury them if they know about the morgue, which is dumb, because that's significantly worse, actually. I knew how everyone felt, of course. For them, this was the first time one of our friends had died. Hold on, you carried Moko to the morgue? What about the drones? I was curious why they didn't activate too, so I decided to look into it. I'm on the wrong side. Anyway, the weird thing is, there's nothing wrong with the drones themselves. They're operating exactly as intended. But how can that be? Takumi, what's the meaning of this? You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Yeah, her dying is just a canon event at this point. Hey man, don't beat yourself up. This is just how war is, you know. That's right, Mr. Sumino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. At this point, it doesn't really matter whether we believe you about that or not. Yeah, could we get a bit more elaboration from Subasa? What do you mean they're working as intended, but it didn't save Moko? Could we go back to that? Yeah, I'm just sad about Moko. Why did she have to die? Lady Moko, I swear on the holy Jumanji sword, you shall be avenged. We've been investigating while you were out, Mr. Sumino, but we haven't found anything. The killer remains just as much of a mystery as ever. If we could go over the incident one more time, you two ran from the killer together, correct? Yes, I remember it clearly. I see. Subasa, what's the current life sign total? Oh, right, we have that. It's 14. That means the killer's still out there. And you were all in your rooms that night, right? That's right. You, Nozomi, and Moko were the only ones who were up. Now we know it's you in the suit, and you didn't die. That's weird. Oh, Kako is sus. Kako knows. Kako being like that gif of Dokes from Dexter. Kako is exactly the fucking Dokes meme. I feel so bad that I was sleeping like a piece of human trash while all that stuff was going on. It's all we could help it. It was still the middle of the night. Could you two please grow a spine? Feeling sorry for ourselves won't bring Moko back. If you've got the energy to spell all that nonsense, why not use it more productively by finding the killer, for example? Easy for you to say, Moko and kill. What kind of chest do we have? If you got an idea to kill a freaking power soul murderer without using hemoanima or Amelias? Huh? Hey, that's right. The killer had their suit and power soul when they attacked us. That's gotta mean they had some spares or something, right? I mean, the ones we found were locked up in the metal shop. Yeah, about that. We checked the locker and the suit and the power saw were both gone. They're gone? What the hell? Okay, well, at least we get, like, explanation on this. Because we were wondering that last route. Like, did we ever check the locker? Now we actually get elaboration on that, thankfully. I rushed over to the metal shop to see the locker for myself. The moment I put my hand on the door, it swung open. The combination lock from before was gone. There's nothing in here. How? It was already open when we came to check it out. We didn't find any fingerprints, and there's no sign of the lock being forced either. What? I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows it, Takumi. Huh? Why? Kinda defeats the point if just anyone could open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risks to a minimum, you know? So, despite the fact that I was also being attacked at the time and I jumped out of a window and died for this, they're still gonna somehow swing this to be like, oh, maybe you're the killer. They're still gonna swing this to be like, maybe Takumi's the guy in the suit, even though I literally got attacked at the same time. It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for the stuff to fall back into the killer's hands. Yeah, they just brute force the combination lock, wouldn't be surprised. But how could this have happened? No one knew the code but me. Could the killer have used telepathy to find out? Honestly, not out of the realm of possibility. It is an Uchikoshi game. Anything's possible at this point. I always posted defending against that. I don't want to die. Quiet your whining, grow a pair, and let's actually do something about it. Unless he learned it from... Oh... Telepathy's actually accurate, yeah. Because if we have the Queen Gi, we said the passcode in our brain, so the Queen Gi probably transmitted that to the male Gi. It's gotta be, right? Yeah, if Gaku can see the future, telepathy is another impossibility. But we also know the Gis have a hive mind. From that zombie ending we just had, kind of confirmed it, they have a hive mind situation. So, yeah. I may be a chronic loser, but I can still put up a fight in my own losery way. If you need bait to let the killer out, I'll gladly volunteer. At least then I'll be good for something. Hey, we do that to your dead body. No, I'm not losing anyone else. I'm gonna find the killer and kill them before they can strike again. Let's search the school again, everyone. If you notice anything strange, let us know right away. Okay. Kako knows something. We split up into groups and spent the rest of the day looking for clues. But just like every other time, we failed to find anything new. No one had the heart to discuss things any further, and day 46 drew to a close. Yeah, alright, because it's a queen gi in Yagamu, isn't it? I think, yeah, the queens... I think all gi can, like, talk to each other. Oh, I forgot this happens today. Yep. What the? That wasn't normal. Did the announcement bug out? And why do I feel so hazy? It felt like a thick fog had covered my mind. My body grew lighter and lighter. Feel like going back to sleep. Hiriko, my savior! What is it? I was brought back to the land of the living by the unrelenting ringing of my doorbell. Oh, if only that worked for the previous ending. That was a close one. I almost went out like a light. I hurried over to the to open the door. Sup? Takumi, good, you're still safe. Hiriko, what happened? What do you mean safe? I think this is exactly the same as what we've already seen now. No time to explain. Use these to plug your ears for now. Hurry. Huh, earplugs. Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Hiroko handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down. We're under attack from enemy users. Special sound frequencies. What? Let me write down the notes. What about everybody else? We'll go help them now. Yeah, all this is the same. Just then the alarm sounded. Hiroko was right. We were under attack. Let's go, Hiroko! She read the movement on my lips and nodded firmly. We split up to tell everyone about the situation and how to deal with it. Fortunately, no one had been completely entranced by the illusions yet. But since our ears were plugged, we had to deal with the added challenge of coordinated battle without being able to hear each other. Oh yeah, I said at the end of last stream, the whole thing about Gaku thinking he saw another Takumi in the school. I think the Queen Gi that possessed the Takumi at the end of 76, I think it was ending 76, the Queen Gi possesses Takumi, and he's the last one left on school grounds as Kyoshika escapes to the satellite. I think the Queen Gi uses his power to teleport, time travel. I do think the Queen Gi controlling that ending 76 Takumi, yeah, I'm fully convinced they can time travel. Yeah, this could be the evil Takumi route, yeah. It's fine. We know Tamu. Then we kick the shit out of her, and then she gets revived by New Gank. Did you say this before? Did you say this before? This feels new. Yeah, Commander Route would be very good for DLC, I agree. Yep, New Gang. Dark Souls 2 has arrived. Oh, speaking of Dark Souls 2, there was some discourse about Silksong. Some people were saying the runbacks in Silksong were as bad as Dark Souls 2. I watched a video of the runbacks people were complaining about, and it was like basic level platforming. And I was like, bro, you, as somebody that has played Dark Souls 2 recently, nuh-uh. Literally body blocking doorways with like 20 enemies, no. The people complaining about the runbacks in Silksong was so funny. This commander wasn't able to turn back time so smoothly before it was powered up. Yeah, what an annoying ability. Yeah, always ganks, body blocking doorways. Let me remove my earbuds. Yeah, it's Hatsune Miku. Maybe that'll be a mod. I wonder what mods will come out for this game, but yeah, when Tami appears on screen, it just like starts going Sekaide. Just starts playing World Is Mine when Tami's on screen. Oh fuck, I forget who I wanted to give absorptions to. Honestly, maybe Subasa deserves more. I've not been paying attention. Yeah, introduce her to VTubing, so real. Maybe Kyoshika could do with another one. I feel like she's been, lacking, maybe. I mean, I'm one away from maxing out, but I'll probably just get one story-wise. Maybe Hiroko could do with another one. I feel like I want to give Subasa more. I want Subasa to max out. Sorry, but I need you to max out, Subasa. Unfortunately, your voltage gain is too good.
It's done.
Yeah, this is a double one. Oh yeah, it's like what we were talking about in the previous stream of this as well, where it's like how in horror movies there's like a certain suspension of disbelief, where it's like people will do irrational, stupid shit just to move the plot along. That is what Takumi is. Takumi is a dumbass for the sake of plot. Maybe Darumi. Actually, you know what? Let's give Darumi one. Even if she's not alive for 65% of the game. Even if Darumi is never alive, we might as well. I love her yeah that she makes before she slashes them.
This is so crazy!
I love the face she makes. She's so freaking cool. Oh yeah, if it does this cutscene and some like if they're possessed by a gi at that point in the story, they don't like act the same. That would be such a subtle, cool detail. Like they have two different animations for whether they're currently possessed by a gi or not. Bruh, that would be wild. Yeah, we freaking won! Keep it down! Your broken boy voice is even more grating than usual. Honestly, after seeing what Gaku does the rest of this route, all Gaku bullying is accepted. We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know, wow, reading has become impossible for my brain. We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting. Yes, the whole Ichimonji sword and I weren't able to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight. Wait, what? The sword can hear? Why didn't you let me enjoy the illusion? I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other. If you want to hallucinate that badly, come see me. I've got the good stuff. No way, man. That shit's against goddamn law. Don't make me kill you. Oh, please. It's perfectly legal. Probably. Just a bit of gas, maybe? A little bit of blow. And anyway, it was Takumi and Hiriko's quick thinking that saved us and allowed us to react so quickly. What do you think he's, like, got the more hardcore stuff? Do you think... Is Yagamu more like a PCP shrooms guy, maybe? Yeah, your experience of the future really saved us this time. Actually, this wasn't... Oof. Yeah, this is all the same as before. Does she not want them to know it was her idea? I mean, exactly, Aaron, but how'd this go into fall back in my future? Good thing we made it in time. If you remembered, why couldn't you have told us earlier? Maybe then I wouldn't have had to experience the nasty illusion of my dear sister backhanding me when I tried to follow her into the bathroom. Yep, we've definitely seen this before. That wasn't an illusion. I love pissed Kako. Kako's, like, majorly pissed off face sprite is so good. Yes, it's up to us to fight harder for now. Fight harder now for Moko. You guys must be tired. Let's all rest up. I'll see you tomorrow. We won the battle and parted ways in a friendly mood. Yeah, she was pissed off last time as well, yeah. Hiriko alone said nothing. She was gazing at the sky and appeared to be thinking deeply about something. Yeah, she did the broken arm sprite instead last time. Was she not pissed off? I thought she was still pissed off, but, like, she was slightly different. Like, I don't know. I feel like I do remember her broken arm sprite, but still angry. I feel like she just didn't say anything. I think in this time she actually said that wasn't an illusion. In the other one, she just didn't say anything. Yeah, it's weird. I wonder why the subtle difference. Was it another one of the secrets she couldn't tell me about? Would she ever take me into her confidence? I went back to my room with my heart feeling weighed down, and I was so stirred that I fell clean asleep before very long. Day 48. Oh, did she say... Oh, so she said the exact same thing, but they used two different sprites. That's
Get ready
odd.
Be
That
ready
might just be like a weird detail that they didn't think about, like, because they're probably not just copy-pasting all the routes, right? I don't know. Another morning, I'm feeling really hungry. I was still a little sluggish from the battle yesterday. My stomach felt so empty that it hurt. I had to eat something, and soon. I better go to the cafeteria. I need to ask Subasa for today's life sign count too. I walked out my door just like normal, but then... I hunger. Have I made that reference yet? In this entire route, with Takumi being like, man, I'm hungry because he's got the Queen Gi and wants to eat flesh or something. Like, have I made the I hunger reference? Which is a very niche reference that I don't even remember the source of. The next thing I knew, I was standing by the pool in the leisure lounge, spacing out and still feeling hungry. Huh? What's wrong with me today? Sinister! Yes, thank you. I'd definitely gone to the cafeteria after leaving my room, but I didn't get the impression I'd eaten anything. It was hard to imagine I'd been that hungry and not found anything I actually wanted to eat. And why did I come here afterwards, of all places? I've got no reason to be in the leisure lounge, apart from being so tired I did die pretty recently after all. Maybe I'll rest here a while before I get back to the search. The organic life count inside the school was still 14. There'd been no change at all since Moko's death. Losing our comrade like that had inspired us to pull together, but there was no telling how long our morale would last. Fear of the killer had crept into our hearts, and it was starting to feel like we'd never fully dispel it. Free time! Yay, free time! Alright, who are we giving gifts to? Oh, that's the wrong button. There we are. Alright, Takamaru has no levels. Hiroko is done. Darumi is done. Aito is dead. Subasa's done. Gaku I don't care about. Imo I don't care about. Kako was pretty close, actually. We were like one level off Kako, so let's see. Oh right, it was rare delicacies we were force-feeding her. Where are my rare delicacies? Oh, we can't afford another one. Kako! Oh, I didn't max her out. I don't know if I have enough resources to max her out. Although if she's sus of Yagamu in this route, I get the... Wait, actually, we could probably chat with her. Does salt exercise kill us or garlic? We have tubes of garlic paste. Oh, okay, that's not helpful. If she's sus of Yagamu, I get the feeling she's going to be around a bit longer this route. I mean, what... Oh, wait, I can still afford the red delicacies. Let's go. I can still make more. That's got to be the end now, right? Oh, I was 1 point off. Are you serious?
My dear brother and I are always together. So I'm happy to be able to talk to somebody else for a change. Ima is so overprotective. I think that makes it hard for other people to approach me. He's probably like this because of how our relatives deceived us in the past. Working in the black market has also exposed him to the worst parts of human nature.
Actually, I just realized, as much as I hate to admit it, isn't Ima's backstory very similar to... Oh, wait, is this a spoiler? A certain character in Zero Escape, specifically the third Zero Escape game. There's a character in the third Zero Escape game. You'll know who I'm on about if, I don't want to spoil it, just in case anybody does still want to play Zero Escape. But if you know, you know. The guy that becomes a detective. Weirdly... The whole, like, oh, I've seen the dark side of humanity. I've gone edgy and evil now. Oh, kind of Kotaka from Ultra Despair as well. Yeah, a little bit. But yeah, just specifically the whole I became a detective to try and help people, and then I learned how crappy humanity really is, and that made me evil and depressed and dark. I don't know, I just suddenly... Yeah, Ima's not evil per se, no. He's just... traumatized, I guess. I get, you know, Ima's the way he is because of trauma. Like, I totally get that, but he is still... he's still a bitch.
I know he wants to protect me, but... that's exactly why I have to become someone capable of standing on my own 2 feet. My dear brother is intelligent, and does everything so well. The exact opposite of me.
I mean, I wouldn't call stabbing Takamaru intelligent or really well. You know, I wouldn't say he stabbed him very well, because he did live as well.
But I'm not going to give
I wouldn't say he's particularly intelligent.
I'll keep growing. Unless I can strike out on my own, my dear brother will never be able to live his own life. I want him to pursue happiness in his own way, but I'd be too embarrassed to tell him all this to his face. Thank you for listening to me, Takumi. Please keep what I just said a secret, okay? Wait and see, Takumi. I'll make good on my determination.
You know, I sure hope Because the last time we had a Bond event with you, you died immediately after in like a weird, like, death flag type way. You're like, when I grow up, I'm going to solve my parents' murder, and then you died immediately after. So, you know what, actually, having you be like, yeah, wait and see, I'll make good on my determination in this route where it seems like you're going to be a pivotal part in exposing Yagamu as the killer, yeah. We seem to have done your Bond at the right time, I guess. Yeah, Ema was standing right beside her during that, yeah.
You never will then.
Another day without catching the killer. I could feel our repeated failure eating away at me. I didn't know how much more of this I could take. We'll just have to search even harder tomorrow. Trying to psych myself up, I got into bed and closed my eyes. As I drifted off to sleep, my thoughts were full of the friends I'd lost. All one. Oh, both my first timeline and this one. I was going to say all one of them. Plus Ava, I guess.
Get prepared. Be
Yeah,
ready.
who's next in line for some bonding? That is a great question. Moko's dead, so we can't do hers now. It's morning! I didn't have any dreams last night, but I slept pretty well. Who could want to see me this early? I hope it's Subasa. Still half asleep, I shuffled over to the door and opened it to greet my visitor. No, it was Kako. Wow, good timing. I just maxed out your bond yesterday. Hello, Takumi. Sorry to call on you so early. Kako, what's up? Are you okay? It's about the last time the killer appeared. There's something I haven't told you. Huh? You mean the night Moko was killed? Yeah, we said we were all in our rooms back then, but actually, I noticed something strange, so I went out to investigate it myself. You did? I got up for a drink of water during the night and I heard Nozomi scream. I was worried, so I went to find her, and then I found Moko's body in that classroom. And did you see the killer too? No, I'm sorry. After I saw Moko, I wasn't thinking straight. I just screamed and ran away. I was gonna go back to the roof and tell the others, but then I heard some footsteps coming down the hallway. I thought it might be the killer, so I ran into the bathroom and hid in one of the stalls. I stayed there the whole rest of the night. But I don't understand. Why didn't you tell us this sooner? If my dear brother found out, he'd have overreacted and made me sleep in his room again. But I thought I should mention it now, just in case. I'm sorry it took so long. Okay, thanks for coming clean. I'm just glad you're okay. That must have been scary for you. No, I was fine, but I really regret not fighting alongside the rest of you from the start. I want to get stronger and fight the invaders on my own terms. But first we have to take the killer down. Let's both give it our all, Takumi. Absolutely, I know we'll get through this if we work together. Right. Kako gave me a determined smile and bounded away, looking a lot more motivated than before. I'll keep this a secret from Ema for now. It's not like anything actually happened to her. Alright, back to business as usual today. We can't just sit around when the killer's still on the loose. Free time! I'm not actually going to look into the murder. I'm going to hang out with friends. Who is left? Takamaru, I guess. Hiroko's done. Darumi's done. Eito is currently unavailable. He's occupied, to say the least. Subasa's done. Gaku and Ema I'm saving for last because I really don't want to hang out with them. Kako is done. Shoma is also an option, actually. Nozomi is done. Kurara's done. Kyoshika's done. Yagamu's done. Moko is currently otherwise occupied. Yeah. So either Takamaru or Shoma, I guess. I guess Shoma's already partially done, so... Well, we could carry on with Shoma's. But also, while I'm here, I have 9. Takamaru has 0. Hiroko has 4. Darumi has 4. Eito has 4, Subasa has 5, Gaku has 1, Ema has 0, Kako has 3, Shoma has 3, Nozomi has 3, Kurara has 0, Kyoshika has 2 actually, so Kyoshika could stand to get another one actually. Yagamu has 4, Moko has 0, okay, so yeah. I think Kurara, not, I keep saying Kurara when I mean Kyoshika. I think Kyoshika could stand to get another absorption, because a lot of them are hanging around the like level 4 or 5 range. Obviously we have like Kako and Shoma, but they don't really need more than 3 now. I think they're fine where they are, but Kyoshika could definitely do with 1 or 2 more. Alright, I think I need to go on a couple expeditions though. Turrets could give us early voltage? I guess, just her special isn't worth it. Gonna go to college? No worries, thanks for stopping by, appreciate it. Yeah, we do need to max out our own one last strike. I think after this route, we'll go back to the start and eat Eito again for 1 more. But, Kurara, I would love to, but her special is, like, completely, like, unused. So powering up her special does nothing for us. It's just, it would just give her bonus voltage per action. Yeah, I've got, like, nothing, huh? I mean, I still have loads of plants, so... Unless there's something completely plant-based that he likes. I don't know, maybe he'd like... Wait, an analytical machine? Where did that come from? Huh. I don't seem to remember the analytical machine. Anyway, did we ever find out, like, food that he likes? Oh, what do we know that he likes? Alright, there you are. Skeleton, trash can, doghouse, disinfectant spray! Actually, I think the disinfectant spray was very plant-based, right? It is! We can make 8 of those. Wait, no. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. We can, yeah, actually, we can make 8 of these. Alright, Shoma. I got 8 disinfectant sprays for you.
You're giving something so awesome.
Yeah, are the noise cancelling headphones for Kurara? That would make
like
sense. I don't know actually who they're meant for, because obviously they're just generally made for the term Tammy fight, but I don't know if anybody likes them specifically.
Talking to me again? How can you bear to waste brain cells on this catastrophe of a bonding event?
Because you are one of the last 4 people that I haven't maxed out, and I need it for the achievement. But I like that he also calls it a bonding event as if he's self-aware.
Saints like you give bottom of the barrel sludge like
He knows
for the future.
Breaking
As
the full
a token
match.
of my appreciation, please punch me. It's great stress relief. Being tough as nails is my only forte, so there's no need to hold back. Yeah, I've always been physically tough.
Congrats on not being Gaku.
As a natural-born loser,
I'll get to hang out with you.
I can't fight well, but I'm great at being beaten up. It still
I'm
hurts.
great at being beaten up as
I never
not.
get any major injuries from it.
I'm great at getting beaten up as just... That sounds like copium from The Bullied. Although, that's interesting. He never gets any major injuries from getting beaten up.
Yeah, even if
Yeah, he's
I
Deadpool,
fall from a
apparently.
pedestrian overpass or get hit by small cars.
What the fuck?
I usually walk away unscathed.
Wait. Breaks the 4th wall? Survives big-ass falls? Maybe he is... Maybe he is Deadpool.
I never once thought my toughness would be useful in any way, though.
Can
I
it
just
survive
hope
28
it can
stab
help you
wounds?
guys in this war. Imagine scum like me becoming helpful to someone.
Shoma versus 28 stab wounds. Can he survive?
That really would make me happy.
It is funny, it's like, oh, but I'm so tough, I usually come out of things unscathed. And then it's just like, oh, by the way, you've died in so many routes. Secretly a mortal demigod, but he dies in so many routes. He dies so often. I guess it's if his hemoanima gets drained is like the only way. Wait, did I already pass by it? I think I already passed by it. Ah, there it is. Shoma! We should have enough, actually, to max Shoma out before we need to go on an expedition.
You're giving something so awesome to useless bug poop like me?
I like that, actually. The,
Thank you so much!
immune to, he's immune to strike damage, but weak to piercing. It's like Persona stats for physical. He's weak to slash damage, but immune to strike.
Hey, soldiers. You never know when... Well then,
Today flew right by. We keep looking and looking, but we still have no idea where the killer's hiding. Should we try searching outside again? I'm still curious about how all those invaders died. No, we have to focus on the killer. The life sign total hasn't changed, so they must be in the school somewhere. I tossed and turned in bed as I thought the matter over, but then I suddenly got really sleepy. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into a deep, deep sleep. Wakes up at day 99. Ah, not quite. Day 50.
Get your
Alright, day 50. Oh yeah, we haven't run into Lock 2 yet, have we? That's a good question, actually, because we thought this route would lead us down to Lock 2. We made it to day 50, huh? Technically, this is the halfway point, but it feels like we still have a long way to go. Better go to the cafeteria. Maybe Subasa's device will say something different today. Is everybody here? When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast. Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago. And where's the present he promised to give us? Are you saying there's no gift? No, everything is lies, everything is lies! Any gift from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway.
Aren't you curious though? I figure it's gotta be something pretty special for a big milestone like this.
Didn't we learn that the gift is a show from Nigo? Oh right, the gift was the medal, and there was a special show from Nigo another time. Doubtless it would be something intended to boost our morale and bring us some measure of joy, so perhaps someone romance you with custard?
Or a new human guinea pig for my experiments?
Or a coupon for a 24-hour consequence-free murder spree! You two are the only ones who'd want something like that. If I can ask for anything, I wouldn't mind some human rights. Of course, I'd have to start resembling an actual human being first. I'm sorry if I mentioned it. I should just be grateful that I'm allowed to breathe the same air as everyone else. Yeah. Oh, day 19 was Nigo's secret talent. Day 50 is the medal. Gotcha. I decided to leave everyone to the conversation and took a seat at the edge of the group. How about you, Hiroko? If you could pick, what would you want as a present? Nothing in particular comes to mind. I prefer adding to my collection through my own efforts. Oh, what do you collect, Hiroko? Bodies. It's a secret. Children, maybe.
Hey, what is it that bad? It ain't something that's against school rules, is it?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Damn it, not getting something we were supposed to get makes me feel like I've lost out. Can we at least get a better breakfast than usual?
You can use the Rationomatic for that.
I'm not talking about the actual food, more like the vibe, you know?
Oh, we're just gonna do the... Oh wait, if Yagamu's not dead, that means the food festival can go off without anybody being zombified. Unless Moko gets zombified in this. Oh, it might not be Yagamu zombie, it might be Moko zombie. Alright, here we go. I'm not talking about the actual food, but like the vibe. So breakfast party, like Christmas. Who's saying about Christmas? Name it for us. What's wrong with that? Special events. Many people in the world should drop dead. Can't wait for someone to die at a party. Don't joke about that stuff. I'm still shocked about Moko's death. But the fact that the killer has killed us all at once means they're enjoying taking their time and making us squirm. So when you think about it, this is actually the perfect time for a party.
Yeah, the chance to see the looks on our faces change from joy to abject terror would be real tempting, I assume.
You're saying we should throw a party to bait the killer into attacking again? It's worth a try, I guess. If they don't show up, we could just treat it like a regular party and enjoy ourselves. Yeah, this is slightly different now, because they're like, oh, the killer is still about, so let's bait him rather than let's celebrate the killer being gone. I suppose that would be alright. What do you think, Takumi? I don't mind trying it, but let's make sure we have a real plan in place. The beginning was the same, though. The way it was like, oh, what are you, Mr. Christmas? Yeah, they've changed from, like dismissing the killer to now being worried about it, but yeah.
Yeah, we'll throw down the moment the killer shows up. This'll learn them for sneaking around and picking us off like a coward.
Then, without further ado, let's just party the day away.
You don't have to tell me twice, I'll go get everything ready.
Yeah, it's still slasher, so I assume it's still gonna go the general same path. I get the feeling it's just gonna be... I don't know. If Moko doesn't come back as a zombie, I do wonder. Because I thought, oh, it's probably still going to go the same path with just Moko being Patient Zero rather than Yagamu. But one thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. We weren't going to do anything special, just eat whatever we could get the Rationomatic to spit out. We busied ourselves with the decorating and other preparations, and the time for the party soon arrived. Oh, I see what you mean about it being more of like, rather than a zombie horror film, you mean it's more like a Friday the 13th slasher. I see what you mean. Well, this is unexpectedly nice. The fruits of our combined labor, even the Holy Jumanji order proves. Yeah, pretty nice, sir. Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want. Gaku directed the food preparation, and I helped. My dear sister's canopies are to die for. There's also chocolate, kimchi, fish roe custard, and liver sashimi whipped cream. Why'd you have to ruin everything? Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a bet? The menu makes it clear this is a party for the unwashed masses, but I suppose I can lower myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar, yes? Wine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol.
Of course not. What if they're an attack? I thought you were supposed to be the model student around here.
Can we get this party started already? The food's gonna get cold. Aren't sandwiches and cakes meant to be cold, though? Has anyone seen the party poppers? I thought we made some earlier. Oh, am I gonna get knocked unconscious again? God damn it. I'm sorry, I made some use of the gift of money, but I forgot to stick them on the machine. Yes, make your body into fireworks. There's no need for that. I'll go get them. You said you left them in the gift of manic, right? But Takumi, I'll be fine. Just stay here and have some fun, okay? I'm gonna get bonked over the back of the head. Let's go! The gift of manic is in the rec room. That's on the 3rd floor. Yippee! Oh god, I want to see her drunk. I want to see Hiroko drunk off wine. That'd be so fun. She probably gets like mom wine drunk, doesn't she? Wait. Party poppers. Ah, here they are. I actually made it further than last time. Now that I've got these, I don't need to hang around here anymore. I should get back. Thankfully, nothing bad happened to me on my way out. The others must have started the party without me. I could hear their voices echoing down the hall as I approached the cafeteria. Hey! No bonking on the head.
Hey, I've got more food to serve up. Someone bring me the plates.
I think we've run out already. Do you want me to use my useless bunny as a replacement? I don't think that's gonna work. Plus, it's not exactly hygienic.
The holy Jumanji short is my friend. I know she'll be gentle with me.
I'm so glad you found someone just as degenerate as you. You two deserve each other.
I keep telling you, I'm not a degenerate. I still can't believe you're getting drunk on non-alcoholic drinks. Loosen up that robe and go lie down or something.
Stew's up! Who wants to do a blind tasting? I threw in a ton of mystery meat.
I'd recommend invader meat as an ingredient. It's all fat and sinew.
You mean you've eaten it before?
Sister dearest, why'd you look so excited by that idea?
Really? You'll eat some of the weird shit you eat, but not invader meat? Setting off the party poppers would be redundant at this point. Takumi, you're back! We were starting to wonder if you were alright on your own. Thanks, Nozomi, but I'm fine. It seems like all I do lately is make you worry. Not at all, in fact, I'm grateful. You're working so hard to keep this team together. Just don't do anything too reckless, okay? I don't want you jumping out of any more windows. I'ma try. Wait, this is the second time he's jumped out of a window this route, right? Wait. I just realized, yeah, that... I wonder if he's gonna make the rule of 3 happen where he jumps out of a window again. I'll hold you to that. Yeah, invader meat is technically cannibalism, now we know. Nozomi looked so much like Karua when she smiled that I had to turn away for a moment. I probably have the weirdest look on my face right now. I can't let her see me like this. Nozomi, get away from that miscreant! His perversion might be contagious! Oh, Kurara, sorry, Takumi, I better go talk to her. Sure, take your time. I grabbed a drink and sat down in a corner of the cafeteria. It didn't look like the killer was going to show up, but we still had to be careful. Just then I felt someone beside me. May I sit with you? Hiroko time? Huh? Hiroko? Disappointed that I'm not Nozomi? Damn! Bond. Quit kidding around. Go ahead and sit if you want. Thank you, I'll do just that. Hey, you helped take care of me while I was knocked out, right? I never got to thank you for that. It was nothing, I just wanted our leader to be back in action as soon as possible. Tsundere. Yeah, of course, don't worry, I wasn't reading anything into it. I was concerned about you too, you know. I don't know what I would have done if you'd never woken up. Oh, I had no idea. Sorry to make you worry. How about I get you something as a combined thanks and apology gift? Is there anything you'd like? What? Oh, right, you said you prefer to get the things you want yourself. Well then, how about a soft vinyl figure? Huh?
I collect them. Ones of cats.
Oh my god, she is mom.
I
Wait.
like cats.
She likes cats. She drinks wine. Oh my god, she's just... she's cat wine mom.
Ideally, I'd like a calico.
I can do that for you. I already have it stored in the bank. A calico cat figure. A calico cat figure, huh? What's that look for? Sorry, I was just trying to square you for square you being a cat lover with the image I had of you. Just what is that supposed to mean? I mean it in a good way. You're kind of like a cat yourself. Oh yeah, this is where we learned she wants a calico specifically. I guess, yeah, because he just kind of was like, yeah, I just picked a calico at random, I guess. Oh right, how did you know about that? I heard it from you. That was a lie though, right? Like when he said that, he said, I didn't, but I guess, like, I just kind of winged it. And he like, I think he said he guessed, but it was a lucky guess, but obviously we know now that it wasn't just a lucky guess. He actually grabbed the info from the ether. Also, you're kind of like a cat yourself. Okay, where's he going with this one? Is he gonna dig himself a hole? You act like a queen and never know what you're thinking, and you don't let people close to you unless it's on your own terms.
But on the other hand, you do have a softer side.
Damn!
And it can
Bro
be
be
pretty
flirting.
cute when you let it show.
What?
Damn! Bro got her good.
Huh?
Oh, I was talking about cats. Cats are cute that way. You know, Yes, they certainly are. Damn. Hey, what's with this sickeningly wholesome atmosphere over here? You better not be trying to seduce Mistress Hiroko, Takumi. Of course I wasn't. Quiet, Nomi, get your good vibes out of here. Although it might be fun to see a role reversal with Mistress Hiroko getting dominated for a change.
Will you guys come join us? We can't start without you.
Yeah, hurry, we're gonna cut the cake. We'll be right there. The party carried on late into the night, and for the first time in a while, the school was filled with laughter, and no zombies. We didn't succeed in drawing the killer out, but it had been worth doing for the good memories alone. If only it could have been like this for our entire stay at the academy. As I lay in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking about what might have been if I'd done things differently. Oh, I guess no Moko zombie because the queen was still inside of Yagamu, I guess? I don't know, maybe Yagamu... I guess the queen can still plant babies.
Get ready for your prepare
Right?
to spend another. Be ready to give your.
I don't know how they spawn. Cause yeah, doesn't the queen need to be out of body to make eggs? But it's still in Yagamu, so it can't make the eggs. Maybe. God, it's so much to remember. Morning already. I feel weirdly tired this morning. Maybe I'll just take 5 more minutes. Oh, god dang it. Oh, of all the times. Yeah, we don't know if it's a queen or a male gi. I think... Because he's still, he was still, like, semi-conscious, right? Like, he didn't look like a zombie. Like, normally if they're a male gi, they look like a zombie, but when we're... I think all female... Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think all female gis are queens, right? All women are queens! If she breathes, she's a thought! Anyway, I dragged my heavy body out of bed and begrudgingly opened the door. Standing there on the other side was Yagamu! What do you want? And this early, too. Things have taken a turn for the worse. I need you to come with me. Oh, god dang it. Hey, wait up! Yagamu looked uncharacteristically serious. That couldn't be a good sign. Hoping that I was wrong, I ran after him. But the place he led me to, and the sight I saw there, only confirmed my worst fears. Takamaru dies? This is a new one.
What?
I feel like he doesn't die very often. You know? This feels new. Am I also town? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Takamaru... Oh, that's true! I guess Takamaru did look relatively normal in the other route when he got gi'd. But didn't Takamaru have a female gi in him at that time? I don't know. I don't fully understand the logistics of the male-female gis, but... Yeah, it was Hiroko's revenge, true. It was a sight that had become sickeningly familiar, a huge pool of blood with a corpse in the middle of it. You know what I miss, though? You know what I do miss? You know the Danganronpa, like like shaky, like staticky camera, and it's like panning around the room until it eventually like focuses on the body. I miss that. Is that weird to miss the weird shaky camera build up to like there is a dead body but you can't see it until like the camera eventually focuses? Given whose room we were in, it could only be one person.
Takamaru.
Bro's smiling though.
I smelled blood when I got up this morning. I followed my nose and found Takemaru's door was ajar. I decided
No,
to take
it was
a
a
look
door,
inside
not a
and-
jar.
Well, you can see for yourself.
No, this can't be.
Why? Judging from how wet the blood is, he hasn't been dead very long.
Did you kill him, Yagamu?
Still too long for the revive-o-matic to fix him, though.
Yeah, bro died for wearing shoes in bed, yeah. How dare you. Faced with the sight of Takamaru's mangled body, all I could do was stand there in shock. But the others had heard me screaming and came to investigate. When they saw what had happened, they screamed too. The whole place erupted in chaos and confusion. A harmony of screams. It took a while for everyone to calm down. Later that day in the afternoon, we took Takamaru's body to the morgue and placed a grave marker in the courtyard for him. I swore I wouldn't lose anyone else. How did this keep happening? Would anyone like some sea cucumber sandwiches? I've got natto over rice with bananas and whipped cream too. Go fuck yourself. Everyone's crying. Should I take that as a no? Too bad. I think this turned out pretty well. Can anyone eat up to see what we saw this morning? I totally could, but I feel like everyone will get on my case if I look too happy. Pat, do whatever you want. You got me waiting like a pig, degenerate that he is. Don't get me wrong, I feel bad for Takamaru, but that doesn't mean I don't still have an appetite. Hey Subasa, what's the organic life count in the school now? 13. Takamaru's gone, but the killer's still out there somewhere. I'd say the murder occurred sometime between midnight and daybreak. Did anyone see anything strange during that time? Yeah, you. Yagamu's question was greeted with silence, either because no one had anything to say or they just couldn't bear to speak. I wonder why the killer went after Takamaru, and why did they have to kill him in such a cruel way? Yo, no reason at all. I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
Also, we need to spread this out over 100 days. That blackguard! What kind of barbarian sits on the sidelines and revels in the suffering of others? Takamaru's wounds were the same as Ava's and Moko's. He must have been torn apart by the power sword just like they were. That's if the same culprit is behind it. Huh? What do you mean, Hiroko? Nothing, just thinking out loud. More importantly, we need to make plans for the future. Clearly, we aren't safe in our rooms anymore. Yeah, the one in the bodysuit was him, yeah. Again, I hope this route explains that, because, like, if... We never actually got confirmation if Yagamu did have a gi in him, I don't think. Right? Well, yeah, I don't know, because he just kind of attacked us, he didn't say anything. But, like, they never actually explained what was going on with Yagamu, so hopefully this route gives us a bit of an explanation, but obviously because of doing that route, he is suspect number 1. Yagamu is obviously suspect number 1. Hey, that's right, where are we supposed to sleep now? Let's all stay in the gym tonight, the killer probably won't attack if we're all together. Or we could just start locking our goddamn doors. What, do you expect me to sleep with the rest of you peasants? Kurara, now's not the time for that. Please, just go along with it. I've always wondered whether you sleep with that dumbass too. Guess this is my chance to find out. Gaku... If you dare to peek at me, I'll call my father and have him fire a nuke at you. Please do. That'll blow the whole school away. Isn't that technically a risk that the killer will strike and take us all out at once? Some of us will have to take shifts staying awake on lookout. We'll do it in pairs. And from now on, no one is to wander around school on their own, understood? One more thing, we should probably keep our class armor on even when we go to bed. You want us to sleep in that? We need to be ready in case of emergencies. I know it's not exactly comfy, but just bear with it for now. If that's what you think is best, I'll do it. We should probably go prepare the gym to make it a little more livable. If you don't mind having a filthy marmot like me in your personal space, I'll be glad to help. Just tell me what to do. Yeah, his problem was he had a jar instead of a door. Yep, that's the issue. Damn it, Takamaru, you shouldn't have had a jar. Okay, let's decide on our roles and get started. I'll go get some supplies. We began work on converting the gym into a temporary living space. By the time we were done setting up beds and bringing in supplies, it was already night. Yeah, maybe the whole Yagamu thing was just a red herring. Yeah, it could have been. with Yagamu, like, just wanting to satiate his murderous desire by almost killing people. Yeah, it very well could be. Maybe the whole Yagamu route, like, killing Yagamu was like a whole red herring situation. It very well could be. Phew, well, it looks better than it was at least. Oh, I'm beat. I'd love to fix it up some more, but this'll have to do for now. No point in dragging it out. Be careful, Kyoshika. If you start messing around with that sword of yours in here, you'll be charged with public indecency.
Oh, you're right. That was a close one. I'll have to be more careful.
Try to be more careful with what you say, too. Oh, Kyoshika. Yeah,
it's time to hit
I think I literally said that, didn't I? I was like, it can't be that obvious. Like, cause, oh, Yagamu was the killer all along, and
Is it that late already?
it neatly wraps everything up. Like, it's just,
as well.
it's just not the Uchikoshi way to have everything be so neat and tidy.
We should call it a night. Sticking to our original routine will help keep us on an even keel.
Oh man, I usually stay up all night playing games. This sleeping in the gym thing stinks.
Yeah, unless you wanna... Do you wanna be the first lookout pair, Darumi, and we could sit... Like, we could stay up and play video games together.
Just bear with it. We'll have to get used to taking lookout shifts too.
If my raggedy mongrel breath gets too much for anyone, feel free to strangle me in my sleep.
Can do.
Obviously, we're not going to do that. All right, lights out time. Everyone into your class armor.
So began our first night of sleeping together in the gym. Of course, it would still be okay for us to go to our rooms during the day to shower or get anything we needed, as long as we didn't go alone. Between the unfamiliar surroundings and the shock of Takamaru's death, though, none of us were likely to sleep well that night. That would freak me out, actually, if one of the characters was like, "Oh, I usually stay out watching this VTuber." I was like, if they suddenly did that, I feel like that's how you know you've made it, right? Like, you know that part in, is it Poppy's Playtime? Where if you click a sign, it's like, I know when your birthday is! And it says Markiplier's birthday. And they specifically added that to fuck with him specifically. I feel like that's how you know you've made it as like a content creator. Is if a game dev specifically adds an Easter egg for you. That would freak me the fuck out, though. I want it to happen so bad, but it would freak me the fuck out so bad. Morning again. Wait a second, where am I? The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment, and then I remembered. We'd all slept in the gym last night for safety. I stepped out from behind the improvised curtains surrounding my bed and saw that Subasa was also awake. Morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? I know I didn't. I don't think any of us did. What's the life sign total? 13. No change from yesterday. I guess we should search the school again today. It would be very cool, though, yeah. But it like, in that scenario, yeah, if it was like, Darren was like, oh man, I usually stay up watching this VTuber, Diabetology. I was like, whoa. Like, that would be so scary in the moment, I think. Yeah, time to add all my personal info into a Forbidden Memories mod, yeah. Just for a bit, yeah. I guess so. I feel like we've looked just about everywhere already, though. And it still didn't do any good. Takamaru still got murdered. Still got murdered. Yeah, oh sorry, I didn't mean to sound so negative. Even if things look hopeless, we need to keep going. I'll go wake the others up. Subasa's smile looked forced. No one wanted to admit it, but this extreme situation we've been put in was wearing us down little by little. I guess the other equivalent to that, right, is when you play Doki Doki Literature Club while streaming, and the game calls you out for streaming. It's like, hey everybody! Like, if you have OBS open, Monica will reference you, like, recording or streaming. It's weird as fuck, but, like, that's the other way that could work as well. But I love that. I don't know why, I love that kind of thing. When they get very meta. As per my suggestion, we spent the day searching for clues about the killer. We split into 3 groups of 4. I was with Hiroko, Nozomi, and Gaku. Looks like we're ready to go. Let's stick together and work hard today. Oh, here we go. Gaku fucks everything up, version 2. We'll leave the particulars of where we search and what to do to you, Takumi. Don't be getting with dog and dirty or dangerous, alright? I can't deal with that crap right now. Now that I'm put on the spot, I'm not sure what to say. Then again, there's no need to overthink it. We just have to try to cover as much ground as possible. Free time? Is it really free time, though? Is it really free time? Alright, guys, we're going to the Gift-O-Matic. And then we're going to make disinfectant spray. And we're going to give it to Shoma. And that's where we're exploring today. I think we can still max out Shoma on our current materials, and then we'll go explore a bit.
You're giving something.
Yeah, Hiriko will keep Gaku in check, thank God.
Takumi, I have a major favor to ask of you. Please be my mentor.
No. Now Takamaru's dead.
That...
He needs a new one.
I want to change. Of course, just thinking won't actually change anything, but it's a big step for a lowlife like me to even think about it.
You should tell that to Gaku! He wants to change, but just thinking won't actually change anything. Oh, tell that to Gaku!
I look up to you, Takumi. I admire
Bad
the way
decision.
you guide us as our leader. So, please, you can kick or trample me as much as you like. I promise I'll never sue for harassment. You can even whack me with an ashtray. I'll do anything, including wiping your backside.
No, that's okay, buddy.
Please, make me your protege. Oh! I'm probably putting you on the spot by springing this on you so suddenly.
It's okay. I can wipe my own ass. You're
I'll need to
alright.
become stronger before you can consider me a worthy student. But I'll never stop asking.
Oh, yeah, that's
until
all.
you say yes.
Yeah, that's usually my approach to dating as well. Just keep asking them until they say yes or file a restraining order. It works like a whole 1% of the time. Yeah, just such a brilliant strategy. Just keep bugging somebody until they cave, yeah. Alright, more disinfectant spray. Yeah, 1% of the time. It works every time, exactly. Wait, I've scrolled right past it. There it is. I keep missing it for some reason. I can still make 5 of these, so we're okay.
You're giving...
Alright, we only need 2 more, I think, right? It's like 3 per star.
You never will then.
Yeah, Shoma is the, what do you call it? The star, like, late stage capitalism star employee, yeah. I'll wipe your ass and lick your boots. I don't expect a raise or anything. I'll even go unpaid. Literally. No new information today, huh? I heaved a deep sigh of frustration. We still weren't getting anywhere. I laid down on my simple camp bed, but then a shadow fell across the dividing curtain. Come on, Takumi, it's our turn to go on lookout. It was Nozomi. I'd forgotten we were getting paired up tonight. Sure, I'll be right there. Claire DeLune. Great start! After the nighttime announcement, the lights in the gym dimmed, and Nozomi and I sat awake, wrapped in our blankets. This almost feels like we're staying up late without our parents knowing. Yeah, I remember I used to go to Kara. I used to sleep over at a friend's house and stay up like this too. You two must have been very close. Do you think she's still okay up there on the satellite? Nope, she doesn't exist. She's yeah, Kara is literally the, oh yeah, I have a girlfriend, but she goes to another school. You won't know her. Literally that meme. I don't know, I hope so. That's not true! You are Kara, Nozomi. I don't know how you forgot, but that's who you are. I was tempted to come clean and tell her everything. I had to make a supreme effort to keep my mouth shut. But if I'm being honest, I was a little scared of you when we first met. And I still don't like that you know so much about me from the Nozomi in your future. That makes sense. It must be kind of unnerving. Yeah, Kara is the uncle that works at Nintendo. Yeah, we don't know if she doesn't exist. That's true. It would be... I don't know, because when they did the whole reveal of, oh, Karua never existed, she's just like an implanted memory that got overwritten by Nozomi existing. And it's like, I like that as a plot twist, but it also feels like a bit weird, you know, the whole resolution to the big overarching, like, mystery of why does Nozomi and Karua look so alike? Why are there two girls that look exactly the same? Like, the whole resolution being, oh, one never existed in the first place, wasn't, like, I like it, but it did almost feel a bit lackluster at the same time, you know? Like, maybe there is more to it, perhaps. Yeah, I have a girlfriend on another planet. She's literally like you. God, that'd be, like, the cringiest way to come on to her. It's like, yeah, Nozomi, I have a girlfriend, and she's, like, exactly like you. But yeah, she's, like, on another planet, so... But you protected me from the killer, even at the cost of your own life.
I'll always be grateful to you for that. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Of course I'm gonna help if one of my friends is in danger. Oh, you friend-zoned her. Brutal. The me from your previous 100 days must have really trusted you. I think I understand why now. So, could you please tell me what happened between us last time? Well, you died, so... Well, I planned on putting off telling Nozomi about Karara until everything was settled, but she spoke up with an encouraging smile. She must have seen me hesitating. Sorry, it wasn't fair of me to spring that on you, but promise you'll tell me someday. Yeah, I think I can do that. It's a promise, okay? Now we both have to survive. Thanks for raising that death flag. We looked at each other and nodded. We passed the rest of our shift, talking in hushed voices and stifling our laughter so we wouldn't disturb the others. The night passed by peacefully with no activity from the killer or the invaders. This weird state of limbo continued for the next couple of days. Yeah, the whole, like, their implanted memories initially belonged to another person. I like that idea. I hope there is something like that. Yeah. Great. One of us is gonna die now because she said we both have to survive this. Amazing death flag, Nozomi. You'd think you would have learned from all the other timelines, but no.
Be ready to...
It's morning. I better get up. I got to my feet and stretched my tired body. I was finally starting to get used to these camp beds. As I was getting dressed, I could hear sounds of the others stirring as well.
Huh?
Maybe we should go to the cafeteria and... Never mind! The alarm? Oh shit, I forgot that's like the whole point we're here. The whole reason we're even in this mess. Cute. What? Seriously, an attack first thing in the morning? Everybody wake up and get ready. We've got a battle on our hands. I thought we were sleeping in our class armor. What happened to that? It's time to engage the enemy. Let's protect the school. Hut. Oh yeah, 100%. The plushies with the voice box of the blah 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 noise. Yeah, 100%. Amazing merch idea. Oh wait, I can skip her. Skipper. Yes. It is always concerning when the skip doesn't appear. You know something's horribly wrong when the skip button doesn't appear. Yeah, just don't sell the grotesque of all forms. 100%. Zenta. Zenta ain't got nobody to copy this route. It's Zenta! Yeah, I think my favorite is like the big yellow and purple bears. I think they're my favorites. Yeah, I always forget about Zenta as well. If she's not copying anybody, I completely forget about her existence.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here.
Oh, I thought you were on auto. My bad.
My soul shall live on eternally.
Yeah, the white and purple ones are good too.
Destroy you all.
I just like the big
Prepare
bears.
yourselves, invaders.
Huh. I just imagine the big bears would make like really good like body pillow type things, you know, like where you can basically like hug them. They're so big that they're just like huggable. Kyoshika, where are you? There you are.
I will claim this one.
Oh, this game is likely to get DLC, 100%. It's very likely this game will get DLC.
It is done.
Oh, she angry. I mean, Kodaka's talked about how he has plans for new routes. Like, the game is so open-ended with, like, the routes and stuff, that Kodaka has a few new ideas already. So he said, yeah, if this game sells well, we can, you know, reasonably release DLC with extra routes in it. And so we managed to clinch another victory in the day's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at Last Defense Academy. No, I don't want to be turned into a marketable plushie. Yeah, that's also another thing. In the killing game route, we found the place where they got turned into the things, right? It was in the mansion, I believe. I believe it was in the mansion, I think, right? Where they were like, oh, we're humans, and then Takumi just killed them all before they turned into marketable plushies. But we've never actually got elaboration on that whole factory, really, did we? My group for today is Gaku, Shoma, and Yagamu. Wow! Two of my least favorite people, and also possibly a murderer. Now then, what should we do today? Alright, more disinfectant for Shoma. But yeah, there are a lot of points in this game so far where it feels like they could easily add another branch of a decision. Like, sometimes where Takumi's like, I have to make a choice. Never mind, I made the choice for us. Like, you know. There are a few points in this game where they feel like natural breakpoints for new routes. But, Kodaka really wants this game to get into the Game Awards.
Awesome
Like he said, it's probably not gonna win, just based on, you know, like, how the game is. But I'm pretty sure I remember reading Kodaka just wants it to be nominated, and he would be like, he'd feel satisfied with this game if it at least got nominated for the Game Awards, and I 100% agree. I think it does deserve it, for just the scale. Like, the sheer craziness, like, the scale and, like, the massive undertaking this game is. It's like Baldur's Gate 3, right? In that sense, where Baldur's Gate 3 was such a huge ordeal that, like, other game developers were afraid of what it was going to do to the games market. Yeah, Game Awards are just a popularity contest, yeah.
I feel like my loser energy's gone down by a
We can talk about that
lot
after
lately.
this.
I still hate fights and confrontations, but I'm not as allergic to them as
Hey,
before.
there we go.
Do you think it's because of my combat experience here?
Maybe.
I guess in that sense, this war hasn't been all bad for me. Anyway, if even someone like me can grow to this extent, hey, you and the others have the potential to grow even further.
To go even
I've
further
decided
beyond.
to try to like myself better in order to grow as a person. If Leo can love me, maybe I can learn to love myself too.
Oh, I'm not gonna tell you.
It's difficult to love a spineless, squirming pest like me, but I still have to try.
Leo don't
I
love you,
know
bro.
I'll never be able to stop belittling myself as the insignificant worm I am, but I'll give it my best shot.
Bro doesn't know. But yes, yeah, the whole thing with the Game Awards is very much like, yeah, it's just like, oh, a bit of a popularity contest type thing. So, you know, a Japanese-made game that is very visual novel-y, I feel like, what article writer is gonna spend, like, what games journalists are spending 200 hours beating this whole game? They're probably not, right? But just having it exist in the Game Awards for, like, just for the, like, sheer effort that went into this game. Like, as I say, with Baldur's Gate 3, game developers literally came out and said, we are not able to make a game of this scale. Like, when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, there were other game devs that actively were like, don't expect this to become the standard. We cannot replicate this. It's, like, so expansive, and there's so many different things to it, and, like, so many hidden stuffs that you can do. It's like, yeah, the scale of this game is so massive, we can never hope to recreate it. What award? Isn't there one for stories? I feel like this would come under, you know, like top story or something. Because, you know, a story of this scale that's all interwoven is so clever. Like, as I talked about in the last stream as well, where it's like, oh, we learn about the geese in the Boxer Calamity route. But then we know about the geese going into the slasher route, so we know why they're turning into zombies. Like, everything is so well interwoven into one giant overarching story that is humongous in scale. It's genuinely impressive. Like, you think about writing this game. Think about where do you even begin writing this game. It's insane. The total number of life forms inside the school is still 13. We had nothing to show for all the search we've been doing, and we were starting to get desperate. If we could get just one clue, one new piece of information. Just as I was thinking that, my eye fell on the pile of supplies we'd placed at the edge of our living space. You know, I forgot about it until now, but I still had those old books in my desk, the diary and the history book, both of which mentioned the killer. Oh shit, I forgot about those. I'd kept quiet about them to avoid causing further confusion, but how much worse could I make it at this point? I should tell the others. Now's not the time to be holding anything back. Before I do that, maybe I should check the library one last time. There might still be something in there that I've missed. Maybe tomorrow will be the day we finally have a breakthrough. I went to bed that night feeling a strange mixture of frustration, fear, and a tiny little bit of hope. Yeah, the story does feel a little bit padded at times. There are some routes that do feel like padding, I agree. But overall, like, if you take the story as an overall, it's genuinely amazing. How's gaming going? Pretty good. We already got 2 more endings. It's morning. Looks like nothing happened last night either. My plan for today is to search the library for any relevant information. As for breakfast, I'll get it later. I wasn't especially hungry, so... Oh, why is he not hungry? Whenever he's hungry, it means he hasn't murdered in a while. If he's not hungry, somebody is probably dead. So I put on some clothes and headed straight for the library. Alright, let's see if there's anything important in here. I started with the shelves I'd only skimmed past before and started taking out books one by one. I worked in silence for a while and then a scrap of paper fell out from between 2 books. Huh, what's this? It seemed like a couple of pages had been torn out of another book and crammed in there. I ran my eyes over what was written on them and froze on the spot. Strange Tales of the School, the Legendary Serial Killer. The following is a work of fiction. All resemblance to actual events, persons, or organizations is completely coincidental. Ha! You've got to be kidding me! The other one was missing some pages. I grabbed the history book and turned it to the back. I held the pages I'd just found up to the frayed edges. They lined up perfectly. The page numbers tracked too, and the text was the same size and font as in the rest of the book. So this was just a story after all. The legendary... Well, it could be... Is it fictional in, like, the Persona 5 fictional sense, where they're very clearly based on real people, but, like, they say that just to distance themselves legally? But, like, apparently, like, all the major villains in Persona 5 are actually based on past, like, politicians. Like, the legendary serial killer wasn't real, somebody made it up. The shock of that revelation hit me like a ton of bricks, and I collapsed to the floor.
But there was a killer in the diary, too. What's that all about?
I struggled to make sense of things, but I couldn't think clearly. Those few pages had wiped out any motivation I had to keep searching. I felt like I was right back to square one. I spent the rest of day 59 just spacing out and letting time flow around me. Yeah, beyond belief, fact or fiction. Nope. We made it up. It was the invention of a writer.
Honestly, okay?
Nope, not this time. I love that video. I still love that video so much. Jonathan Frakes tells you you're wrong for a solid minute, or whatever it's called. Nope, it's wrong. We made it up. It was the invention of a writer. Not this time. We fooled you. I love it. I love that shit. It's so good. Fighting with hope, huh? I could have sworn I felt a lot more hope when I reached this point last time around. In comparison, right now, we're being hunted down by a serial killer we can't even find, let alone defeat. Come on, get a hold of yourself, Takumi. Your team needs you. With that thought giving me courage, I began my 60th day at the academy. Today I was in a group with Ima, Kako, and Darumi. Oh, great. The Psycho group. Yeah, the video plays whenever you wake up from a dream, yeah. Alright, are we done with Shoma now? Yeah, we are, okay. I guess oh, right, Takamaru died. Dang it, I was gonna move on to you! Okay, fine. Oh, which means my only options are Gaku and Ima? Oh, fuck me. My only options of people left alive are Gaku and Ima. Okay, well, you know what we need to do? Entrance hall. Yeah. When you wake up, it's like the start of Skyrim, yeah. Alright, simple exploration. Let's just speedrun it. Hey, that wasn't so bad. True, Yagamu would be here for psychos, that's true.
You never will then.
Another day's over. After checking the schedule for the night's lookout shifts, I flopped down onto my bed. Will the killers show up tonight? If they do, when will they strike and where? Thinking over the past attacks and trying to find some pattern in the madness, I found myself starting to drift off. There was no attack that night, and day 60 ended quietly and peacefully. Yeah, one of the times after you get revived, you wake up to the Skyrim intro, yeah. That would be funny.
Be ready to give you
They just random, and then the entirety of Skyrim. That's like all the game's size. Like all the gigabytes of data in this game was actually the entirety of Skyrim, hidden behind one route in the game. You die on like day 2, and then you just play Skyrim for the rest of the route. Another morning! I hadn't decided on a plan for today yet, but I knew I should do what I could to prepare for any future emergencies. As I was idly turning some ideas over in my head. How dare you lay hands on that without my permission? You'll pay for this, peasant! What was that? I heard Kurara's voice raised in anger on the other side of the gym. Let me guess. Gaku stole her mask, or some bullshit. I scrambled to get dressed and hurried over to see what was up. Come on, it was just curry. Okay, not her mask, it was her curry, but it was Gaku. Obviously. Come on, it's just curry, you can spare a little of it, right? Just curry? That's my family recipe you're talking about. It's about 1,000,000 years too soon for you to lay your filthy hands on high-class cuisine like this. Guys, do you have to do this first thing in the morning? What's going on here? Kurara made some of her special curry and Gaku ate it without asking. Because of that, Lady Kurara erupted like a volcano and is threatening to spew lava all over the place. So Gaku stole curry and Kurara is mad. That's the gist of it? Don't you start lumping it in with regular curry too. Osuzuki curry is an irreplaceable cultural heritage asset. I put so much love into mixing it, cooking it, spooning it into a cool box to eat later. I even sang it lullabies before bed. For a filthy peasant like you to sneak in and make off with it while I slept, don't think you'll get off easy for this. Just committing suicide isn't gonna cut it. What part of that's getting off easy? You are the one in the wrong here, Gaku. The least you could do is slice your stomach open to a toad. Damn! Gaku getting crazy. Nay, allow me to behead you. Oh, all the girls are against Gaku. Finally, we're all on the same page. About time. Please, let him die before he fucks everything up again. After last route, where he alerts the Horde twice, like, you know in Left 4 Dead 2, or is it the first one as well? In Left 4 Dead where you shoot the car and it alerts the Horde. That's all I can imagine is popping up every time Gaku fucks up is like, you've alerted the Horde. Nay, allow me to behead you. I promise to make it quick. Oh, I'm sorry, okay? I got really hungry during the night, and since we're not allowed to walk around on our own anymore, I figured there'd be no harm in taking just a little. So that's how it is. I remember something like this playing out last time as well. Back then, the teams from the 2 academies hadn't gotten used to each other yet, so it escalated really quickly. Of course, we're all just one big team now, so I'm sure Kurara will. Yeah! Oh, it's been so long since we saw this CG. Oh, memories. Good.
You sent him flying.
Takui's like, hell yeah. Magnificent, Lady Kurara. I could never hope to pull off a technique like that. What a home run. Done after I apologized and everything. You should have been more careful. I might not have noticed if you hadn't spilled it on your shirt. This This is just one more reason I hate having to stay here with all of you. That killer has a lot to answer for. Yeah, I don't like it either. I'd never have taken the career if we wanted this crazy situation. Except he totally did in my future. Gaku's apologized, so how about you let him off the hook, Kurara? With everything that's going on, we need to stay unified. Next time I catch you doing something like that, I'll boil you, mash you, and stick you in a stew. I'll be careful. All's well that ends well, I suppose. This incident has left me exhausted, though. Me too. The way we are now, even little things like this have the potential to tear us apart. Everyone's feeling the strain of the situation. I'm no exception. When we're not fighting the invaders, we're living in fear of the killer. We get no time to relax at all. It's no wonder we're all going a little crazy. I don't know how much longer we can hold ourselves together. I should probably put those thoughts aside. Thinking about the future would only make it worse. I decided to focus on the here and now. My group for day 61 consisted of me, Subasa, Kurara, and Kyoshika. Oh, what a goated team. What an awesome squad we have. It's literally all my faves, bar Hiroko. Although I do need to, like, do more exploration, so. Alright, A squad. I'm expecting a brilliant exploration here. Okay, well, we got some mega reflasias. We got a few more plants. Very well-rounded. 120 to plants and 60 of everything else.
You know, well then.
I feel like we are just skipping through days pretty quick. Phew, what a day. Things have been quiet for the most part, but we're still feeling the effects of Gaku and Kurara's morning tiff. Maybe because of all the emotional stress, I felt a lot sleepier than usual. Surrendering to the inevitable, I closed my eyes and fell into a deep, dreamless sleep. Day 62. Wasn't Mystery Route a little bit like this as well, where we just sit? Oh, you know what it was? Mystery Route was exactly like this, where we just spend a bunch of days in the gym doing nothing, but half of that we were unconscious. Okay, better get dressed and go to the cafeteria. I wonder where we can find some rare ingredients. This might be a good spot to find some ingredients, said Donald and Goofy. Rare ones should be like royal jelly or wing of battle, that kind of thing. Kind of, but not exactly. What do you want them for anyway? You planning to cast a curse on someone? No, just to cook with. I feel like we need some new menu items. Everyone's so exhausted, it's more important than ever for us to have nourishing meals. Bravo, Sister Dearest, you truly are an angel. You offer hope to everyone. Nay, you are the embodiment of hope itself. You're exaggerating. I just want everyone to have nice food, that's all. If we were back home, I'd be able to supply you with the most high-grade ingredients money can buy, but there's not a lot I can do here. The best we can do is hope for some rare drops or carve up our enemies after a battle. Maybe not, though. Is Sirai's body still around? Are you suggesting we eat him? If you want good eating, you can't do better than Wait, do I still have the sound file? Oh, I don't have the sound file. Where is it? I was gonna play my my Amogus sound effect. I'm not kidding about him saying frog. I know my body was covering it, but yeah, you can't do better than frog. I was gonna play my Amogus sound effect because I still have it somewhere on this PC, but it's not on my Steam Deck or Stream Deck. He's like, that means lean nutritious and you can get them for free if there's a pond nearby. Frog? Really? Indeed, I featured them during my training and they're most delicious when prepared properly. I thought they taste like chicken. I might need to psych myself up a little, but I'm willing to try. Okay, Nozomi's not infected. That might work, but is there anywhere around here we can find frogs? The best place to find them is somewhere with lots of water. I want to eat frog too. How do we get to... Okay, Takumi is also infected. Oh, have you eaten them before, Takumi? Somehow I didn't think you'd be the type. No, I've never tried them, but I really want to now. I mean, if they're that good, and you just got this craving, so... Oh! Hiroko's now fucking Dokes meme. You'll probably think this is weird, but I'd like to swallow one whole. Hiroko, fucking Vine boom. Hiroko's like, boom. What? Fucking what? What, really? Dude, gross, you can get parasites from eating meat raw, you know. Oh. Wait, maybe Gaku wasn't infected. Wait, if he's thinking that's gross, maybe he's not infected. If we're talking swallowing whole, I wouldn't mind trying it with an eyeball. Anyone want to pop one out? Why stupid eyeballs? I'm sure I can find lots of other stuff for you to swallow. Dude, chill. I don't really think... Wow. I don't really like trying things I can't be sure of, so maybe I'll stick to what I can find nearby. That's a surprisingly normal attitude for you. Oh, Hiroko, I'm sorry. Yeah, he legit ate frogs because he's so broke. I pinned him for being an alien parasite, but he's actually just a poor guy. Bro's not an alien parasite, he's just poor. A classic mistake. I'm so hungry now I can barely stand it. Has the part of my brain that controls hunger gone completely insane? Bro, I pinned him for a gi, but he was actually just fucking poor. Okay, time to give it our all. I'm with Shoma, Kirishika, and Naomi today. Yeah, a Kaku's food's normal for her. Yeah, she doesn't like trying new things, yet she'll make her weird abomination foods. Hello, everybody! Why is everybody in the entrance hall, huh?
Move out!
Ooh, got some good materials there, actually. Plenty of rocks and textiles. I thought Gaku was going to be the one geed. Although, that would explain why he was so self-sabotaging in the other route.
You never will then.
If Gaku did get Queen geed, that would explain why he was so self-sabotaging. Like, oh, this Queen gee's really cute. Let's take it home with us. Oh, let's push this button that alerts the horde. Like, bruh, it would explain a lot of his actions in the other path. It's a while until my lookout shift. I'll get some rest for now. Nothing happened that night, and the curtain fell on my 60-second day at the academy for the second time. Alright. Yeah, he was doing all that on purpose, yeah.
Be ready to...
Like, I doubt it's the case, but... Gaku is just a failure and a fuck-up, so he wouldn't even need to be infected for that to happen, but yeah. Genuinely, I would not be surprised if Gaku had an alien parasite and that's why he did all the failure shit. Old black hair model? Yeah, I think it's still on my PC. I don't have, like, a quick change button, but it is still on my PC somewhere, yeah. It's morning, better start work for the day. I got dressed and went to the roof, only to see Hiroko coming out of her room. Hi, Hiroko, you come to get some of your stuff too? Takumi. What's the matter? Is there something on my face? No, I was just thinking about something. Hey, you ready to tell me what it is you've been hiding from me? I took a step closer to Hiroko, but then... Oh, dang it. The alarm? Are we under attack?
Intruder alert. Defective.
No, it's not a sequel to Danganronpa, no. It's made by the same person, but... It's completely unrelated to Danganronpa, or at least we think. There's been no indication that it is in the same universe, but no time to talk, we have to get to the war room. You're right, let's go! Back again, monsters! I'm gonna slice and dice every last one of you and dump you in my curry! Invader curry! This is an ingredient fetch quest now! Yo! Yeah, same artist and devs, but different one, yeah. Yeah, the art style's great. I don't know the artist's name, but this is a collaboration of Kodaka, who is Danganronpa, and Uchikoshi, who is Zero Escape. So if you know Zero Escape, it's also that guy, which makes this game absolutely insane. Forget curry, we need to get them away from the school. Let's do this all together. That's right, we have no other choice. Everybody ready? Yeah, let's get through this together. Ready? Ready! Annihilate them! Empty your minds of all other thoughts, especially frogs. Got it, everybody! Let's fight to protect the school. Yeah, art is good, story is good. It's amazing. Like, it is about 200 to 300 hours long. There are 100 endings, and it's pretty heckin' long. But yeah. Yeah, Junko is the reason they had to evacuate Earth in this game. It could be. This might be the after effects of the ultimate despair. Oh, here we go. Yeah, true. Game is longer if you're streaming or reading. That's also true.
Does anyone else hear weird voices?
Yeah, it's still about 200 hours long.
What a terrible racket.
Sounds like it's coming from
No!
the invaders.
Where's my daughter?
But they're just mindless battle pets Veshnis created, right?
Either way, it sure is creepy.
No!
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to
Where's
confuse
my
us.
daughter?
Focus on protecting
Yeah,
the
Darby's never usually alive for this. It's kind of funny. I mean, it's still probably skippable, right? We've done this 1,000 times. Yeah, okay. Funny fat guy with a gimmick. No, there's Shoma. But he's not really fat, he's just small.
We've fended them off for now. But those voices, they still concern me.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
Is it just a trick to rattle us? Or is there more to it than that?
Looks like there's more of them coming. We'll have to put our questions aside for now.
Let's get back to the murdering. Yeah, Shoma has a gimmick, but he's far from funny, yeah. He's not fat or funny, he's just small and self-deprecating and annoying.
No!
I have no thanks, bye, appreciate it.
More haters and trolls! I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm gonna gobble up their XP.
Yeah, you do that, Donomy.
Let's get rid of them quick. They're freaking me out.
They're freaking me out, dude. Any commanders? I guess not. You hate Darmy? How dare. She is cringe, but that's what makes her beautiful.
Was that the last of them?
But yeah, no, Veshnis summoning monsters, yeah. She's suable under the new Nintendo patent, 100%.
And neither did any of the other commanders.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff. They have nothing to offer whatsoever. They're not even worth making into curry.
Whatever that was about, it's over now.
Is it though?
Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SDU!
SDU! Okay, I was gonna say, is it really over because we haven't seen the battle evaluation screen? But no, it's okay. Yeah, Daramy is cringe, but that's okay. After that disappointing battle, we had a victory celebration to overcome our dissatisfaction. It was nice to forget about the killer for a while and see everyone smile again. Kurara was in such a good mood that she offered to make her signature curry dish next time we had a party. Before we knew it, we were laughing together like old times, and our 63rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end. I mean, we kind of had a good Daramy arc during Killing Game, right? Because Hiroko explained what Daramy's whole deal was, but
Get prepared.
it's kind of been hard for it's kind of been hard for Daramy to have like a character arc when she's been dead for like 65% of the game, maybe even more. But I think the one thing was at the end of Killing Game, Daramy kind of mellows out a bit, and she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna like write my own like Killing Game fantasy novel to inspire other depressed people," kind of thing. I slept like a log last night. I don't feel tired from the battle anymore. Maybe this will be a good day. I got out of bed and was soon ready to start the day's activities. My group for today was Gaku, Kyojika, and Hiroko. Time to go explore again! I don't know. I do like how Daramy is basically just like a...
Move out!
I feel like Daramy is, how do you explain it? Like, she's kind of like a rip on, like, overzealous Danganronpa fans, right? I feel like the people that are, like, really, like, overzealous about being fans of Danganronpa, like, you know, the kind of people that didn't, Like, Danganronpa V3's ending also makes fun of them. I feel like this game is continually making fun of the people that also didn't like V3's ending. You know? I feel like Darumi is like a parody of those kinds of people. I feel like I say this a lot lately, but today really flew by. I've got this lookout shift from midnight to dawn tonight. I'm with Yagamu, I think. I better get some sleep before then. I set my alarm and crawled under the covers for a brief rest. Yeah, she also did fuck up in this route, I agree. But at least she died for it. Finally, midnight arrived. After I got out of bed, Yagamu and I took our watch at the edge of the gym. Yawn, I'm still kind of sleepy. I shook my head to wake myself up and inspected my surroundings. Everyone else was sleeping soundly. The gym was as quiet as the grave. I don't like that metaphor. There's not a lot to do when we're on lookout duty, huh? Yeah, the way she died is stupid. I agree. But, you know, if you compare Darumi to Gaku in the last route, right? They both fucked up, like, by bringing the gi back, but at least Darumi immediately paid the price for it. She's like, I'm gonna bring a gi back. Oh, I've died. You know? So, like, you know, she paid the ultimate price for it. But Gaku somehow survives right to near the end and continually gets everybody killed. Unless anything happened, we just had to sit there and keep watch. But it had to be done. We couldn't very well slack off and risk the killer slipping in unnoticed. I was just thinking about that when I noticed something. Oh, hello, Kurara. Huh, Kurara? I wasn't seeing things. It was Kurara, and she was walking out of the gym. I scrambled to my feet. Is she going to the bathroom? But she shouldn't be going alone. Even for a simple errand like that, we have to stick together. I better go with her. Hey, Yagamu, I'm gonna step out for a second, so can you... You fell asleep! Sheesh! So much for lookout duty. I'll have to remember to slap him awake when I get back. First, though, I should go make sure Kurara's okay. I dashed out of the gym and into the hallway. Where did Kurara get to? I looked all around the first floor halls, but in the dark it was easy to lose track of her. I can't go into the girls' bathroom to check, or maybe I should. It's an emergency after all. But then my thoughts were interrupted by the sound of footsteps not far away. Kurara! What in the world? What are you doing here? Me? Where are you going on your own at this time of night? That's none of your concern. I was only gone for a minute. It's nothing to worry about. Of course I'm worried. Come on, we're going back. What's the matter? Why did you freeze up all of a sudden? Behind you! Behind me? I turned my head to see... Oh, hello! Wow! It's the killer, they're back! Quick, let's get out of here! What? No! Kurara! Where?
Where's my mask?
We'll come back for it later, just run! Yeah, is it Yagamu again? I grabbed Kurara's hand and we both took off running with all our might. I have to find somewhere she'll be safe. Oh, we actually have to run. Sometimes this happens, other times it doesn't. How are you so fast? I have to ask the question, genuinely, how are you so fast carrying a power saw? How are you so fast in that big-ass suit carrying a power saw? Wait. Oh, you don't stop, okay. He didn't immediately start moving, so I thought it was like the ghost in the other route. Herf, you holding up okay, Kurara? I'm scared, the killer's gonna get us! No, this is a perfect loop. We can loop him around and run back out the entrance. Only if you keep screaming like that, just hide in here and keep quiet. I'll act as a decoy and lure the killer away. Oh, this is like... Oh god, this is Rick Grimes and Sophia all over again. Don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. Just don't move from the spot until I come get you, understand? Okay, don't be gone too long. This is the perfect loop. Look, you've even got... Okay, you've got, like, upstairs. You can run up the stairs and vault over the railings. You can do a big loop around the arcade machines. Bro, this is the perfect, like, infinite looping area. Like, you just go up one set of stairs, vault, then go up the other set of stairs. Bro, I would have a killer looped here for ages. I could loop for 5 gens on this setup. 100%. I could loop for 5 gens here. I stowed Kurara away in a safe hiding place, then headed back into the darkness to find and confront the killer. Yep, I'm getting flashbacks to The Walking Dead where Rick left Sophia in a bush, and when he came back she was gone. I get the feeling Kurara's going to be missing or dead when we come back. I barely ran down the hall for a few seconds when I heard the sound of the power saw. The killer was still out there looking for us. Ah! I screamed as loud as I could into the darkness. Sounds like they heard me. Now I just have to lead them somewhere far away from here. Now the killer knew where I was and they'd already begun closing the distance between us. Okay, good now. I took off at a run as well, leading them deeper into the bowels of the school. Much like how that power saw is going to be in... Oh my god, that's the wrong direction. Much like how that power saw will be deep in my bowels. Yeah, the killer must just be built there for... Because Jesus Christ. This guy is strong AF. Oh, that's the wrong direction. Brr, so fast. Am I leading him outside? Oh, I'm leading him to this room. Huff huff. I found myself outside the defense room. I'd managed to stay ahead of the killer so far, but would it be enough? How did you get in front of me? It's so good, they're still coming. The killer refused to back down. They were like a beast on the hunt, and I was their prey. It's weird, though. I don't sense any murderous intent from them. It's more like they're taking some kind of perverse pleasure in all this. Wait a minute. Perverse pleasure? I better get out of here before they have their way with me. Phrasing. I darted to one side, ready to race down another hallway when... I lost my footing and stumbled like an idiot, coming down hard on my butt. This is it, I'm gonna die! Horror seized me and I began to tremble all over. It was like I was frozen to the spot. Are we gonna kick him into the undying flames? I'm gonna hear the killer revving the power saw, coming closer and closer, but right before they got to me... Ust ill. Must kill. Kill now. I seem to hear a strange voice speaking to me from the depths of the darkness. Must kill. Kill your family. Kill your family. My head was killing me and my body ached all over. I'm alive and I'm outside the defense room. The defense room, of course, it all came back to me in a flash. Last night the killer caught me and attacked me right here. So how could I still be alive? Why would the killer choose to let me live? That doesn't matter. I have to go see if Kurara's okay. If she'd done like I asked, she should still be in her hiding place from last night. So I guess the Gi took over and killed Yagamu. I dragged myself to my feet and prepared to head back to the training room, but before I could get moving, somebody called my name. Mr. Suminos, so this is where you've been all this time. Ima, I'll explain later, but Kurara is... Yes, Miss Usuzuki, that's what I came to tell you about. Come on, this way. Huh? No, it couldn't be, could it? My heart began to beat wildly and I broke out into a cold sweat. I didn't like where this was going, not one bit. Almost like I called it. Ima solemnly led me down the hall. My heart dropped when we stopped outside the training room inside. No, it can't be. How?
Kurara! What are we standing around for? We have to get her to the infirmary!
Oh, she's been dead a while, bruh.
It's too late, Sir Takumi. She's lost too much blood to be revived anymore.
This revival medic sucks dick!
Kurara, why?
Honestly, you'd think, if we're humanity's last hope, you would think they'd develop better revival technology.
Damn it! How the hell did this happen?
Now, this might be a hot take, but couldn't humanity spare the resources to make us a better revival medic that can actually revive us? Where do they get this? Timu? When I checked the life sign count this morning, it had gone down to 12. We noticed that you and Kurara were missing, so we went to look for you. We found Kurara's body first right here inside the training room. Where were you last night, Takumi? You were supposed to be on lookout duty. Yeah, a lot happened. I told the others about mine and Kurara's late night adventure. I wouldn't call it an adventure, that makes it sound whimsical. Right up to the point where my memory cut out.
Yeah!
I see the killer must have gotten to Miss Usuzuki while you were passed out. That seems like the only explanation. In other words, this is my fault. Kurara is dead because I couldn't stop the killer. Don't blame yourself, Takumi. The killer is the one responsible for all this, not you. Plus, Yagamu's the one who fell asleep when he should have been on lookout. You're right, I'm truly deeply sorry. To atone, I'll let you all torture me as much as you want. I'll put up with anything if it alleviates Kurara's soul. That's only gonna be torture for us. There's no point in blaming anyone. Nothing we do will bring Kurara back. I agree with Lady Kako. Lady Kurara wouldn't want us to start turning on each other. What I don't get is, why did the killer leave Takumi alone? If you were passed out, you'd have been a much easier target than Kurara. It's just as I said before! The killer's picking us off one at a time because that's how they get their kicks.
Knock it off, Darumi! There never was a legendary serial killer.
Huh? Takumi, what's wrong? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I guess I'm a little emotional. Oh, she's pissed. Yeah, there's a fake killer, which is Yagamu, just trying to scare people, and then we are the real killer. 100%. Cause, wait, in the other route, where we killed Yagamu, didn't we die? Didn't we die? Wait, but we died in this route too, and the Queen Gi came back, so... The Revive-O-Matic revives the Queen Gi with us, right? So I can't use that theory. Yeah, this one could be another Takumi. That's also true, I guess. But the one in the suit feels like Yagamu. The specific use of, yeah, evil Takumi from the other time. Like, I guess it could be. Or this current Takumi has been craving frogs and he heard the voice telling him to kill. So, we know the Queen Gi is still active in this Takumi, even after dying. So, the Revive-O-Matic does revive with the Gi intact. Or, at least, it comes back dormant. Yeah, we didn't die in the Summer as a witness, yeah, but... So, what about Yagamu dying made them come back as a zombie, though? That's weird. Yeah, he just wants to scare you near to death but not kill you. Yes, so the one in the suit is Yagamu still. Yes, the Queen Gi Takumi must be a female spawner, I agree. But he has it right now. Not... yeah, I guess it depends on the timeline events. This route hurts my brain! So yeah, Yagamu is faking the killing. Like, faking being a killer just to get kicks. While Takumi is actually killing people. I think. Whether it's this version of Takumi or Tagumi. We'll call them Tagumi, right? Gumi, the evil Takumi. Yeah, the Queen Gi that was in the male spawning phase got out into the morgue and made Yagamu and the others into zombies, yes. But how did the Queen Gi get out in the other route? Because we know that the Queen Gi is inside of Takumi, right? This route hurts my goddamn brain. I swear to God. You've been staring at the corpse ever since we came in. It's nothing. Shouldn't we do something with the body? We can't just leave her like this. Yeah, we may not be able to save her, but we can at least lay her to rest. Oh, right. The female Queen Gi came from Gaku's bottle, didn't it? That was it. It was the one Gaku had been storing. Not Takumi's. So, what happened to Takumi's Gi, then? In the previous timeline with all the zombie shit, what happened to Takumi's Gi? Why did the murders all just stop if Yagamu died? Yeah, if the Queen Gi could jump from one body to another, maybe? Ugh, yeah. Maybe this route will explain it. I sure hope so. Tears still on our eyes, we transported Kurara's body to the morgue. We made another grave marker to add to our collection, but after that, nothing. I didn't want to do or say or think anything. It was like all this tragedy had broken something deep inside of me. Oh, right! In the previous timeline, Dalshar cut Takumi's head off. Maybe that's when it died? Yeah, Takumi's can't lay eggs without leaving the body and kill itself, yes. So it's just weird that in the previous route, it just kind of stopped existing. But you would think, right? He specifically said in this timeline when he fell out the window that he landed on his head, which would, in theory, kill the Queen Gi because it takes residence in the brain. So why did the Queen Gi not die? Or why did the Queen Gi get revived? Is there something specifically about the decapitation in the previous timeline, which, like, the Queen Gi survived in his head. So it just left his head. And it wasn't killed at the same time to be revived with it. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, if he landed on his head and died, but the Gi somehow survived. Yeah, they put another Gi inside of him at the end. So at some point during the zombie path, the Gi got out. At some point. So it must have been to do with the decapitation, right? Yeah, also the revival scanner not picking up the existence of it is weird as well, I agree. You would think it would detect that there's a giant alien parasite inside of his head, but... Once again, I think they got all of their technology from Wish.com. Because if the Revivomatic can't revive half the people that die here, I don't think their health scanner is very effective either. It works like 50% of the time, just like the Revivomatic. The morning announcement brought no hope for a new day, only a dull sense of despair. What happened yesterday wasn't a bad dream, it was cold, hard reality. I can't even move right now. I couldn't muster the energy to get up, I was afraid to even open my eyes. I didn't want to face reality, but before I knew it, I'd fallen back into a coma-like sleep. Why am I getting tired so quickly lately? That day I didn't wake up until long past sundown. I learned later that the others had discussed different strategies for dealing with the killer. One suggestion that came up was to call off the search and for one of the team to try and lure out the killer, but it was rejected on the grounds that it would put the decoy in too much danger. Apparently Darami volunteered to do it anyway, but they shut her down. We'd never know with her if she'd just let herself get killed on purpose. Actually, yes, because she decided to give herself up to the zombie in the other route, so... She is very prone to killing herself. In the end, they agreed that further searching wouldn't do us any good, and to further discuss our plans another day. Yeah, maybe it would detect the Gi as like a unnatural growth. Like, yeah, a tumor or unnatural growth, yeah. You would think.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
Yeah, humanity's entire budget went into the brainwashing machine that only ever gets used on enemy commanders. My head still feels fuzzy. Sleeping the day away yesterday has done a lot to help me recover from the shock. Everybody's probably in the cafeteria already. I should go too. Oh, Hiroko, good morning. Ah. Oh, she hates me. Oh, she knows. Huh? Hey, Hiroko. What's gotten into her all of a sudden? Maybe she's just not feeling well. It's probably nothing to worry about. Yeah, just consider the Gi was Takumi's brain, because normally his head is empty. Agreed. Yeah, you'd think they'd develop terraforming instead of entire Revivomatics and stuff. You would think, but no. When I got to the cafeteria, I found the others standing in front of the refrigerator. What's wrong? Oh, Takumi, look at this. The zombie pointed to one of the refrigerator shelves, where a large pot had been placed. It's Kurara's homemade curry. She made it ready for us to celebrate our next victory. I used to see her coming here to check on it. She probably did the same thing that night. Oh, that's why she left on her own. So that's what she was doing when she snuck out of the gym in the middle of the night. She must have been on the way back from putting it in the fridge when I ran into her. We mustn't let Lady Kurara's generosity go to waste. We should eat this curry in honor of her memory. I think so too. Let's eat it now. I sure hope there's frogs in it. We reheated the curry and plated it up, taking a moment of prayer and remembrance before we began eating. Kurara just can't stay alive, can she? Kurara just loves dying. I ate it last time too, but I've forgotten just how amazing the flavor was. This is so delicious, it's like nothing I've ever tasted before. I can barely believe it. Munch, I can't stop eating. God, I wish Kurara was alive to make more. Oh, I hate this drawing. I hate this drawing of Gaku so much. So good, so freaking good. Maybe the portion I took before was great too, but the flavor is so much deeper now. The rice and the sauce are in such perfect harmony. Lady Kurara's skill was sublime. This curry deserves a platinum medal. Even the Holy Chimachi sword is enraptured with it. Your sword has a sense of taste, really? I had my doubts about curry for breakfast, but this was clearly a perfect choice. It's stunning. You know what would go well with it? Coffee. Every mind feels like a new experience. I could eat this every day and never get tired of it. I'm sure Kurara would be happy to hear how much we all like it. She was always really passionate when it came to her curry. Lady Kurara! One of these days we'll put the killer in a curry and offer it up at Kurara's grave. You sure that's not disrespectful to the recipe? Speaking of the killer, we called off the search and rejected the decoy plan. What exactly are we going to do? I guess that's what we need to decide on today. Huh? I've been thinking about it myself, but I still don't have any ideas. What about you, Hiroko? Oh, she knows. Did she just turn away so she wouldn't have to look at me? She was acting weird earlier too. Is she gonna start avoiding me again? Hey, Hiro... I was about to call out to her again when something stopped me. Takumi, what's wrong? You look terrible. All of a sudden, I got a big splitting pain in my head and my vision started to blur. It was like my consciousness was being forcibly dragged down into darkness. Oh. Is Kobe the UK? Not really. We have it as takeout sometimes, but... Oh, okay, we are skipping a few days now. I don't know how much time passed after that. I simply drifted into an endless expanse of darkness with no concept of time or space. My head, my throat, my arms, my legs, they're all burning up. Somebody save me! Please get me out of here! Oh, I don't like the white light. Then suddenly I felt a gentle light shining on my face. It felt good, like the sun on a warm summer's day. I found myself being drawn into the light, and then... It goes straight to a coma. Curry-induced coma. Nozomi! Nozomi, you came to save me from the darkness? I don't think that's real. D71. Huh? I'm back in my room. I sat up in bed, slowly but surely coming back to my senses. Hey, Kurara! Takumi, you're alright, thank goodness! You were asleep for 3 whole days. We've all been worried sick. Right, I think I remember passing out suddenly. Did you take care of me again, Nozomi? Yes, the others helped when I needed to rest, but I stayed with you as much as I could. Just like last time, huh? You're always there for me. Thank you, Nozomi. You made me feel a lot better. Nozomi smiled back at me, looking incredibly relieved. Has anything new happened while I've been out of action? No, nothing in particular, and the life sign count is still 12. Alright, it should be okay then. Well, I can't just sit around in bed all day. We've got to catch the killer. Don't strain yourself. You're still recovering. You should take it easy for today. You worry too much. I'm absolutely fine, see? I swung my arms around as a sign of how fit and healthy I was. Nozomi didn't seem convinced. You lost consciousness out of nowhere, Takumi, and we don't even know what caused it. Probably just stress. We've all been dealing with a lot lately. You need to take this more seriously. What if it happens again? Then I guess you'll have to nurse me back to health again. As long as you're there for me, I know I'll always get better. That's not what I mean. You're missing the point. Just stay here and rest today, alright? Don't even think about doing anything else. Sure, whatever you say. Hey, Hiroko. Oh, shit. I love that she's just omnipresent in my life right now. She's just standing, staring from afar. Yeah, no one died while I was unconscious. Maybe I'm the killer. Normally, they would jump to that conclusion. I don't know. She really is the Dokes meme, yeah. But, like, every other scenario, that's the logical conclusion they always jump to. And then the situation where it might actually be the case, they're not jumping to that conclusion. The only time they make that assumption is when it's not true. Yeah, Takamaru and Aito aren't here to blame me, yeah. It's only when Aito's around to push the blame onto me. It's morning! I'd done as Nozomi asked yesterday and spent pretty much the whole day in bed. Today, though, things would be back to normal. I couldn't just leave Last Defense Academy and its welfare to everybody else. Okay, I'm feeling better, so maybe I'll discuss things with the others and... Oh, dang it. Just as I was about to leave the cafeteria, the alarm started blaring. An enemy attack! Looks like we've got another battle on our hands. Wait. There we go. So, Takumi, are you sure you're alright to fight? Yeah, no problem, everyone. Are you ready? Aye, sir. Let's mow these invaders down. Oh, don't forget about me. I want to get some headshots and get a new high score. Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle initiate. Stab herself. Yeah, because of Yagamu's weird red herring, yeah, they probably think I can't be the killer because Yagamu did the whole thing of, I'm gonna pretend to be the killer so that I can scare you within an inch of your life. Yeah. Yagamu has really fucked everything up this route, hasn't he? By being an ultimate red herring. He's confusing everybody! He's misguiding us from the truth. Only Hiroko knows. Because Hiroko knows about the craving frogs thing.
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander!
Takumi! Look! It's literally that Sea of Thieves meme.
Invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to
Yeah, we
you
gotta
like
see the rest of this route.
Surrender. And allow
Hey, at least Hiroko's here this time.
If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however.
At least Hiroko's here
And
this
I
time.
will do everything in
This is
my
the last
power
path of this
to
route, though,
ensure
by the
your
way.
final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight.
Your words are laughable!
Humanity.
I love
That's
Kyoshika
right.
so much.
I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see.
Unless you taste like frog,
Then I need not
Gaku.
hold myself back as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be
Wait,
at
did we have
peace
another break,
when
actually?
my superior self ascends to God.
Oh, I can't see right now.
And only then. And to do that.
Yeah, Yagamu
I
literally
must
third
devour
impostering
all
so
of
hard
you
right
and
now.
make your power my own.
Oh, yes, dodging and kicking the invader at the first encounter with him is a whole different route, yeah. But this is the one where we jumped out of the window instead of dodging the second encounter with the killer.
Completely annihilated. No.
Not like this! Where's my daughter?
The voices again.
Eerie, aren't they? Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
Voices in my head keep on telling me to stay. If I pull the trigger now, then the demons go away.
Yes.
Every time they're on about the voices of the invaders, I just think voices in my head by falling in reverse.
Our next battle will be our last.
Yeah, we had a dodge or kick before the dodge or window. Yes, that's the that's a whole other route, the kicking the invader. This is dodging, let us on slasher, but kick is a whole other route apparently. Maybe that'll still lead us down some of the clues for this route as well.
Next time, vile invaders.
Kick is slasher? No, we dodged. Oh no, we did kick, didn't we? Sorry, yeah, it's because the second decision we dodged the first time, didn't we? I'm getting my decisions mixed up because two of the decisions were very similar. Yes, no, we did kick the first time, then dodge, didn't we? After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer. But there was something else we had to figure out before then. Where was the killer? That was the only thing I could focus on right now. The way they evaded us at every turn made it feel like we were trapped in an unsolvable, ever-changing labyrinth. Oh, it's like a roguelike. I love unsolvable, ever-changing labyrinths. Okay, I think I'm pretty... Every time I think about roguelikes, I'm like, damn, we are playing blueprints. After I finish 100 Line, to get my fill of, like, mystery solving, we're gonna... Like, my theory crafting mystery solving itch, I'm definitely gonna play blueprints in the place of 100 Line once we're finished with this. What time is it? Huh, it's night already! I'd pried open my heavy eyelids to look at the clock, but I could barely believe how much of the day had passed me by. Without even meaning to, I'd spent the entire day in bed again. Had anyone noticed? I stepped outside the dividing curtain to check. Oh, also Mystery Dungeon Randomizer is also on the to-do list, yep. Hey Takumi, you're finally awake, huh?
Hey Takumi, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border.
Finally, so you did notice I was sleeping a long time. Why didn't you wake me up? I was gonna, but then Hiroko said that I should let you rest. Really? Hiroko said that? You had that weird collapse a little while ago. We don't want to push you too hard while you're recovering. I see. Sorry to make you all worry, but I just overslept today. Oh yeah, let's hope that's all it was. Which mystery dungeon? Probably the first one, because I know that one. I haven't really... I've, like, dabbled in the other mystery dungeons, but Red Rescue Team and... Is it... Yeah, it's Red and Blue mystery teams, right? Red Rescue Team is the one I know the best from the Game Boy DS era. So, probably that one. It depends which ones have randomizers. But I think that one on the Game Boy is the one with the randomizer. Oh, Explorers? Yes, Maple said Sky was her favorite. So, I need to play Sky at some point. Because that's apparently, like, universally considered the best Mystery Dungeon game. Just so you know, nothing's really changed today, for better or worse. Thanks, I'm sure we'll make some progress tomorrow. Right, just let me know if there's anything I can do. Yeah, the DX remake of Rescue Team. I tried playing that recently again, and there's just something missing. I don't know what it is about the remake of Red Rescue Team. I just can't... I can't get into it. Now then, I've still got a little bit of time before the evening announcement, so maybe I'll go take a shower or something. Yeah, I play... because I own it on Switch, and I've gotten, like, halfway through it multiple times, then I just, like, lose the energy. Something weird about it, I don't know. I'd finished my shower and was returning to the gym when I noticed a figure walking down the hallway. Huh? Oh, Hiroko! It felt like such a long time since the two of us had spoken. I heard from Subasa you told the others to let me rest. There wasn't anything wrong with me, but it was nice. It was a nice gesture all the same, thanks.
There's something I need to discuss with you. Meet me in the cafeteria at 1 tonight. Come alone.
Okay. Is this also why she looks at us sussily in the other path? Does she think we're still geed in the other path, maybe? And that's why she's avoiding us the first time? Hey, wait, Hiroko! As always, it was useless trying to argue with her. She ignored me completely and walked away. It seemed like she had something on her mind. I wonder what she wants to talk about. I guess that's whenever she's cold and, dismissive of us, I just assume she thinks we're geed. It'll be 1 AM soon. I checked my clock. It was only a few minutes away from the time Hiroko had told me to meet her. It was past midnight, so technically the date had already rolled over to day 74. Not that it really matters what day it is. As long as I'm on time, it really is important. I mean, the top right says 73, but you're saying it's day 74, so... Bad game. That's dropping this this game's rating from a 10 out of 10 to a 9 out of 10 because the date was wrong one time. Hiroko was probably waiting for me in the cafeteria. The invitation had been kind of stunned, but I had no reason not to go. Still feeling a little conflicted, I got up and slipped out of my sleeping area when... Nozomi, what are you doing up this late? I just got back from the bathroom. Why are you still up, Takumi? I just wanted to move around a little. With all the sleeping I've been doing lately, I'm not very tired right now. I felt like it was best that I kept my meeting with Hiroko a secret. Oh, okay, if you can't sleep, do you want to stay up with me? I've been wanting to talk to you for a while now. You have? Oh, is this a decision? Spend time with Nozomi or Hiroko. You promised to tell me what happened between you and me in your future someday, remember? I guess I did say that. It's not fair for you to be the only one who knows all these secrets. I want us to be on equal footing.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship
Damn.
between you and me.
We have to decide between which girl we want to hang out with. No. First world problems. Alpha male problems, am I right? Am I right, fellas? Alpha male problems when you have to decide which of your... I can't even do it as a joke. I was gonna be like... When you have to decide which of your bitches to hang out with. Alpha male problems, am I right? I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and me. Hiroko, because I want to know if she understands about the geese. I wanted to tell Nozomi about Kurara. There was no denying that, and here was my chance. Shouldn't I take it? She wanted to know, and I wanted to tell her. There was no reason to hold anything back now. On the other hand, Hiroko was still waiting for me. I never actually said I'd come, but could I really just stand her up? After thinking it over, I decided. Yeah, of course. Of course. Well, you know who I have to hang out with. Nozomi, you can wait. Hiroko set a time and a date. I can tell you, like, whenever. Like, I can spill my guts about your secrets whenever, Nozomi. Hiroko told me to meet her specifically. I don't know why we had to lie about it, but whatever. Yeah. I wouldn't consider myself an alpha male either, but, you know, for the sake of comedy, I'll play the part. I should really go see Hiroko. I've got a bad feeling about it, but it did sound important. Sorry, Nozomi, can we talk later? Oh yeah, no problem. Sorry for springing it on you. I'll head back then. Good night. Yeah, she's gonna instantaneously die. Yeah, she's gonna spontaneously combust before I get back. I feel bad. Nozomi reached out to me, but I had to turn her down. I checked the clock. It was exactly 1 o'clock. I better hurry. Yeah, I mean, I guess we are breaking rules, yeah. But Nozomi would understand. If it's Hiroko, she would understand. I stepped into the silent cafeteria and found Hiroko standing alone.
You came.
I did. I also arrived. It must be pretty important for you to ask me to meet at this hour. Besides, I've wanted to talk to you for a while. I bet my behavior must be incomprehensible to you. That was true enough. I had a mountain of questions for her. What was Hiroko doing in the biolab when the killer attacked on day 16? God, that was so long ago. How did she know about the enemy attacks and the commander's abilities? Why was she suddenly avoiding me? I've been agonizing over whether or not I should tell you. I was scared my relationship with you would change if I did. It won't. Huh? On the roof, you told me you're not my enemy. Which means you're an ally. Nothing will change that. Okay. Interesting choice of sprite for this moment. Right.
Thank you for believing.
She went her yandere sprite for some reason. Yeah, you don't stand up a woman like Hiroko, 100%. Well, it's because we fought together all this time. The same must go for you, right?
Oh?
Takumi, actually, the moment Hiroko started talking. Who is it? Yagamu! Oh, Yagamu.
Perfect, so this is where you are. I was on the lookout when I noticed you two were gone, so I went looking.
Oh, sorry, I was just having a talk with Hiroko.
At this hour here? I hate to interrupt you two, but don't you think being out at this hour is far too dangerous?
You're right, it was nothing. I'll head back now. No! Huh, but Hiroko! Sorry, it was nothing. Forget about it. Oh, Yagamu! Yagamu probably just came in here to look for his fucking suit and power saw.
I must have soured the mood. Sorry, allow me to massage you as an apology.
Count me out forever. Yikes, forever. I'll head back then. Sorry I messed up your patrol, Yagamu.
Not a problem, besides.
The night excites me. I can't get myself to stay still.
Cool. Don't walk around alone too much. Bastard! I was gonna learn law! You cock-blocked me out of law, you bastard. In the end, I never got to have a proper conversation with Hiroko, so why did we even bother having that decision? I wonder what she wanted to tell me. She must have given up because it was too important to blurt out with Yagamu listening. Although I decided I'd wait for an opportunity to talk again in the near future. But that chance never came and the days slipped by. Fucking really? Are you serious? Oh, good. Here we go. 75. 76. Oh, wow. We're at... Oh! No, it was just loading. Day 77. We reached day 77 with the threat of the hidden killer still looming over us. Yeah, does he go for romantic strolls with his saw? Yeah. Huh, night already. I suddenly realized the time. It was just before the nighttime announcement. The day was nearly over. Oh man, I only meant to take a quick nap. Wait. Take quicker nap. Sorry. Oh man, I only meant to take quicker nap. Early today, we'd all gotten together to discuss how to fight the killer and try out different traps. I mean, nobody else is dying. I feel like we're doing a pretty good job. But in the end, none of them worked out, so we gave up and spent the afternoon working in groups. I was tired, so I took a break halfway through. I must have dozed off. He's still eepy. I'm still sleepy. I should stretch and get some sleep. Maybe I should go to the bathroom and freshen up first. Better put my class armor on just in case. And go out alone. Again, huh? The moment I was in front of the boys' bathroom, I sensed something that stopped me in my tracks. The lights aren't on. There shouldn't be anyone in there, but the air feels unusual, abnormal, and there's a sharp stench. Please, no! I'm just imagining things, right? There's no way, just no way. Desperately trying to keep my legs from trembling, I stepped inside the bathroom. Is it Yagamu getting corpse partied again? And what I saw before me was pure hell. Oh, Shoma! Shoma, indeed, got done did. I screamed as the metallic stench of blood attacked my senses. Sitting on the toilet, dead and covered in blood, was Shoma. Bro really sits on the toilet with his shorts up? Every inch of his flesh was maimed and sliced. I mean, his legs seem pretty unattacked, other than the thighs. Oh, I don't know why you'd attack the inner thigh. That's gotta be rough. But bruh, it's always a cross shape too. But yeah, his knees are fine. There was hardly a trace of the Shoma we knew left in him.
Hey, what's with all the screaming? I'm trying to... He's dead! Somebody killed Shoma! Oh my god! They killed Shoma! Those bastards! Dude, was it the killer? Did they strike again?
Gaku, calm down. Go get everyone.
Yeah, sure.
I performed an amateur inspection on Shoma's corpse as everyone waited. There doesn't seem to be anything left behind that might serve as a clue. The only thing here is the body. Holding back my rising gorge, I carefully examined it. Do you mean you were going to throw up, or? The cause of death is loss of blood from deep wounds made by a blade. Exactly the same as everyone else. Based on how dry the blood on the wall is, he's been dead for some time.
Wait. Does that mean...
Hey everyone! So, Takumi, is it true that you discovered a body? A body has been discovered! Yeah, in that stall. Ding dong bing bong. Because now 3 people have seen it, that would be when the ding dong bing bong would happen, right? Yeah! Is that Shoma? Yeah, who else is that tiny and wears all green? Blech. So they got Mr. Gonzaki this time. Sheesh, the killer really is ruthless. The MO is exactly the same as the others. That killer has struck again. Don't look at me. We've lost another one of our friends. The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense.
What the heck, man? You're freaking me out.
Yo, just a little quote from somebody somewhere. Darumi was quoting the entry in the diary we found in the library. Knowing now that the other book was entirely fictional, it seemed likely that the diary was just an exercise in creative writing as well. God, Takumi's so quick to write shit off. He's like, must be fiction, can't be related at all. Even though the context is clearly very similar, he's like, nah, can't be important. Bro just is the kind of person to find, like, a knife at a crime scene and throw it away and being like, nah, probably not related. We made that one up. Come to think of it, I didn't see Mr. Gonzaki all afternoon. When did he die? Judging from how dry the blood is, a few hours ago. Agreed, I'd say at least 6 hours. Wait, so he was killed in the afternoon? I noticed the same thing just now. The killer doesn't appear only at night. They'll come to kill even if in the daytime. No!
So you're telling me we're being hunted by a crazed murderer 24/7?
Are we gonna end up getting killed too? Butchered? Like some kind of animal and left to... Calm down, let's focus on surviving. At any rate, we can't work alone during the day anymore. Starting tomorrow, let's make sure we're in groups at all times. Right, okay. Here we go, you keep looking at Shoma's body. Is something wrong? I'm done now, I have nothing to say. Don't worry about it. I mean, because it's a visual novel, we can't get a good grasp on it, but they keep saying that Hiroko is examining the bodies a lot. Obviously, we can't see if she's actually looking at the body or just from afar. I wonder if she's gathering the Liver Mortis codes. Like, she's probably... If she's actually up close and looking at the body, she's probably gathering the Liver Mortis codes while she can. Okay, well, then let's move on. We need to clean him up. We put Shoma in the morgue and silently erected a grave marker for him under a dark sky. How many of these had we made for our friends at this point? I didn't even want to count. After saying our final goodbyes to Shoma, we all returned to the school without uttering a word. The organic life detection device's total had finally dropped down to 11. Fear steadily invaded the atmosphere that hung around us. Yeah, that is something I think we noted very early on with Ava's death, right? It's like, oh, I mean, a saw could have done it, but the cuts look way too clean to be a saw, right? Like, if it was a power saw, it would be a lot messier, right? Whoa, why am I so laggy all of a sudden? But yeah, you would think it would be a lot messier, if it was a power saw. Unless they're just keeping it very clean for the sake of the CG, you know? Like, maybe they're trying to keep the CG not that horrific. I don't know. What's so special about it? Who even cares? What? Oh. Siri's boundlessly cheerful voice irritated me. Rightfully so. I was still reeling from the shock of discovering Shoma's body. Anyway, I should go to the cafeteria. I'm not hungry, but I need to check on everyone. I have a weird theory as well. You know how we went to go speak to Hiroko? And then, obviously, that conversation got cut short. If we stand up Hiroko and talk to Nozomi, I bet Hiroko turns up dead. I bet Hiroko turns up dead if we don't talk to her. I just have that weird feeling. Everyone was already in the cafeteria, but they weren't saying much, just silently eating their food. Good morning, Takumi. Morning, sure is quiet in here. Talk about an unpleasant morning. Everyone's acting like we just left awake. We kind of did. You seem the same as ever, though. Well, it's no use crying over spilled milk. We need to eat and keep our stamina up so we can stay alive. Sister dearest, eat up. Do you want more seafood banana waffles? Gross. I'm full, thanks. Takumi, would you like something to eat? Nah, I don't have much of an appetite. I appreciate the offer, though. Did you say you liked frog? I'll whip you something up if we had any. Frog parfait, frog sandwich, even just a whole frog could be good. No, it can't be. Every time I feel like they expect you to know now, right? I feel like by this point, it's just a big red herring every time. It is Kako, yeah, so you can't really read into it that much. But this kind of shit, this feels like a big red herring for anybody that has done the Calamity route first. It feels intentionally designed to be, to mislead you if you don't think about, you know, who Kako is. Please stop making me think about these horrible dishes this early in the morning. I don't know, I like it. Eating gory food like that could be fun. Forget that crazy stuff. I'd sooner just eat normal frog. This craving again? Huh? Well, I'm curious, that's all. I'd offer to get you all the frogs you can eat, but you know, there's a freaking murderer on the loose. I'm so scared I can't even sleep right anymore. And I have to accompany the holy Jumanji sword whenever she needs to use the facilities. What is that sword even doing in the bathroom? Well, I'm all done eating, so I'm ready when you are. Oh, sorry, I'm almost done. Starting today, we'd be spending our days in groups. Today I was in a group with Naomi, Ima, and Kako. Oh god, I'm gonna be driven insane in this group. So what do we do now? I want to make dynamite so I can throw it at the invaders. No way, if there's an accident, you'll blow up the whole school. But then the killer might die too, although I guess we wouldn't be around to find out. That's not how I want this story to end. If we're gonna make something, let's choose something else. And anyway, we all explode and die sounds pretty happy to me. It's so hard living with an unconventional perspective in this world. We made sure we were ready, then split up to get to work. Is there an ending where we all explode? Probably. My group headed to the metal shop to try and make some kind of weapon, just in case we needed it. I know we said we wanted to make a weapon, but what kind? We're not going to be able to make anything too impressive. How about a trap for the killer? We could lay out super sticky tape. Fly tape for murderers. You're a visionary, sister dearest. 10 out of 10. I'll help you out so we can make a bunch. I want to make something too. Is there anything that would let me cheat? Okay, what am I going to make? I looked at the clock. It was 2 in the afternoon. I had plenty of time. Maybe I'll check out a weapon reference book. Let's make an AK-47. I grabbed a few books, sat down, and started flipping through the pages. When I woke up, it was day 99. Suddenly, I couldn't sense anyone in the room with me. I looked around, and sure enough, there was nobody there. Where'd everyone go? The clock read 3:30 p.m. I guess I was just so absorbed in my books I didn't notice. I wish they'd said something if they were going to leave. After I told them we need to travel in groups for safety too. I had to get back to Ima and the others, but just as I stood up to leave... Oh, hey guys! Takumi! What are you doing here? What are you talking about? Where'd you guys go anyway? What? Can someone interpret for me? I'm too dumb to keep up. I don't understand it either. Detective Kako, now's your chance to shine. Takumi underwent mitosis? Oh shit! Yeah, so, okay. The other the other life form on the scanner is the other Takumi. Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it, we just saw you going up the stairs. Huh? Is this some kind of joke? I ain't no banana in pajamas. I ain't going up the stairs. Or did they come down the stairs? I forget. Did the shock of the killer reappearing scramble your brains? The killer? Don't tell me they showed up again. Are you being serious right now? We just talked about this. Huh? Huh? While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak. We literally just talked to you. You don't remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. While I was gone, just talked to me, went off on my own. None of it made any sense. I was so confused I couldn't even speak. He's broken, just like my dad. Once people lose their minds, they start lying. They forget about anything that doesn't suit their narrative. Let's say, for the sake of argument, you can instantly teleport somehow. How could you forget about the killer? Wait, seriously? What are you saying? Explain it like I'm 5. R/explain it like I'm 5. Oh, Even after they explained it again, there was no new information. They just repeated the exact same story. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. It was like I was having some kind of illogical nightmare. But yeah, so the two evil Takumis are normal Takumi with a Queen Gi inside of him. Well, actually, I guess both versions of Takumi have a Queen Gi, but one... The one we're calling Gumi from 76's ending, like, the Queen Gi is in complete control of that Takumi. There is, like, a full-on evil Takumi, which is completely possessed by a queen. This Takumi seems only partially manipulated by a queen. Yeah, one is manipulated by a gi, this one isn't, but definitely has the symptoms, weirdly. Unless that's a huge red herring. That would be fucked up, actually. If this, like, if his craving for frogs is a genuine red herring, I'm gonna be so pissed. Like, if the whole thing about him passing out and craving frogs is all one big misdirection, I'm going to flip out. But, yeah. We know from the other timeline, there is, in Ending 76, an evil Takumi with a Queen Gi controlling him completely is around. And probably has the ability to time travel. This Takumi probably has a Queen Gi in him, but doesn't seem to be completely at its mercy. Huh? Mr. Sumino, you must be tired. That's not surprising, you haven't been looking so good lately. We're gonna keep searching as a group, but don't push yourself too much, okay? Yeah, when he ate Kurara's curry, he blacked out, but why? That's another weird thing. What was it about Kurara's curry that made him black out? Is it a Tokyo Ghoul situation where if he eats normal human food, he, like, passes out? Like, his body doesn't accept normal human food anymore? It is like a Tokyo Ghoul burger situation. What the hell is going on? Is everyone losing their minds? Am I losing my mind? In the end, I joined the search for the killer, even though I didn't fully understand what was going on. We never found them, and the day came to an anticlimactic end. Also, that's another Falling in Reverse song, Losing My Mind. I woke after suddenly experiencing a strange sensation. It was still too early to get up, but I did anyway, still in the sleepy daze. Something's not right. Something's wrong, I can feel it. Plagued by that indescribable feeling, I quietly pushed aside the fabric partition and left my sleeping area. I could hear everyone else breathing in their sleep. At first glance, nothing seemed off, but it hit me as I was looking around. This smell. I gotta get out of here. It's the smell. The horrible smell of something burning prickled at the inside of my nose, then white plumes of smoke drifted by me. I quickly ran towards the smell. Flames were billowing vigorously from the vaulting box in the gym. Fire! Everybody fire, run! I yelled at the top of my lungs and desperately ran around the gym, shaking everyone awake. The fire was spreading to the nearby mats, growing in intensity. We need to get out of here or we'll all get burned alive!
Fire detected. Fire detected.
Well, this is a first.
A fire has been detected in the gym. Deploying fire shutters.
Wait, don't lock us in here with it!
Please evacuate immediately.
The fire shutters better not fucking lock us in here. Yeah, fire! Huh? What? Fire? So pretty! I love when everything is miserable and hopeless like this.
Everything's burning! We're all gonna die!
Burn, baby! What's some other Axel quotes in relation to everything being set on fire? Oh, we could do the Monty from Security Breach. All of you will burn! Calm down! When things are stressful, you must take deep breaths. Carbon monoxide inhalation will just kill us faster. Sister dearest, we have to run. I'll carry you on my back, quick. I can run on my own. You have to get out too, brother dearest. Everyone seemed to be awake, but now they were all starting to panic. I can't find a fire extinguisher. We're just gonna have to abandon the gym. Damn it, the smoke's turning black. Everybody get outside now. We scattered and frantically ran out of the gym. The flames, like an incandescent orange beast, consumed the gym before our eyes. It was soon enveloped entirely in fire and black smoke. Well, guess we're not sleeping in the gym anymore. Gas pants. Should be safe out here. Yeah, that is a very smart fire alarm to not trigger off of the giant fire torches, but on a burning gym equipment. I ran at top speed out of the gym and found myself in the hallway on the second floor. I was thankful to be alive since I got out before the flames spread, but I also couldn't believe this was happening. Everybody managed to get out in time, right? I started to head back when... Oh, I thought I heard someone! A wild Takumi has appeared! Darn me, thank goodness! It seems like you got out okay. Hey, someone must have started that fire, you know. What? The vaulting box was burning, right? No way that happened spontaneously. I don't know, like... Was it the killer? Was it? Yo! Apparently that's like a thing, like just a stray fucking solar ray can do that. Wasn't that how like a weird Mario Sunshine glitch happened? Was a fucking solar flare? Like a pixel perfect solar flare on the cartridge made like an incomprehensible glitch happen. I don't know, spontaneous combustion. And not out of the realm of possibility when we're living in infinite timelines. That's not possible. More importantly, we need to get out of here. But the day before yesterday. Suddenly, an eerie metallic sound echoed from down the hall. Hey, did you hear that? That sound, it's the killer. Oh my god, for real? Talk about a rare pull. There was even a special animation. Did... It does the weird cut off on the huh? Again. Huh? Why didn't the fire alarm start when Ato burned all the food? That's a great question, actually. Or did it, and we just don't remember. But yeah, great question. Damn it, why now? Darmy, get out of here, run! Huh? We're not gonna fight them? I bet they dropped tons of XP. We're not ready, we can't take them on by ourselves. I'll distract them, you get out of here. I'll parry the chainsaw with my knife. Just like in Resident Evil 4, but only the remake, I think. Parry a chainsaw with a knife. Classic Leon maneuver. God, go Darmy, get out of here. Oh, Takumi, you're my hero, Kyo! Wait, did we ever have a running with Darmy model? I don't think we did we? Darmy fled this way. Oh, okay, I have to go this way. How is this guy so goddamn fast? I will never understand how you're so fast with that thing. You've been weight training? That's a... Oh. I saw the shutter and I assumed it was a dead end, but... Did I lose them? Relentlessly pursued by the killer, I fled to the roof. There were no signs of them giving chase anymore. I let out a sigh of relief and slumped down. My legs feel like gelatin, but more importantly, I wonder if the others are okay. First the fire, now the killer. I was worried about how my friends were holding up. Maybe I should head back right away, but what if the killer is waiting for me? I guess I should just hunker down until morning. Everybody please stay safe. Praying as I quietly slipped into my room, I stilled my breathing in an attempt to blend in with the darkness. Lock your door! Yeah, we're probably gonna find Downamy dead, probably. Morning, when did I drift off? I realized I'd fallen asleep, curled up in a corner of my room. I have to find everybody, and I want to see what happened to the gym. I quickly stood up and bolted out of the room. When I arrived at the gym, the stench of the fire was still in the air. God, I love the smell of burning wood. Oh, fire smells so nice. I opened up the soot-stained fire shutters and was confronted by a grim transformation.
This is horrible.
Everything will burn! The fire had been put out relatively quickly thanks to the automatic fire suppression system, but everywhere I looked, the place was badly burnt, blackened to the point it was unrecognizable. I am sad we never got that voice line anywhere. In FNAF Security Breach, during one of the trailers, there was a line of Monty saying, "Both of you will burn!" But then, like, we never actually heard that in game, and I was curious what that was actually related to. If I hadn't noticed when I did, I'm sure we all would have died. That terrifying thought sent a shiver running down my spine.
But why did the fire start at the vaulting box? Tarumi's right. Somebody had to have said that. If the killer did it, then when?
Oh yeah, it is kind of like Infinite Memories when they destroyed the old card shop. It does kind of have that vibe, doesn't it? I was deep in thought when...
Takumi! I finally found you!
Subasa, my beloved!
Subasa! Thank goodness you're alright. I was just about to go looking for everybody.
Come with me, I'll explain later.
Oh, who's dead?
Did something happen?
I love that. Subasa didn't say anything else. I followed her as directed until we arrived at the leisure lounge. Died via too much gambling. Oh, not this. The rec room is the one with the gambling. The leisure lounge is the pool. When I entered the leisure lounge, everyone was standing in a line at the atmosphere grim. Nobody was smiling, they were just staring silently at the pool. I was ready to tell them how relieved I was to see that everyone was okay, but there's somebody missing. Words escaped me once I saw what everyone was looking at. Oh, god dang it! It was a body, floating face down in bright red water. A body has been discovered! That one was for you, Darumi. It was covered in slashes, the flesh split open with deep wounds.
Me?
We just found her. We were going to take her to the Revive-O-Matic, but...
Girl cannot stay alive, can she? She'll only stay alive if she's allowed a polycule.
She's in water and she's lost too much blood. We won't be able to bring her back.
I noticed the life sun count had gone down in the morning, so we all went looking for you two. We managed to meet up after we ran out of the gym, but Darumi and you were the only ones missing. That's right, Darumi was with me until a few hours ago. But the killer showed up and I told her to run somewhere safe, so how? Calm down, Takumi, what happened after the fire? This is starting to get suspicious, right? Like, every time somebody dies, I was the last person to see them. Well, I desperately tried to keep from panicking as I explained what happened. Everyone listened in silence, each of their faces wearing a different expression. Alright, I understand. So you and Darumi ran into the killer and then split up in an attempt to escape? Yeah, the killer was chasing me. Darumi was going to use that opportunity to hide. Hey, Takumi, you're not the one behind all this, are you? There it is. Huh? Excuse me? Of course I'm not. But both Kurara and Darumi got killed while they were alone with you. Are you pinning it on some crazy killer when it was actually you all along? Stop, Gaku! You can't point fingers like that without proof! I understand how he feels. We've looked so hard for this killer and haven't found so much as a single clue. Also, remember how you literally said you saw another version of me and it would be physically impossible for me to teleport back to the metal shop? I feel like we should question that more. But no, you immediately wrote off the fact that you saw a copy of me. When there's been a commander that has the ability to copy people. We've literally seen them. I know we killed them already, but when there is an enemy commander with the ability to copy, I feel like they should be like, oh, maybe there's another commander with the same ability to copy people. Like, even though we know that's not the truth, right? Even though we know this is probably a time-traveling Takumi, even though we know the truth is probably another version of Takumi time-traveling, they should probably be like, oh, what if there's another commander with also the copycat ability? Don't tell me you think it was me. No, don't tell me you think it was me too. No, Sister Dearest and I can prove your alibi after all. Oh, how's that? Actually, we saw the killer too. Wait, really? Yeah, very heavy quotation mark Takumi. It's Gumi, as we're calling them. Tagumi, Gumi for short. Where it's the gi controlling Takumi. After we fled the gym, we were walking down the hall together. Then we heard the sound of a power saw we hid in a nearby classroom. Then we peeked outside and saw Takumi and Darumi running from the killer. I wanted to go help them, but my dear brother stopped me. My dear sister twisted her ankle while we were running from the fire, so we decided to stay hidden. Sorry. That's bullshit. No, I get it. What happened after that? After some time passed, we left the classroom and met up with everyone else. And then Subasa noticed the life sign count had gone down by 1. The device read 10 instead of 11, and you two were the only ones not with us. So we panicked and split up to go looking for you. This is my first time hearing that the twins saw the killer too. Terribly sorry, we just never had a moment to tell you. The point is Mr. Sumino's alibi checks out. Thanks, I appreciate you vouching for me. Fuck you, Gaku. Sir Takumi isn't the culprit. How wonderful, our problems are solved. It's the other one. It's the other me! We're gonna have like a Persona 4 moment where we face off against our other self and we're like, no! You're not me! No, they're not, Kyoshika. The real killer is still out there. Yeah, Ima defended us. What timeline are we living in? Hey, God, she's right. The organic life detection device is still reading 1 too many people. They have to be hiding somewhere in the school. I can't take this anymore. They're just killing us off and there's nothing we can do about it. This blows. I hope you die next. Stop yelling. I've been trying to put on a brave face too, but I can't do this anymore. I feel like I'm going insane. What do I do, Holy Jumanji Sword? I'm scared of the killer. Get a hold of yourselves. Defeatist attitudes are contagious. But we keep losing people. It's too much. Everyone's reaching their limit, understandably so. Here, maybe I'm going crazy too. The dam was starting to burst with all the terror we were feeling. It made sense in a situation like this. Normalcy would be out of place. Let's get Darumi out of there. We need to put her in the morgue. We took the body to the morgue. Wow, there's a lot of bodies in here. Something we'd unfortunately gotten good at doing quickly. Nobody cried anymore. Maybe we were all out of tears. We just went about it like it was a task on a checklist. Our hearts breaking the entire time. Yeah, it could also be Kako Geed. Kagi. Yeah, I don't know how you work Gi into Kako, but yeah. The Geed Kako. Although the person in the suit is way too tall for that, right? Maybe? Although, yeah, they did kind of confirm there are 2 Takumis running around. At the very least, yeah. They did explain that. Kagko, yeah. We decided we'd sleep together in the rec room from that day onward. Wait, we're doing the same loop that we did before. The gym to the rec room to the No. Where did we... No, the rec room was our last place. Oh, no, the metal shop. That was it. We went to the metal shop. We're doing the same room rotation. Before we knew it, it was night time. We fell asleep, huddled together. I was still holding my breath out of fear the killer might come for us. Day 81. God, I hope we have a showdown with ourselves. But yeah, that does raise the question, where did Kako Gi go? Like, the Gi'd Kako, where did they actually end up? That is a really good question that we haven't found the answer to yet. And so I woke up to the morning announcement, a dull pain shot through my back. Oh, my whole body hurts so bad. Right, our bedding burned up in the gym, so I slept here last night with nothing but a blanket. I looked around and saw that everyone else was starting to wake up too. Morning, I had a bad dream. Me too, at gym night ate a loofah sponge because I thought it was a big croquette. Even in my dreams I have rotten luck. No, you're just an idiot. I had a dream that the whole Ichimaji sword turned into some kind of cannon. What was it called? Neo Strong Armor? Arm Neo Strong? Jet Clone Arm Cycle? Those are references I don't get. Yeah, Gi'd Kako could be Killing Game, I suppose. I hope they do tie up all the loose ends before the end of the game, otherwise I'm going to be pissed. This game has created so many questions. I really hope they tie up all the loose ends. Good God. Everyone seemed to have calmed down overnight, but their exhaustion was palpable. They were probably barely keeping it together. We're not going to get any quality sleep huddled together like this. It's just making us more tired. We need to do something about our bedding. Let's make a proper set with the Gift-O-Matic today. Oh, can I go to the gym? I want to look into the cause of the fire. Then I'll go with you, if we could get 2 more people to join us. Me! I want to go! Investigations require legwork! If my dear sister is going, then so am I! Damn it, we almost had a goated team. Okay then, we'll go look at the gym. If the rest of you don't mind setting things up here. Yeah, of course, we got this. After eating, we split into 2 groups and set off to our tasks. Inside the gym, the stench of the fire still filled the air. We held our noses to avoid breathing it in.
Whoa! Everything is burnt to a crisp, including all our stuff.
Yeah, true. That is the whole point of the story locks, I suppose, is so you don't encounter the answers before the questions. Good point. Oh, is she referencing Gunsword? Oh, okay, I don't know that one. But yeah. Either Mystery or Killing Game. I think, honestly, my thoughts about where the Gi'd Kako is would be Mystery Route, right? Because in Mystery Route, we have Kurara dead and somebody pretending to be Kurara killing people. So I would assume that's where the murderous Kako went, would be the Mystery Route. I think.
This is obvious, but the fire originated from the vaulting box, which is the place most damaged.
These scorch marks, they're not natural. I have to assume someone did this intentionally.
Intentionally? How?
Dousing it in gasoline and turning it on.
I knew it.
Setting a match. Subasa picked up something square-shaped out of the burnt wreckage.
It's burnt, so there are no identifying marks on it. But this is probably a timed incendiary device.
Oh!
It's inside the vaulting box.
That a fucking timer on it.
Incendiary device?
The killer planted it in advance and started the fire while we were sleeping.
Exactly. The reason the fire was so intense is because they'd loaded it with fuel.
But when did they have time to plant it? Was it there for a while?
And how did they get the money? Gas prices are insane. Where did they get the money for all that fuel? We're just high school students. No way they can afford that much gas. Sorry.
I'm not sure.
Gas prices are ridiculous.
What?
Sister dearest? What is it?
Oh, I was just thinking.
Are your master detective senses tingling?
True.
You must tell me.
Oh my god! It was the golden gas can! That's what fucked us over! I got the golden gas can for Subasa. And now it's just in the gift-o-matic! Oh no! Fuck, the golden gas can, of course!
It's not exactly clear to me yet, so I'll tell you later.
Subasa,
For now,
yeah.
let's sweep
She's
the
the
gym.
arsonist.
We might find something.
Roger that.
We didn't find any additional clues, however. Deep inside the piles of ash and cinder, I found the diary I'd discovered in the library. Oh yes, just to quickly answer your question, yes, I'll do... excuse me. I'll do all the story lock routes after we clean up everything else. So we'll go to, like, story lock 1 after tying up every other ending, because, I mean, outside of the story locks, we have, like, 1 or 2 other routes, right? So I assume it probably wouldn't even take us that long to tie up everything else, and then we can just speedrun all the final routes, essentially. So we'll do, like, story lock 1, story lock 2, story lock 3. And we'll just do all the locks in order after every other route. Because I feel like that would make the most sense logically. And also we'd have all the information, I think, by that point. We can theorize to our maximum potential. Miraculously, it wasn't even singed. I'd forgotten all about it since I'd assumed it was a work of fiction. I decided to bring it with me anyway. And so, day 81 passed in no time at all. How the hell did that book not get burned at all? That's concerning. Yeah, hopefully no more gigantic waste of time routes. I don't think there will be. The only ones I heard were bullshit were Box of Blessings and it was Box of Blessings and Conspiracy. I think I remember seeing a lot at the bottom of people's tier lists. I think we're done on all the stupid filler now.
80 seconds. Prepare. Be ready to.
Oh, for the, Oh, is there another route? Oh, yippee. But yeah, for this lock specifically, we're only missing ending 72? I want to say. Right? Yeah. Yeah, reach endings 34, 36, 72, 76, and story lock 3. So, yeah, we're just missing ending 72 now. And then we have this story lock, which I believe is story lock 1. I don't think we ever got told which story lock number it is, but it says reach story lock 3. So, oh, check lock. Lock 3 said just find lock 2, I think, right? Here. Yeah, reach story lock 2. We haven't found story lock 2 yet for this one. Yeah, that one's lock 1. This is lock 3. Yeah, so just getting to lock 2, we have to find lock 3. So maybe lock 2 is behind lock 1, even. Oh, whoops. Back. I got my buttons mixed up because I'm playing Duel Academy on the Game Boy. Phew, I got some good shut-eye last night. Thanks to the new bedding, I woke up refreshed this morning. Once I've washed up, I'll go to the cafeteria. We were all sitting at the dinner table with our numbers decreased yet again. The cafeteria was unnaturally quiet. There's only 9 of us now. There wasn't even time to mourn the past anymore. The only thing on our minds was getting through one day at a time. Mr. Sumino, what are your plans for the day? Well, maybe I'll try to make a trap for the killer or some kind of weapon. I read all those books the other day and don't have anything to show for it. Takemi, you already started making something in the metal shop. Huh? What are you talking about? When the 4 of us went to the metal shop together, don't you remember? I only remembered yesterday after my dear sister mentioned it. Playing dumb won't get you anywhere. In the hands of the famed detective Kako Tsukumo, your secrets will all be laid bare. Wait a minute, hold on, what are you talking about? You sure you don't have me mixed up with someone else? The 4 of us had gone to the metal shop on day 78, that much was true. I've been perusing reference books in search of something to make, and then suddenly found myself all alone. Ima and the others reappeared just as suddenly, and they told me the killer had been spotted, so in the end, I never got to make anything. Sorry, but I really don't know what you're talking about. I never made anything. I spoke firmly and clearly. Ima and Kako exchanged mystified looks. Message received. Maybe we misunderstood something. We'll be taking off if you don't mind, Sister Dearest, and I have something we need to do today. Huh? Hey! After arbitrarily deciding that our conversation was over, the two of them left the cafeteria. Seriously, what was that about? Come to think of it, when that happened, they were saying all kinds of nonsense about me instantly teleporting and the like. So they suspect me, but that can't be. They were the ones who backed up my alibi. Everybody's jumping at shadows because of the killer, not what you want to see. After letting out a heavy sigh, I gathered myself and decided to get to work. Today I'm with Yagamu and Kyoshiko. Yeah, are they sus of Takumi, or are they like, oh, the other Takumi might be up behind this? Oh, we can play darts to pass time now instead of just sleeping. What do I need? Report card. I mean, Takamaru's dead. Eito's dead. Darumi was already done anyway. Gaku and Ima are the only alive ones. Yeah. Moko, Takamaru, Ima, and Gaku. Oh, I don't... Let's just stack materials for the day, shall we? Let's get some more mats. Let's get through this route, shall we? Yeah, I think Ima above all else, yeah. Yeah, we do need to max everybody eventually, yeah. My butt hurts from sitting too much. Again. True, wanna know his side of the story, yeah. From context clues, it seems like he's fucked up because of all the trauma he's been through. Like his parents dying and the responsibility of that, and like him having to go to the depths of the darkest depths of humanity to survive, kind of thing. We survived another day! So yeah, I think it's just PTSD and trauma and all that shit. Yeah, we can understand Ima better. I kind of get Ima's vibe already from context clues from Kako, but yeah. I will do Ima next, I think. We'll check if we have enough mats for it, though. The life sign reading was still 10. Was the killer hiding somewhere? I've been thinking more about the killer than our war with the invaders as of late. But who could blame me? I was on edge 24/7, worrying about when the killer might show up next. Yawn, I guess I'll sleep until it's time to go on lookout. The evening passed without incident, and a new morning was soon upon us. I mean, this route doesn't have much longer. Dalsha's gonna show up soon. Dalsha's gonna show up soon and cut my head off.
Prepare, be ready.
True, yeah, we know Kako's standing works. I think we have given him one of those before, so... Okay, what do I do today? Good morning, Mr. Summoner. Do you have your plans figured out for the day? No, I was just thinking about what I should do. How about you? I was hoping to run some tests on the prototype killer trap I made with my dear brother. Oh, you mean the murderer fly tape you guys were talking about before? But of course, it's an outstanding development created by brother and sister. Sister Dearest, you should get a Nobel Prize. So they really made it. When did they pull that off anyway? We were hoping you could help us, Takumi. We want to test its durability. I don't mind, but that settles it. Then the three of us will team up today. At Ima and Kako's request, the three of us ended up working together in the afternoon. When we met up in the metal shop, Ima and Kako immediately pulled out their prototype trap. They quickly lay a large adhesive sheet out on the floor. The construction is very simple, but it might be able to catch them at night or in places with low visibility. Isn't it dangerous to have this just lying around? What if it accidentally snags one of us? That's the problem. We wanted to see for ourselves, so we're going to have you pretend to be the killer. Me, the killer? This is going to get me covered in glue, isn't it? Hee, we have other sheets with different viscosities of adhesive that we made in the biolab. We'll go get them, so wait here a second if you don't mind. I'll come with you. Just stay and look after the sheet here, Mr. Summoner. We wouldn't want anyone to get stuck on it. We'll be right back, so please keep an eye on it. With that, the two of them left the metal shop. What are they up to? Keep an eye on it. There's not much to see here. I yawned and looked around absently. As I did, my eyes just happened to land on the locker. The power saw and suit should have stood been inside that locker, but now it stood empty. I had set the combination to 6914. I chose that number to represent the 14 of us and the 69 remaining days we had to try and survive.
Only 9 of us left.
Those thoughts in... well, that was weird. What about you saying there's only 9 of us left disconnected me? Why did I disconnect at that? How did you disconnect me, Takumi? Oh god. I'm the next one to die. It's my turn to die now. 8 left. No. I was the extra all along. Hello? Am I allowed to come back to the land of the living? Revive-O-Matic, please! Revive-O-Matic, please! Just gotta turn it off and on again. Gotta get the Revive-O-Matic rebooted. Oh! We're okay! It's alright, guys. The Revive-O-Matic did its job. We're okay! Those thoughts involuntarily rose to the surface. I don't know why that happened, but okay. I stood and stared at the locker, expressionless. Yeah, the only time the Revive-O-Matic would actually work is for me. It suddenly hit me that Ima and Gaku had been gone for quite a while. This is taking too long. What happened to those two? Maybe they had some kind of trouble that was slowing them down. They said they were going to the biolab, right? I'll go check. When I opened the door to the biolab, there was no sign of anyone inside. Huh? Where did Ima and Gaku? I was just about to ask where they'd gone when I stopped in my tracks. An unpleasant stench pricked my nose. Don't tell me! With an ominous feeling, I quietly stepped further into the biolab to find... Oh, both dead! Double kill! The dead bodies splayed out before me were definitely Ima and Gaku. The two of them were huddled together in a sea of red blood, their bodies covered in slashes. Double kill. Killing spree. Rampage! Sorry. I have to revive them! I reached out to grab the twins' bodies, but I couldn't get a grip on them. The blood kept making my hands slip. I can't! I need to get someone else! My mind was strangely calm given the horrific scene of despair. In the back of my mind, I already knew the truth. They'd lost all their cryptoglobin, there was no saving them. I can only remember fragments of what happened after that. I went to get everyone else, trying not to slip on the blood. Everyone was shocked to see their friends covered in so much blood. There was a lot of screaming. No, Ima, Gaku! More casualties! How shameful that I couldn't save them! Not again! Why is this happening?
Takumi, I thought you were with them! How did this happen, man?
Blaming him won't do us any good. We just need to try and come up with a way to prevent further harm.
It's pointless. We're not gonna come up with Jack, dude. We're stuck in waiting to get mucked. Damn it!
Gaku, stop. Hitting stuff won't solve anything. Let's get them to the morgue. I can't bear to see them like this any longer. I guess we're not going to be hanging out with Ima this route. Nope. I just sat back and watched my distraught friends in silence. I wasn't the only one, though. Hiroko did the same. It's not me.
You never will, then.
I swear, I didn't do it. I may have had like a weird blackout moment in the metal shop, but it wasn't me. Another day gone. We brought Ima and Kako's bodies to the morgue, and before we knew it, it was night. Maybe it was the mental exhaustion, but everyone went to sleep before the nighttime announcement. Time for me to stand watch. I changed into my class armor, grabbed a blanket and a weapon to defend myself with, then headed for my post. Hey, Hiroko. Huh? Are you on lookout tonight, Hiroko?
Oh.
I'm standing in for Ima. Oh, sorry, that was insensitive of me. Hiroko and I sat beside each other in silence. Maybe this was my best chance to ask her what she wanted to tell me the time she asked me to meet with her, but tonight I wanted to just wallow in silence while I had the chance.
Oh.
Aren't you scared? Not again! Hiroko was the first to break the silence. Everybody's terrified, worried they're going to be the next to die. Yeah, I'm scared. Not of dying, though, of everyone else getting killed. I came back to the past to redo everything, to save everyone, but now this is happening. What am I supposed to do? If I died, maybe I'd be free from this nightmare. That doesn't sound so bad. Takumi. Sorry, that was awful. Saying stuff like that isn't going to help anyone's anxiety.
You don't have to put on a brave face. I'm the only one here.
Hideko.
Aww.
Thanks. That's nice of you.
She likes me. I let out everything I'd been keeping locked up deep inside as if I was talking to myself. My anxiety, my sadness, my rage. Hiroko listened to all of the feelings I've been keeping to myself in silence. The night went by slowly and quietly. Aww. It's like that scene in ReZero when Subaru like breaks down in front of Echidna. and just starts saying, I can return by death, I can return by death, I can return by death, and just starts crying. Bro, that scene is so good. That scene is genuinely amazing. I need to carry on watching ReZero. Like, I'm missing a season, I think. Day 84, what do I do today? I'm pretty sure I'm with Subasa and Nozomi today. Oh, besties, let's go. Yeah, and then she breaks my neck for trying to kiss her, yeah. I guess we... Wait, where am I at, actually? Oh, shit, wait! Those few, random expeditions I did got me quite a lot. We're doing pretty well on resources now. Alright. Oh my god, my literal only option is Gaku, I think. My only option is Gaku now. Alright, Gaku. Do I know what you even like? Anything cheap, I assume. Gold bar. Alright, the gold bar. I forgot we gave him the gold bar. Let's sort by cheap, was it? Yeah, cheap. Yeah, gold bar is just 60 rocks. So we can do that. I mean, how many of those have we got? And then these sweet snacks cost everything but rocks. Wait, so... We can do 10! We can do 10 gold bars with our current resources. We need... What is it? 15 total gifts, is it? Yeah, we've come this far and still haven't seen what the whole Nozomi being squeezed by the giant invader thing was all about. Yeah. Unless that was just a misdirection, yeah. Is it Laz?
Whoa! If you're sure I can have it, I'll take it. This is
Oh yeah,
awesome.
I've already given him 1 or 2, so it'll be... It's 15 at maximum, probably, right? So it's 3, 6, 9... So yeah, 15 minus... Okay. That helps. That does help our math a little bit.
When are we gonna get to leave this place?
I'd already given him 2
It's
gifts,
messing up
apparently.
my part-time job schedule. My schedule's filled to the brim with work every day. I like working, though, so it's fine. It's super tiring, but I'd rather be at work than back home in my cramped, noisy house. All that work's how I learned to cook, too. And I learned how to DJ on the job. Manual labor pays the most, but I'm not good at that kind of stuff. I have a feeling I'll be running
manual
my
labor
own store
sucks, so I can
sometime
talk
in
from
the future,
experience.
Sooner or later. I'm counting on you to be a regular when I do. Buy lots of stuff from me, okay?
No, I don't think I will. Our bond is stronger now, for whatever reason. Yeah, bro, still on that grind set, apparently. I mean, it's okay, buddy. Your part-time jobs were never real, so... Think about it this way, your part-time jobs were never real.
Whoa!
Yeah, I have nobody else to talk to, so he's just there because I need the 100%. After spending like 300 hours in this game, I need the 100% before we call it quits. No changes today, I guess. That reminds me, I was gonna go back and like 100% Yakuza Pirate Majima. I was gonna do like either a members only stream or just a random day stream, going back to games we've beaten and 100%ing them. Like Pirate Majima, because there was a whole, like, there was the whole C side quest where we needed to become King of the Pirates, right? By collecting all the musical instruments. And we never went back and did that, so we should probably do that at some point. The lifetime total is still 8. We haven't found the killer yet. We were all wondering how long this standstill would continue. Little did we know, a change was coming soon. No, I'm not 100% in Conception, no. I mean, I did most of that. I did all the endings for Conception, but...
Prepare. Be ready to give your life.
The, 100%ing all the achievements is a nightmare of a grind in that game. And I've kind of moved on from it now. I'm not... It was fun in the moment, but I'm kind of past it now. Everyone's already up. I should go for breakfast.
Huh?
Here I am in the cafeteria, but there's nothing I want to eat. I should have been hungry, but even with food in front of me, I couldn't work up an appetite. I guess I'll just force down some pudding or something. I stood up to do exactly that, only to find Kyoshika standing in front of the refrigerator with a dumbfounded look on her face. What's up, Kyoshika? You look like a deer caught in headlights. My beans are gone! Huh? My red beans! I put them in a container, but they're completely vanished. I was so looking forward to making sweet bean paste. Did you say something about a deer? Did a deer eat my beans? Calm down, you'd be surprised how often it turns out what you're looking for is just hiding behind something else. I peered into the fridge, but there was nothing inside. Every bit of food that had been stored in the fridge up until a few days ago was now missing. Hey, the food's all gone! Huh? How? We were completely stocked up. And did some hungry little rascal sneak in for a midnight snack? Gaku! Me and the boys at 3 AM looking for beans! Don't look at me, I didn't do it, not this time anyway. Wow. Then who? Nobody would do this except you, Gaku. Oh my god! Yeah, we're on the same wavelength. Me and all my besties all immediately blame Gaku. Oh, no faith in me at all, huh? Nope. That would mean the culprit is someone not here with us. What's the current life sign count? Hey, don't tell me! A deer flashed its headlights into the fridge and took my special beans! Okay, Kyoshika, let's be quiet for a second, okay? So the killer stole our food? We failed to consider that if the killer is hiding in the school, they need to procure food. Procure food. Maybe if we stand lookout here, we'll be able to catch the killer the next time they come to the cafeteria. Nice idea, no reason to be scared if we can all jump on them together. Let's do it, unless they have a power saw. I don't know if it'll be that easy, but it seems worth a shot. Then let's all stake out tonight with our weapons. How about it, Takumi? Yeah, we'd better act fast. Let's go for it, right after midnight. Then I'll put some of the food from the pantry in the refrigerator as bait. Everybody was excited, finally seeing a ray of hope. With weapons in hand, we waited for midnight. And finally, it was time. Okay, everyone's in position. We had split into 2 groups, both hiding in the cafeteria. I was muffling my breathing, hiding under a table with Subasa and Hiroko. I learned this one from Eito. Who knows how much time passed, all without anything happening. Maybe they won't come tonight. I was trying to hold back a yawn when... What was that? We looked at one another as the sound suddenly echoed in the cafeteria. Over there! I looked where Subasa was pointing, and sure enough, there was a figure in front of the fridge. They opened the fridge door and began to furiously scavenge for food. That's the killer! They weren't wearing their usual black suit, maybe because they were only out for food. They were so focused on the food they didn't seem to notice us at all. Oh, please, please, please be another Takumi. This is gonna be so fucking cool. Now's our chance! I glanced at Yagamu's team and received an okay signal in return. I waited for the perfect time and then gave the signal. Go! That did not sound like Takumi. What the fuck was that? We caught you, you murderous blackguard! Yield! Yow, ouch, let me go. Don't let them get away, hold them down. We all pinned them down as they resisted furiously. They didn't seem to have the power saw on them, which made things a lot easier. I'll turn on the lights. Can I say something? It's kinda cute. He's so cute! Eep!
Huh? You're...
Magnum plushie! Our eyes were wide as we took in the unexpected appearance of the killer.
An invader. What are you doing here? Please, do not kill me, please!
How do I even begin to find a new voice? I thought we were out of characters.
Enough of your nonsense. We shall avenge our fallen comrades.
Hold on. That thing has a weird device on it.
She's right.
Yeah, why can it talk?
Wait, don't touch it.
No! If you remove that...
Have we seen this before? I mean, it looks like a wireless controller, right? Like, it looks like... Is somebody remotely controlling the invader with this? The moment Gaku removed the device, we began to hear a strange electronic sound. What's that sound? Is it coming from inside the invader? Everybody stand back! Suddenly, Hiroko took off at full speed, heading outside with the invader in her grasp. Wait, Hiroko! 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 Confused, we chased after Hiroko until we ended in the schoolyard. Yeet! The moment she set foot in the schoolyard, Hiroko flung the invader with all her might up into the night sky. The very next moment...
Holy crap, it exploded!
Is this a reference to Danganronpa 1 where Mondo Owada throws Monokuma and he explodes in midair? Whoops! I pressed circle instead of X. Playing Duel Academy when X and circle are reversed because it's a friggin' Game Boy. Confusing me. The invader soared into the sky and blew up spectacularly, disintegrating into ash and detritus. Phew, just in time. Hiroko let out a sigh of relief as she swept bits of the invader raining from the sky out of her way. Okay, so you can remotely control invaders. That's good to know. What just happened? It was all so sudden. I can't make any sense of it. I got a bad feeling when I heard that sound. Looks like I was right. Wow, your instincts really saved us, Hiroko. Thank you. Oh, it's nothing. More importantly, Subasa, what's the organic life count? Oh, right. It's 7 now. That thing was our 1 extra.
No freaking way we did it. The killer's gone.
It's been a long road, holy Jumanji sword. That, really? That was... No, I fucking doubt it. I doubt that highly. That's a red herring if I've ever seen one. Now we can finally say we've avenged our murdered comrades. Is it really over? Despite everyone else's joy, something was bothering me. Takumi, what's wrong? This feels a little too convenient for me. Was that thing really the killer? Now that you mention it, the person in the black suit and the invader are totally different shapes and sizes. Yeah, even without the power soul, when we grabbed that thing, it still felt weaker than I'd imagined. Didn't you think so too, Hiroko? I don't really remember.
Hold on, you mean that wasn't the killer?
Yeah, why did the alarm not go off unless it's just been there for ages?
But the lives I count went down to 7. That's how many of us there are now.
I think it's true that the invader was being counted by the organic life detection device. The number went down when it exploded after all. That all adds up. Oh, so what are we concluding exactly? I think the life detection device is counting me and the other Takumi as the same person. Because depending on how the organic life detection actually functions, it's probably like, oh, how many, like, certain signatures, but we're probably overwriting each other, right? Because we both have exactly the same life signature. It is another body, but it's probably going to come out that because we share the same DNA, maybe, I don't know, like, it's probably going to come off some stupid plot convenient way, like, oh yeah, I made it detect life signatures, and because you have the same one, you read as the same person. Some stupid shit. So what are we concluding exactly? I'd considered the possibility, but still, there was just no way.
That the killer might be one of us.
Oh, you bastard. Ah, so that's how it is. Wait, really? You're kidding.
Don't play with me, man. You mean there's a traitor among us?
Calm down, we don't know if that's true for sure.
We don't know it's not true either. I'm not staying with the killer, I'm going back to my room.
Wait, it's dangerous to be alone. We need to stick together. Oh. I appear to be outnumbered. My words fell on deaf ears.
Don't anyone come into my room. If you do, I'll freaking kill you. Self-defense.
Good luck, buddy. I'm gonna sleep in my own room starting tonight too. I'll take a look at the remains from the explosion. Maybe that invader really is the killer. Sorry, I don't want to doubt any of you, but we're going to have to sleep separately for now.
Oh, for the love of murder, what a headache. I hope things don't get any worse than this.
Holy Jumanji Sword, you're the only one I can trust around here. Unless the Holy Jumanji Sword is the killer. This is our only choice for now. Good night. Oh. All I could do was silently watch as everyone went off to their rooms. Yeah. Gaku didn't think that maybe, yeah, Yagamu wants us divided. It is going to be weird if Yagamu really is the killer after everything. I highly doubt it, considering the whole thing about there's 2 Takumis. You know, like, it would be very weird if it's like, oh, Yagamu was the killer, by the way. That time already, huh? It's been a while since the last time I spent the night in this room. After we went our separate ways last night, I couldn't sleep a wink. In the end, nothing else happened, but the vibe between all of us had changed. Maybe the killer really is one of us. Thrown into chaos by the terrifying possibility, everyone seemed content to stay holed up in their rooms. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. Maybe Dalshah. It is day 87. I was hopeful, but in the end, the cafeteria was empty.
Huh?
Sigh, what should I do today? Yep, we're in the courtyard. Why else would we be in the courtyard if not to say hi to Dalshah? What should I do today? Doesn't seem like there's going to be much teamwork. I aimlessly walked to the schoolyard, looking up at the sky. The blue sky filled my field of vision. A comfortable breeze grazed my cheeks, and yet the inside of my head was anything but refreshing and idyllic.
We can't keep going like this.
Oh, here he comes.
We still have to fight the invaders.
I was slumped down, murmuring to myself when I felt a strange presence behind me. Oh, my favourite Dalshah CG as well. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. I love this CG. The way he's just crouched down, looking at him like, sup.
Hey, yo, bro, you got any weed?
What? How?
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. You appear to be the commander here.
Yo, you got games on your phone?
Without any of your soldiers. Unimpressive.
This man is a commander, but how? I thought we beat them all. Who's this guy? What happened to the alarm? What was even happening? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Takumi, get away from him! Okay, yes ma'am. Those words finally brought me back to my senses and I quickly leapt back. How did you get on the premises without the alarm sounding?
Alarm, what are you talking about?
Don't tell me you went straight through the undying flames. Are you alone? Usually commanders bring their minions. I don't like them, they're against my principles. That woman is strange, fused them in battle. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. Here we go, quickly, go tell everyone we're under attack. Very well. No need to rush. I want to know who all of you are. Now prepare for battle, all will be understood when we cross weapons. He's always like this. That Dalshah, he's always like this. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we've faced. Everyone quickly gathered in the schoolyard, jolted by nervous tension upon seeing the lone commander. Oh, he has the lone wolf buff. Let's do this, everyone. It's time for another battle. Jeez, if we have to. So, Takumi, give us your orders. You got it. Defensive battle initiate. Really not that complicated of orders, but whatever. My orders are, kill them. Anyway, I kind of have to go pee, so... maybe I'll skip this battle and then go pee. Skipper. Not bad.
His attacks are certainly formidable. It seems like that may be his ability.
Yeah, he's tanky as fuck. That's his whole thing. He's like that operator in Rainbow Six Siege where their whole thing is just having a big fuck off shield so they sit in a corner so you can't kill them.
Damn it! I hate work without pay. Let's make this quick.
Oh, we did make it quick. As a matter of fact, we did.
So this is it then.
Yep. De-transform and leave. Make like a tree and leave. I get the gist of what you're all about. Hi, de-transform. Why? Hold on. Does this give us an opening? Let's get him. No, hold on. Well, what's the matter? I wasn't sure why. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't be cowed by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man. I understand you now. You seem a bit different from the wicked and cruel invaders I was told about. I want to hear it straight from the source. What are you fighting for? What am I fighting for? Why are you asking us that? Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight this war? That would make you no different from this from those abominable combat organisms created by the woman. Yeah, we would come back after every death if that's how the revival mechanic actually worked, but it only seems to work if we die against you. If we kill ourselves, it doesn't want to work. Are you comparing us to that cannon fodder? So that's how you refer to them too, cannon fodder, guinea pig slaves, playthings? Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. Come on, yeah, just cut off my head and let's be done with it. Cut off my head, we'll skip to day 92, we'll fight you again, and then we'll get this over with. Are you telling us to surrender? If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Vicious would let us live. Then shouldn't you simply accept death? Huh? Stop messing with us, we're not gonna give up on life. We swore we'd all survive this. That's what pulled us out of our despair, that's why we're... There it goes. My vision lurched, there was a loud thump. What a beautiful blue sky. When I saw the great blue sky unfold overhead, I realized what had happened to me. It's like, I've been seeing a lot of clips of, like, the Gorillaz, the band Gorillaz. And suddenly, this reminds me of the clip of 2D, the lead singer, when he's on a Ferris wheel. And he, like, hears his band playing in a concert while he's on a Ferris wheel, and he's at the top of the Ferris wheel, and he hears his music, and he's like, oh, I love this tune. Wait a minute. Oh, fuck! That's all I can imagine is going through Takumi's head right here. Like, as his head falls off of his shoulders, he looks up at the sky and is like, oh, what a beautiful sky. Wait a minute. Oh, fuck! When I saw the great blue sky unfold overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded.
Takumi!
Much like many of Henry VIII's wives, I'd been beheaded. The moment I heard Hiroko's voice in the distance, my vision turned red. Then from red to black. And maybe the gi dies. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. Yeah, or like, Takamaru's fuck! I can't get over how well that was voice acted too. I fucking love that. Fuck! I need to find that voice file again. It was so good. Finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it had been bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then it all suddenly eased off. It was the build-up, too. It was the elongated F. It really was like the rage face. Fuck! You know. Suddenly I was awake. I was in a familiar place, my room. Wow! Only dead for 1 day. That's a new record. Takumi! Thank goodness you're awake. Are you okay? You only stayed dead for 1 day. Wow. Yeah, but what's going on? What happened to me? Well, the commander suddenly lopped off your head, of course. We brought you back right away with a revive medic, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to bed. What happened to that dull Shah guy? How did the battle go after I was gone? After he killed you, he just left. He said he'd be back soon. Huh? What do you mean? I have no idea, but I can tell you what he said before he left. According to Nozomi, Dalshah was the father of the Squad 1 commander, Murvrum. He wasn't looking to avenge his son, and everyone sensed there was some friction between him and Veshnas. I see, how's everyone else doing? Because he's such a strong enemy, we realized we needed to come up with a plan or we'd be in trouble. But the others are still scared that the killer may be one of us. Everyone's so tense that we're not getting anywhere. But we have Yagamu to create poison, right? Right. I don't know if they'll hear me out, but I'll try to get through to them. Thanks, we won't survive this if we don't cooperate. Aren't you scared, Nozomi? The killer might be hiding somewhere nearby. Sure, I'm scared, but I don't want to suspect my friends. I won't believe that the killer is one of us. It's easier to doubt than to trust, but we don't know anything for sure. Nozomi looks so much like Karo to me in that moment. I'm sure Karo would have said the same thing in a situation like this. Oh right, Subasa said she has something to report to everyone. Now that you're awake, we should meet up with them all in the cafeteria. Okay, let's go. And we'll figure out what that is after I come back from peeing! So, Takumi, you're awake! I'll go pee, and then we'll find out what Subasa wants to show us. Alright, PRB! I'm back. We're awake! Wait, am I not tabbed in? I'm awake!
That's the word. I know things are bad, but it's not like we know for sure you're not the killer, so...
It wasn't just Gaku, I could feel an air of awkwardness hanging over everybody, but I was still happy that everyone came to see me now that I'd recovered. Good, your head's back where it belongs. Somehow, but getting beheaded is not great, it really hurts actually.
You can learn to love it. Want to give it another shot? I'd be happy to help.
No, thanks, because unless I'm killed outside of the school during a battle, I won't get revived, because the revival mechanic sucks. I'll pass, thanks. More importantly, Subasa said she has something to report. Oh, right, I ran some analyses on that thieving invader from earlier. First of all, that device it had on it was a jammer. A jammer, that's a device meant to interfere with electrical signals. It's used to scramble transmissions, radio waves, and the like. Why would an invader need something like that? I'll try to explain. I found a recording device in the remains of the invader. A recording device? Was anything on it? It had everything from voice data to activity logs. I think it was forcibly implanted into the little guy to monitor it.
It's amazing the device was still intact. If its host was rigged to explode, you'd think that it'd also be designed to automatically erase all the data.
The signal from the jammer worked a little too well and ended up partially jamming the signal on the remote detonation device. So the bomb only partially detonated. Normally it would have been completely blown to smithereens, but the explosion was unusually diminished.
I see, so that's how some parts survived.
So I examined the data and learned a few things, like how long the invader had been in the school.
It came here during the defensive battle on day 21.
What happened on day 21? Who was that?
It didn't want to fight, so it ran away from its unit and hid in the school ever since.
Aww.
It was hiding here since day 21? That thing has real talent as a shinobi.
I know, how did none of us notice it?
The invaders wouldn't just let it run away scot-free. Deserters are usually punished harshly.
Oh, is that Ava?
That would mean all manner of torture, punishment, and discipline, right?
What's even the difference between any of those?
Anyway, the invader exploded because the bomb used to execute deserters was activated, but the reason it managed to hide out for more than 60 days was because of that jammer. With that thing, it was able to avoid being tracked and blown up by a commander.
Huh, so the jammer was keeping it alive. Oh, fuck! Wait, was that like... Okay, this is gonna be a wild theory, but what if this jammer is designed by Commune? What if Commune made this and gave it to the deserter or something? Because this feels like Commune's kind of thing. Where it's like, hey, if you wear this, you won't be killed by commanders. They won't be able to find you.
I see. So it came prepared.
Like, the invader would not make this themselves. This feels like something somebody would have to make for
But
them.
when we found it, Gaku pulled off the jammer and the bomb inside of it went off.
Good fucking job, Gaku. Well done. Way to screw everything up again.
Then Hiruko threw it in the air, and it got blown apart.
Good job, Gaku. We could have learned something from it, but no, you had to ruin everything. So that's what happened. Does that mean when we heard sounds coming from the school that one night, that was the invader too? If we're talking about day 43, then definitely yes. It was all in the activity log. Day 43, that's the day Moko was killed. Nozomi and Moko came to my room that night.
Some says your sounds come from somewhere downstairs. We wanted to go check it out what they were.
So that invader was moving around the night of day 43? Then that means the killer really could have been the invader. Unfortunately, no. I checked the recorder data against the estimated times of the killings, but it doesn't line up. Oh! That's all for my report. I was hoping to find some information that might give us a clue about the killer.
But now it's clear the invader was innocent, which means...
One of us is a freaking murderer, and also you killed an innocent. The mystery is solved!
No, it's not even close!
Yelling is just a waste of energy. It's not like you're going to inspire the killer to reveal themselves. It's like in the Danganronpa anime, where it's, the fucking hall monitor character, Taku? I think his name, Taka, is like, alright, everybody close your eyes and the killer raise your hand! my other favourite line from Taka is the fucking... In the chest of the victim is not typically where a knife is kept!
Shut up, we're gonna get killed here, and here you're lecturing me. Wait, hold on, is it you?
Stop it, Gaku. We're not going to solve this by blindly pointing fingers. So what do we do about Dalshar? We'll have to figure something out between us. We can't just ignore him. Then we should all stay here, right? The killer can't strike if we're all together. Let's do that. Any objections, Gaku?
Whatever, fine.
After that, we discussed strategies for beating Dalshar. But the mood was so horrible we couldn't even begin to decide what we needed to do. Traitors are not welcome in a school environment! You know, he kind of has the same voice as my my Kyoshika, actually. In the end, the day ended with no real progress made. You saw nothing last night. Forget, beam!
Nice one, bro!
You never know when the invaders might... Well then.
Please watch the Danganronpa anime English dub. It is so fucking stupid.
I'm so tired.
Of love songs. I'm so tired of love songs, tired. With a sigh, I flopped into my bed. Oh, my head hurts. It's throbbing. Must be the stress. First the killer and now Dalshar. There's so much I need to think about, but... I don't want to think about anything anymore. My entire body was exhausted. I couldn't even bring myself to move. Gradually, my eyelids grew heavy. Just before I fully gave in to sleep, I could have sworn I saw a flickering flame out the corner of my eye. Oh, Shion's fucking in the cook chair, is he? Watching me from afar. Shion did say there was something wrong with us, right? Shion did say, I can't put my finger on it, but there's something wrong with you. Bye. Who's here this late at night? Cautiously, I sat in bed and waited to see what happened next. They rang again. Maybe it's an emergency. Something might have happened, but I should keep my guard up. Yeah, our head's been throbbing the entire playthrough. I mean, this entire route, right? So it's like... I get the feeling the head throbby is the parasite. Like, moving around or some shit. Because he's been complaining about headaches the whole route. Just in case, I held my infuser behind my back as I opened the door. I warily cracked open to find... Oh, my wife! Subasa, what's up? Sorry, I know it's late. I probably woke you up. Don't worry about it. Did something happen? Well, actually, I've been analyzing the remains of that invader for a while now, and I think something is missing. Judging from the shape of the hole, it's probably some kind of external storage. Like a memory card or something? Exactly, it might have gotten dislodged and blown somewhere during the explosion. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I think the sooner we find it, the better. So you came to ask me, you want me to search for this thing with you? Yeah, if you don't mind, that is. Not at all, but... Hey, I'm not the killer, you know. Me neither, but neither of us can prove ourselves innocent either. It's okay, I'm prepared to kill you if things go off the rails. That's my girl! That's my girl! That makes me feel so much better. Anyway, I'll get ready. Yeah, why do our doors not have peepholes? Yeah, we've talked about that before. It's so dumb. I know I'm stating the obvious, but it's really dark out here. Almost like I could kill you and nobody would find out. I brought flashlights. We're just going to have to sweep the area. Subasa shined the flashlight on the ground and stopped over. I did the same, looking at the ground. This seems pretty inefficient. No, don't split up! Don't split up! Do not split up, please. If you split up, she will die. Yeah, and it's 3 days since the explosion, too. Pretty sure this is where it happened. This was going to be a long night. I steeled myself and set to searching with Subasa. But it turned out my resolve wasn't going to be needed after all. Huh? There's something on the ground here. Damn. Bro is good at finding things. It was something small and black, covered in dirt. I picked it up and Subasa practically lunged at it. She pinned me down on all fours. Hey, let me see it! She took the thing from me and excitedly began to examine it. Good job, Takumi. This is the external storage device I was looking for. It was right in front of us the whole time. For real? I thought that would take longer. I'm going to analyze the data on this too. Ooh, I can't wait to see what's on it. If they felt the need to blow up that invader to keep it away from us, there might be some important secret intel on it. I'm excited too, but try not to overwork yourself, okay? You can't keep working such long hours every day. Don't worry, I'm done for today. Let's head back. Looking satisfied, Subasa put away the storage device and decided to walk back to the school in high spirits. Phew, we found what she was looking for without anything bad happening. Thank goodness. On top of that, we might even get some new information. My steps were suddenly feeling lighter. Please don't be dead. Fuck yeah! On the way back, at the edge of the courtyard, Subasa suddenly stopped and peered into my face. So, who do you think the killer is? Why are you bringing that up all of a sudden? I just wanted to ask. Honestly, I have no idea. But I feel like I might not even want to know. I'll be shocked no matter who it turns out to be. Same here, but whoever they are, they can't get away with this. Oh, it's gonna be a shock when you find out it's me, but from another timeline where I got infected by an alien parasite. Bet you didn't see that one coming. Yeah, I think we agree on that. Because there's been no mention of geese in this timeline, actually. In this version of the slasher route, we never learnt what geese are. So, it's gonna come as a big shock. Oh, wouldn't it be crazy if the killer really showed up while we were talking about them? Subasa, could you not raise 1,000 flags? It happened as soon as Subasa let out an amused giggle. Wait, that sound! Oop, oop, it's the sound of the police. Huh? No way! Oh, for fuck's sake. Subasa, run this way! And let's not split up, because for some reason every time I split up with somebody, you die. So, like, let's not split up this time. Run away! I like that he stops to let us get up the stairs. He's very kind like that. Or she! Also, have we ever seen Oh! I was looking at chat. Have we ever seen Subasa, like, running behind us before?
Still fight.
I guess we go this way then. Fuck you. There you go. Okay, so he just appears in front of you no matter which direction you go, I guess. Have we ever had Subasa following us? There's gonna be one that appears in front of us now too, probably. Or not. I guess he just predicts our movements. Like an asshole. You wait right there, mister. Just how long are they gonna chase us? We ran feverishly as hard as we could, but the killer didn't let up. The roof is just past these stairs, but there's nowhere to run after this. Yeah, but there's literally everybody else, so we can all dogpile him. We can't let them get to us. I have to do something. I stopped running up the stairs, suddenly whirling around to look back at our pursuer. Kick him down the stairs. And kick them with all my might. Yeah! That's my boy. Oh, he fell. Oh, bro is falling. They tumbled down the stairs and fell in a heap at the bottom. Yeah. Okay, now's our chance to finally capture them. Yeah, pull a Scooby-Doo mystery and, like, fucking unmask him. Ugh. They groaned in agony, but paralysis must have been setting in because they made no effort to resist. We finally got you! Just give up. I got you! Takumi Subasa! What happened? I heard a really loud noise and, huh? Is that the killer? Did we finally catch them? I'll explain everything later. Give me a hand here.
They're paralyzed, not dead.
Awesome! We broke their spine!
This asshole killed our friends, damn it! Let me at him!
Wait, we don't know that for certain.
Let me get the mask off first. Ready?
I mean, Yagamu's the only one not with us, right? Or Hiroko. I placed my hands on the killer's helmet and slowly pulled it off. Scooby-Doo style! Who I saw underneath left me speechless. Well, not really that speechless. I've seen this before. I've played these games before. Dun 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 dun. We peeled off the suit Yagamu was wearing and brought him to the rec room. He was limp, breathing shallowly, but his expression seemed almost as if it had traces of a grin. We stood around Yagamu as he recovered from his paralysis enough to talk. He kept his cool throughout, maintaining the same composure he always did. I can hardly believe this was your doing, Sir Yagamu. I may have broken rationomatic bread with you, but I have no sympathy to spare. I shall avenge my fallen comrades. The holy Jumanji sword shall have your head. Calm down, Kyoshika. We can't jump straight to beheadings. Why did you do this? What possible reasons could you have? Say something, Yagamu. I know you're not hurt that bad. Apologies, I was just trying to figure out where to start. Let me lead by saying I haven't killed anyone. You're playing games, dude. What kind of idiot would believe that? Gaku's right. If that's true, why are you dressed like that? Why do you have the power saw? Let me start from the beginning. I'll explain everything, so hear me out. Fine, we'll listen, but you're on thin ice, mister. The killer first appeared on day 16. Well, maybe it was around already day 17 by then. It was late at night in the biolab.
Oh.
Takumi said he saw Hiroko get cornered by the killer there.
Huh?
That's right. Then we got into a struggle. Then I leapt out of a window. I'm so cool. In the end, they got away, but I managed to recover their weapon and the suit. I was with Gaku and Kyoshika during that time. Ha! You were! I was right here in the rec room on the night of day 16. You and Gaku invited me. Are you gaslighting? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. How do you forget about it? What were the three of you doing that late at night? Gaku said he found an adult video in the storeroom and wanted to have a watch party. Is this like some extreme gaslighting right now? Oh, don't snitch on me, dude. Turned out it was just footage of cute critters, not an adult video, but an animal video. Yes, they were precious little furballs, although Sir Gaku seemed very disappointed. Okay, can we just move on with the story? Anyway, I was here in the rec room. We had headphones on, so we didn't notice any noise. Is that right, guys? Gaku and Kyoshika nodded. It seemed like Yagamu was telling the truth so far. I don't know, the way he's like, isn't that right, guys? He's leading them on. No, it probably isn't him. Just because of the way these games work, he's a false flag for sure. There's more. The next time the killer appeared was day 25 when Ava was killed inside her cage. Right, I had nothing to do with her murder, however. After seeing her dead body, the murderous impulses inside of me began to resurface. I don't remember exactly when I'd heard it, but something Yagamu said in the cafeteria began to play in my head. Bro really did play the third imposter. He really did. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at fever pitch. That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Ripe with overwhelming lust, I tried to find an outlet for my feverish mania. I believe it was day 38 when I finally found my solution, when I was just about to kill Gaku. What? You were seriously gonna kill me? You should have done it too. Yeah, I was seconds away from going through with it. I had a lot of pent-up bloodlust. But the moment I saw the fear of death in his eyes, I noticed my dark desire was temporarily sated. This guy's a freak. Now that I think about it, he mentioned this in a conversation we had with Ema. Yep. We had this conversation when we first learned that he was in the suit, that he didn't actually intend to kill us because he stopped short on Takumi as well. He just wanted to see the fear in our eyes. God damn it, Yagamu! Now is not the time to be playing third imposter or false flagging being a murderer. I don't care how horny you are. I don't care how horny you are when we have a literal serial killer on the loose. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. I don't actually have to kill anyone, I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution though, more like a coping mechanism. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. What about day 43 when Moko was killed? What were you doing then? I was in my room, I couldn't sleep that night because of the bloodlust festering deep inside of me. Then I heard Nozomi's shrieks and the sound of glass breaking, so I went to see what was going on. When I did, I found the killer's suit and power sword at the bottom of the pool. The stuff missing from the locker was in the pool? Why? So, somebody put on the suit, killed Moko. But yeah, no, the sound of glass breaking... Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I was gonna say, like, Nozomi shrieking, I thought maybe, Moko's body? But no, the sound of glass breaking means that we were already jumping out of the window. Yeah, Yagamu was killed at this point, yeah, when we took the other path, so what? That's a weird inconsistency, unless there was another instance where glass broke during that route, I don't know. So Yagamu must have stolen it, correct? No, I didn't know the combination. Right, you weren't even in the room when Takumi set the code. Wait, I was chased by the killer the day Moko was killed. They had me cornered by the pool, so I shoved them aside and got away, but maybe when that happened, they fell in. So, but glass breaking? Where did the glass breaking happen? If you pushed them into the pool... I see, you might be right, but I wasn't concerned about the details. I had other things on my mind at the time, like taking the killer's things so I could dress up like them. Surely you're not telling us you pretended to be the killer just so you could see looks of despair and fulfill your desires? Sorry, I just couldn't hold back the urges inside of me. Why is this the only route you have those urges? But I really wasn't going to kill anyone, just seeing your faces twisted up in despair was enough to satisfy me. Nothing you're saying makes any sense. Yeah, cause... Yeah, the sound of glass breaking would imply that that's when we jumped out the window, but... I don't get it. This is weird, because surely the glass breaking should indicate that Yagamu was in the suit at that time. Nothing you're saying makes any sense. What was your involvement in the murders of Takamaru, Kurara, and Shoma? I had nothing to do with Takamaru's death on day 51, I swear it. The first day I dressed up as the killer was day 64, the day... Oh! Wait, so he's saying he never dressed up as the killer before day 64? So he's saying... But that doesn't make sense, because why would Yagamu be dead in the other timeline then? We were on guard duty that night, right? You fell asleep, so I went with Kurara to the bathroom. No, that's wrong! I have knowledge from another timeline that it was you in the suit when we jumped out the window. Or kicked you out of the window. I sensed the two of you were going to leave, so I pretended to sleep. I figured it would be my chance to enjoy the thrill of the chase. I quickly put on the suit I had hidden in my room and chased you with the power saw. Huh? So you were the one chasing me in the hallway? That's right, I chased you like the killer would, and once I had you cornered in front of the defense room.
I finally got to see your terrified expression, filled with despair. My lust was sated.
Yeah, what caused the difference?
For
yeah,
you as it was for me.
But this makes sense because he specifically said that the killer looked like he had a lustful expression or something, and he stopped short in this instant and we passed out. So this makes sense that it was Yagamu in the suit here. But what? Also, I never took my pill. Hold on. Well, I think I should probably take finasteride. Yeah, that's... I don't get what the difference is. He must be lying, right? Graham and Peels. Alright, but yeah, so he must be lying because the routes don't randomly change that drastically for no reason, right? They wouldn't have an inconsistency like that for no reason. Like, they wouldn't just have it be like, oh, it was Yagamu in the suit this time. Like, they have to have a reason for inconsistencies. There always is. Unless there's a second Yagamu who's in the suit. Or this could be the Queen Gi bullshitting through Yagamu. Once I had my fill, I hid the suit and power saw in my room and went back to the gym, that's all I know. So you really know nothing about Lady Kurara's death? Speak the truth or prepare to become rust on the blade of the holy Jumanji sword. I'm sorry, but I had nothing to do with her murder, I can't tell you anything. I had nothing to do with Shoma's death on day 77 either.
Oh?
Keep talking, what about Darumi on day 80 or the twins on day 83? When the fire started in that vaulting box, everyone scattered and ran away from the gym. I smelled an opportunity. You're kidding, you took advantage of the chaos to masquerade as the killer? Correct, I went back to my room, got the suit and power saw, and pretended to be the killer for a second time. I went inside and found Darumi and Takumi immediately. I felt bad knowing it would be my second time doing it to you, but you put on such a good performance the first time. Yeah, I couldn't resist the chance to see you like that again. Seeing the enraptured look on Yagamu's face, I was at a complete loss for words, for so many reasons. Halfway through the chase, I told Darumi to run. I lured the killer, you, into chasing me alone. I managed to lose you somehow, then hid out in my room until the next morning, but Darumi... I don't know what happened after Darumi got away. Once I lost sight of you, Takumi, I gave up. I went back to my room, changed, and met up with everybody else. Right, the life sun count was 11 when Yagamu joined us. So Darumi was still... Oh, god damn it! Why'd you have to have an alibi? So Darumi was still alive at that point. It had nothing to do with Ima and Kako either. I didn't do a thing to them. Is that everything? You're not hiding anything else? Scout's honor, you might not believe me, but I really didn't kill anyone. You don't seriously think we're okay with what you did, do you? I'm aware I crossed the line, but I couldn't stop myself. Those looks of terror and despair whenever I chased you, I needed them so badly. That's why I kept this from you guys, no other reason, I promise. You say that, but I feel betrayed. I'm not going to be able to forgive you and move on that easily. I'll accept any punishment you want to give, torture me, whatever you need to do. But if it wasn't Yagamu who killed our friends, then who's the real killer? Suddenly, the image of the killer on day 16 crossed my mind. Were they still hiding inside the school? No, that wouldn't add up with the life sign count. Then what? Where are they? Also, can the... Like, if Nozomi pushed them into the pool, and then they got out of the suit, if that part is true, like... Yeah, what happened there? Because... I guess the suit's too heavy to swim in, so they had to abandon the suit, maybe, if what Nozomi said is true? I'm getting rather lost. What are we doing with Sir Yagamu? I think we're gonna have to keep him separated from the group until we find the real killer. Oh, he's dead. Oh, bro is gonna die to confirm his innocence. Of course, that should help with my little problem. How about we use that weird room on the first floor? We can lock it from the outside. You love that room! The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That might be the perfect place to lock Yagamu up. Hey, mind if I take the parasol in the suit he was hiding? I'll hide them someplace where nobody can find them. Where's the proof that you're innocent? I don't have any, but the same goes for everybody here. Trust me, I know I'll be under suspicion if somebody else gets attacked. Fine, you can deal with them, Gaku. We'll take care of Yagamu. Yeah, that's fine with me. We handed the power saw and suit over to Gaku, then took Yagamu to the strange room. We put him inside and locked it securely from the outside, and Nozomi would be the one in charge of the key. After that, we went back to the roof and met up with Gaku when he'd finished his task. We made sure everything had gone according to plan, then decided to call it a day. Nobody was any the wiser, but a shocking development was waiting for us right around the corner. Yeah, if Yagamu wasn't in the suit when we broke the window, that makes zero sense in correlation to the other route. Unless there's two Yagamus as well. It just doesn't make logical sense. Unless there's some bullshit like with the, when we spoke to Shoma through the door. I hope it's not another one of those, but remember, was it Box of Blessings, where we spoke to Shoma through the door, and we were like, I don't even remember what the decision was, but it was like, tell him it's okay, or tell him to man up, or some bullshit. And one decision had Veshna's kill Aito, and the other decision had Veshna's not kill Aito. When, like... So unless it's one of those weird situations where just changing the decision changed the entire sequence of events for some reason. But even that was after the fact. So it's like, butterfly effect for other reasons, maybe. Yeah, at least other routes kinda lined up. But yeah. Yeah, inconsequential butterfly effects. But yeah, it's just like, well, what we told to Shoma dictated whether Veshna's ate Aito. Makes not a whole lot of sense why that decision was changed, but at least in that it was after the fact. In this one, it's during the decision. A happy ending, happiness stopped being an option a long time ago. Anyway, I guess I should head over to the cafeteria. I need to give Yagamu some food too. The only people in the cafeteria were Nozomi, Hiroko, and Kyoshika. Good morning, Takumi. Morning, no sign of Subasa or Gaku. They might be holed up in their rooms out of paranoia. Maybe, but I hope not. We still haven't worked out our strategy for Dalshar. There's so much to think about that my brain feels like it's gonna boil over. Neither of them were wearing their regular clothes. The same went for me. We'd had a little discussion before going our separate ways yesterday. At the end of it, we decided to wear our class armor, or artificial class armor in Nozomi's case, all day from now on. If everything Yagamu told us was the truth, the killer was still out there somewhere. If they're not even showing up on the life sign total, they might even be... Before I could even finish that thought, I heard footsteps outside in the hall. Subasa, you're alive! Subasa burst into the cafeteria, breathless and with a grim look on her face. You're alive! This can only mean good things! Subasa, what's got you in such a hurry? I just woke up and checked the life sign count. It's gone down to 6. Huh? The only ones missing were Gaku and Yagamu, which meant... Let's search the school! We'll start with the nearby rooms. Everybody stick together. We systematically opened every door in the school, making sure nothing was out of place. I mean, there's one place where Yagamu would be. No more, I'm sick of it, I've had enough despair for one lifetime. I feel like we should check where Yagamu is first. My heart was screaming with each door we opened. In the end, my prayers would go unanswered. Gaku! 27 stab wounds.
So it was Gaku.
And nothing of value was lost. Inside the library, we found the blood-soaked remains of Gaku Mariko, his body sliced to ribbons. I get why it's called the slasher route now. I get the feeling we were meant to do this before the whole zombie thing. Because this makes more sense being called the slasher route. With the whole zombie thing, it didn't really make a lot of sense, but... Yeah, we have nobody to bond with now. An unpleasant stench of blood emanated from his mangled corpse. Okay, that was a bit... That one wasn't your best, Blair.
The revival-matic. It's pointless. We're too late.
It's no use! Yeah, they should have called the other one the zombie route. Slowly, the world turned grey. It felt like my emotions died with Gaku. Why? Why specifically Gaku did your emotions die? If Gaku's been killed, that means Yagamu's still alive. Let's make sure there's no signs he broke out of the room. We need to look for the power sword, too. Sir Takumi, how are you so composed? Sir Gaku's been killed!
All the crying and screaming in the world couldn't bring him back. So there's no point.
Yeah, this is the slasher route, but the whole zombie thing was still called slasher route, is what I mean.
Huh?
Are you being serious right now? Are you for cereal? I'm not trying to sound heartless, I just want this to be over. Ooh, that's a new Kyoshika reaction. Let's take him to the morgue, help me out. Wait, before we do that, look here, there's signs of a struggle. Hiroko pointed to a nearby bookshelf. This shelf is way out of position and there's books on the ground. Someone must have moved it intentionally. Maybe Gaku bumped into it while he was fighting the killer. No, there's multiple gouge marks on the back of the shelf. That's not natural. What do you mean? It's highly likely that Gaku hid the power saw and suit here. He must have gotten in a fight over them with the killer, resulting in these gouges. I see, so that's why he was killed here. And the power saw and suit got taken again. Haha, maybe someone here has them. You're suspecting us now? It wasn't me! Can you prove that your hands are clean before pointing fingers, Lady Subasa? Enough suspecting each other serves no purpose. Maybe the killer is me. I'm only leaving the women I like alive. Wait a minute. Maybe I am the killer. Looking at this room of people that are alive. Maybe I am the killer. I'm only leaving the people I like alive. Hiroko lifted Gaku's body in the silence. The others came to help soon after, but no one felt like talking. That's true. Kurara and Darumi are dead. That's true. After bringing Gaku to the morgue, we went to the room where Yagamu was locked up. Yagamu's eyes went wide upon hearing the news of Gaku's murder. Then he just stared down at the floor. There were no signs that he'd left the room, but our suspicion of one another was only growing. God, what game was that? Was it a Danganronpa trial where during the middle of the trial, your character's like, wait, maybe I am the killer? And it's like, no, you're fucking stupid. The ultimate detective had to jump in and be like, what the fuck are you saying? You're not the killer, you idiot. Yeah, I wouldn't kill Kurara, no. What is going on? Our worst case scenario just keeps finding ways to get worse, and there's no stopping it now. Well, the worst case scenario would be the zombie route, where literally everybody died. And then I became possessed, so... No, not the third game's trial one, no. Not like that. Not in that way. I feel like genuinely a point during one of the trials where one of the characters, genuinely got gaslit into thinking they were the killer. Maybe I'm thinking of, a different game or an anime or something, but I just seem to, my brain seems to recall a moment in a game or anime I've seen where it's the person genuinely gets gaslit into thinking they're the killer. When they're just not, just somebody was just gaslighting them so hard they started believing it. Sigh, I survived another night, I guess. Oh wait, maybe it was Danganronpa 1's Trial 2 I'm thinking of. Where it's somebody thought they were the killer, but actually they're not. Because Byaka started fucking with the crime scene. I let out a deep sigh after making sure my heart was still beating. It wouldn't surprise me if I was the next victim. If they'd just kill me too. I was taken aback by the words that left my lips. What was I saying? I need to switch gears. I'll go to the cafeteria. It's just you, Hiroko. Everybody's decided to eat in their rooms. Well, I figured this would happen. I assembled a light meal on my tray and sat in front of Hiroko. We were silent. The only sound in the cafeteria was the quiet clatter of our dishes. Then Hiroko calmly looked me in the eye.
I've been killed. Many times, actually.
Is that so? So you're the one hogging the Revivomatic. That's why it never works.
What?
That's why the Revivomatic never works. You're always in there. She's hogging the Revivo.
Would it make more sense if I told you that I lived through a different past? Similar to how you time-traveled from yours?
Yeah, who the fuck starts a conversation like that? Okay, but this was just leading into her being like, yes, I'm a time traveler, by the way.
Hold on. This is a lot out of nowhere.
Keep voice acting, I'm gonna take a drink. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hiroko experienced something like I did? It was all so sudden that I couldn't follow. She didn't seem to be joking, but...
Uh-huh.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I remember everything about the past I saw, not that it's a pleasant memory. Is that what you've been hiding? The memories came to me on day 3. Damn, that's early. Wait, day 3? Wait, that's when we got Geed! Wait, that's when we got Geed. When we had the pop and the message appeared and Sirai died.
Oh?
I was killed, and I remember what I said at the end, clear as day.
This was another failed timeline. Just like the others.
I remember this one! I remember this timeline!
Maybe it was a mistake for us to stay in this school to begin with. Maybe we all should have left.
Yeah, this was Calamities! We knew this would be important!
I'm going to do it over again. As many times as
I remember this one!
I'll bring an end to all of these horrific histories.
This was a cool moment. I loved this. Like, obviously we already sussed out that she was a time traveler before this, but this was such a cool moment for her to basically like, yeah, I've been doing this a long time. She's a veteran. No wonder she likes to drink wine. She likes to get wine drunk and really forget everything, because she's seen 1,000 horrible histories.
I'll do it someday. Mark my words.
Yep, this timeline, I mean, this ending is definitely going to be 72 now. 100%.
You've been repeating the past. And failing.
I thought that by staying in this school, history would repeat itself. I wanted to stop that from happening. So
it was her that did the warning!
That threatening message.
She did do it, that's why it was so fancy.
That's right. I wrote it.
I wanted to tell you sooner, that's why I asked you to meet me that night. The day Hiroko asked me to see her, Nozomi wanted to talk to me that night too. Oh shit, wait, we have that branch too. I completely forgot we also have the Nozomi branch. Oh shit, I forgot about that other path we have to take. But then Yagamu showed up, so I couldn't say anything. After that, I lost my nerve, I couldn't do it.
You kept this to yourself all this time? But why tell only me?
Because you're the only other person that can time travel, you Nimrod.
I blame my ego.
Hideko.
A lot of people blame Ego Raptor too.
Sorry.
With that, Hiroko left the cafeteria, carefully avoiding making eye contact with me. I had no idea what she had to apologize for, but one thing was clear enough. She seems like she's hurting. She'd been holding this all by herself, memories of a brutal series of events. What was that ending, actually? I forget what happened prior to that. Everybody was dying slowly, but I forget what the actual root cause was during that specific timeline. Memories of a brutal series of events. Everybody died, and it was us, I think? After seeing vulnerability in Hiroko for the first time, I couldn't bring myself to push her any further. I was worried she might break. Was that the one where we got hard lore dumped? I'm trying to remember, like, all the events of that timeline.
At ease, soldiers.
It was Box of Calamities, but I'm trying to remember, like, which path. Was it the one where we got hard lore dumped? And then, like, Takumi, who was definitely possessed at the time, just went on a killing spree? Oh, Nozomi killing everyone. But wait, the thing at the end where Gaku, because it was like just us and Gaku as the only survivors, and then we saw Gaku with the knife, and then when he attacked us, he didn't stab us, we had the knife. So it was like a weird mental twist thing where it's like, oh, Gaku came at me with a knife, except we were the ones with the knife the whole time. Okay, so it was the hard law dump Leo Jr. Gotcha, okay. So, maybe that was Tagumi. Maybe we had Tagumi in that timeline. I mean, you know. It was one of the endings, yeah. I remember that ending, but I was trying to remember the leading up events specifically.
Well for each other and for...
Because, like, she was... Takumi was saying, oh, she lived through all those horrible events, and it's like, well, I kind of want to remember exactly the time, because she's saying she remembers that timeline specifically, right? So, that would be... which calamity? That's blessings. Was it 34? No, it's got to be with Gaku. Was it this one? 36, I think? Because Gaku's still alive here, so I guess it must be this one when we found... We, like, slowly started finding everybody dead, right? It's so hard to remember exactly what happened in each route. Yeah, everybody just kept slowly dying, right? That was the box of calamity. Yeah, okay, but on the ending screen here, it will probably still show Hiroko is alive, is the problem. Because we saw Hiroko die during the ending sequence. So it shows you who's alive at the beginning of that day is the problem. It's difficult, but yeah, it's... Yeah, I had a last minute decision to attack Gaku or just accept it. And accepting our death resulted in him not killing us because he didn't actually have the knife. The announcement changed. I guess the countdown will begin soon. We got more problems than just the invaders now. It had been another day of almost no progress. We still hadn't solved our Dull Sharp problem, but there were too many other things to worry about. I can't believe Hiroko time traveled too. But looking back, the things she said and did that hadn't made sense before all added up now. What happened in the timeline she lived through, and why bring it up now? I'm always a few steps behind. Sigh, my head hurts. Unable to get my thoughts in order, I gave up and closed my eyes. Before long, I fell asleep. Yeah, a lot happened during Calamity. A lot happened. I think, because it was that ending specifically, where it was the Gaku versus Takumi ending. So, I assume it's Takumi being controlled by the Gi was murdering everybody kind of route. All I remember is a lot of people were dying. Teamwork I've cultivated with my allies. Is that supposed to be satire? I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. Someone might be there. But yeah, my only gripe with this game is it is so hard to keep track of everything that happened in every timeline. Because it's like, when you suddenly get a flashback to that ending from Calamities, we've done like 2 routes since then, I think. And it's like, oh boy. Like, bro, okay, I remember you dying and it being a really cool moment, but I do not remember what history what trauma do you have? What trauma did you get from that timeline specifically? And also, did you know about the frogs? I assume she knows about the frog. Yeah, doing lore and then filler you forget, yeah. Verily so! Totally right! Just as I left my room, I could hear Kyoshika and Subasa talking in the distance. Kyoshika seems to be excitedly telling Subasa something. I wonder what. Did something else happen? Sir Takumi, perfect timing. Can you come with us? Huh? What? Wait, where are we? Just hurry!
The door.
Oh! Well, that's a problem.
I came to bring Sir Yagamu his meal, but then...
Let's go in.
Not Yagamu. Oh man. But you were meant to develop the poison. We opened the broken door and saw Yagamu covered in blood, face down and lifeless.
Yagamu.
Yeah, of course, I expected as much. Just like everyone else before him, his body was sliced to ribbons. Hiroko, Nozomi, you're here! Yeah, we were the first to hear the news from Koshika. You could probably tell, but he's lost all his cryptoglobin. We can't revive him. Let's get him to the morgue right away. I feel bad leaving him like this. Right, we need to make a grave marker as well. No one lost their composure anymore. No tears flowed, even the anger was gone. We just accepted the death of our friend and dealt with it, matter-of-factly. Well, he was a bit of a dick this route, let's be honest. We were used to this by now. The death of Yagamu was just another part of our day. But he also did kind of give us a massive red herring this entire route. I don't want to do anything. Laying listlessly in bed, I suddenly realized it was long past bedtime. Invaders, humanity, whatever. I just want this to be over already. Just then I felt a familiar presence I hadn't felt in a while. I sat up and there he was, standing in the corner of my room. I knew it, it's been a while. Right, I guess it has been, for you. Huh? What do you mean by that? Well, I've been watching you all this time, I know what's happened. But you must not remember. Yeah, you might have been watching us, but we haven't been able to see you. What do you need anyway? Did you find some kind of clue about the killer? Well, unfortunately, even I'm not sure what's going on or why. No matter what happens, all I can do is watch over you, nothing more. Could you just tell me that you've been speaking to my other self? Is that what you came here to tell me? Well, I'm sorry, oh.
Sorry, I couldn't save you.
Bro, enough with being vague, I need lore! With a sad look on his face, the undying flame boy abruptly vanished. Dude! I need lore! What's up with him? Yeah, can't play Town of Salem or Amogus with Yagamu, not at all. Bro is just like, he is the jongleur. He just likes fucking making things more confusing. Unwilling to frustrate myself thinking about it, I pulled the blanket over myself and closed my eyes. I wanted to forget reality, to forget everything and find refuge and sleep. Yeah, bro is just aura farming. Why does he not just say, like, oh, by the way, I spoke to you, but you don't seem to remember it. I think I spoke to another you. I've been watching the whole time. There seems to be 2 Takumis. Just say that. Just say, I think there's 2 of you in this timeline. Just something as simple as that, bro. I just need a little crumb. A little crumb, even if you're not convinced. Yeah, Yagamu's the jester, yeah. The morning announcement hadn't played yet. The sun was only just coming up. And right on cue... this sound! An enemy attack is Dulshar finally here, but we don't have any plan for dealing with them at all. Damn it, I'm just gonna have to go. Yeah, sorry I couldn't save you. Really means you're already dead, yeah. Does seem that way. Anyway, I dashed out of my room and went to the war room. Dulshar has come, but the alarm sounded this time. It really startled me. Looks like he brought some minions with him. This fight is going to be harder than last time. I know, right? That movie is so fucking funny. I find it so funny when they say, banana! How are we going to fight Dulshar? Well, that's in the background. We have fewer numbers and no plan. We're just going to have to go for it. Do or die. Wait, about that. We do have one strategy we can use. Huh? Remember that external storage device we recovered from that invader? Well, I finished analyzing the data on it. No one mentioned anything to me about an external storage device. Luckily, the data survived and I was able to retrieve some confidential information. I learned a lot, I'll spare you the details, but I used that knowledge to develop a bioweapon. Fuck yeah! Let's go! Subasa is the bioweapon developer this time. I swear, every route somebody new develops the bioweapon. That sounds familiar.
I looked into it and found that Commander DNA has some strange cells that
every timeline, I swear it's somebody new.
I succeeded in formulating a poison that
yeah,
attacks...
Once I understood the cell's weak point, I figured I should get to work on something. Nozomi helped me out. Later, Nozomi, why? Because Subasa asked me to. It's not much, but I do have some experience with medicinal research. I'm the ideal candidate for working on a poison that affects cryptoglobin because I don't have much of it myself. Also, can I just say, the past, like, 2 routes, right? I swear Nozomi has not had rejection symptoms for a while. Yeah, if this was your 3rd route, I can imagine you have a lot of questions, yeah. Like, if you barely even know anything about the gi and stuff, and... Also, yeah, if you saw the Hiroko cutscene prior to it actually happening. But yeah, what happened to the rejection symptoms, Nozomi? Where have they been? I'm the ideal candidate for working on a poison that affects cryptoglobin because I don't know much of it myself. We did make a poison that Nozomi tricked a commander into consuming during my previous 100 days here, but what's the plan this time? We turn the poison into a gas and have Dulshar breathe it in. We made a trap that we can place. We can position it and activate it anytime using a remote control. I'm going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to get him to stop near it. We'll activate it once everyone's gotten some distance. That should be enough to get him to inhale the poison. Can we pull it off with the small group we have now? We'll just have to try. It's better than standing around and getting killed. You're right, it's very much worth trying, but why didn't you say anything before? Because of the whole killer thing, I kept the info under wraps as a precaution, and I wasn't sure it would even work out. It was a gamble. Thank you both so much. Now we just have to find a way to make this work. Yeah, let's do this. I don't want to have any regrets. Yeah! Forget about everything else and give it everything you've got. It's time for a defensive battle. Skip. Yeah, when she's possessed by the gi, it makes sense. Because the gi's hemoanima would, like, counterbalance it. But she's not been possessed by the gi this route, right? Because this route, she's not gi'd. We think. Unless she has been gi'd. That would fucking suck if she's the one that's actually killing everybody in this route too.
Come and prepare to die.
Here we go, everybody. We have to stop him.
It's alright, I'm almost max level. Yeah, whenever Ato is dead, she just doesn't seem to get rejection symptoms. It's weird. What is this?
It worked! The poison worked!
Guess I'll put it on auto.
Let us all strike in unison.
All out attack! The enemy's down! Go get him!
There's still gas lingering in the vicinity. We'll be hurt if we try to attack now. We'll finish him after it clears. First, let's take care of the enemies in the vicinity.
Alright, YouTube, I'll wait. Apparently I'm not sending enough data. I don't know why. But apparently I'm not sending data. So, I'll wait a sec. It's okay. I'll chill for a sec. Because I don't know if, like, the stream's just completely gone. I can never tell. YouTube gives me a big-ass warning. And, like, I never know if I'm actually still streaming or not. It always happens. Like, it's just a weird thing on YouTube's side, I think. Okay, it's just YouTube false flagging me as always. Yeah, this happens like every stream a little bit, where YouTube gives me a big ass notification saying we're not receiving enough data, but then like it's not actually a problem. I think it's just a YouTube server thing, where like YouTube servers are like a bit overloaded maybe. Because I'm still sending, like, OBS still says, oh, you're sending 5,000 kilobits a second, which is on the lower end, but my internet is crap. I have the Boonies UK internet, so I only get 5,000 kilobits, which is on the lower end, but it's enough, you know? It's enough to stream in 1080p. Oh, is YouTube just dying in general? Oh, okay. I was hoping the notification would go, but... Hold on. I'll try refreshing and see if it just comes back. I'll try refreshing my page. But yeah, as I say, it just kind of does this, and it's really annoying. I hate when it does this, because it's just a big yellow box saying, error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. And I hate it. I hate when they do that. Because it's like in my peripheral vision, just this giant yellow warning box. That apparently I'm not streaming anymore. It's alright, we've seen this battle before anyway. So if anybody is stuck buffering, at least you're not missing anything.
I underestimated you.
Everybody, all together now.
All out attack!
Looks like it's time to settle things once and for all.
Yep, it's still saying there's an error. If I suddenly die, let me know. If my stream suddenly disappears, just let me know, guys. I'm gonna just ignore the error message for a while. I mean, I'm not gonna be streaming much longer anyway, because once we hit the end of this timeline, I'll probably call it a day, and we'll do the Nozomi path another time, because that's a long period, I think. When we had the decision of Hirako versus Nozomi, I think that was quite a while ago, so... So, not gonna have too much more of stream. We just gotta get rid of Dalshar, fight Veshnus, I guess.
So...
Are we gonna get to kill you, or is Veshnus gonna kill Steel?
The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had.
Veshnus kill Steel! Here she comes! Sup, bitches? I have not seen you the entire route. You have been long gone for so long. Girl, like, showed a hologram of herself one day, and that was all we've seen of her.
Disgraceful and pitiful.
Veshnus stamped on the commander's desiccated corpse with a sneer.
Everyone, prepare to attack!
There's no
He should be worth 3, true. He's apparently really powerful. Yeah, apparently he's really powerful, supposedly.
Huh? I am preparing an event. A ritual, if you will, to usher in my ascension to godhood. Our battle will take place then.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
What you talking about, Willis?
Be calm. The time is soon. Wait with bated breath.
I do like her
so
voice.
that you may behold my birth as the one true God.
She's got such a good voice. Definitely got the mommy dummy voice. With that declaration, Veshnus turned and left. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, realized she has a really good ass. I felt relieved. Hate to see her go, but love to watch her walk away. Am I right, guys? Okay, YouTube, you have no reason to complain. I'm sending 6,000 kilobits a second. That's more than I normally get to send you. I'm sending 6,000 kilobits. That's more than usual, YouTube. Stop complaining. Sigh, everything hurts. I was resting in bed, recovering from a long, brutal battle. We'd managed to defeat Dalshar somehow, but the time to sell things with Veshnus was getting closer. Our only option is to fight, I know that, but even if we beat Veshnus and manage to survive, what do we have left to live for? Suddenly, the faces of all our dead friends flashed through my mind. Was there really any point to playing out the rest of this worst-case scenario? No, I have to stop thinking about this. My head is starting to hurt again. I'm sleepy too, though that may be from all the fighting. It's too early to sleep, but I don't have any appetite either. I'll just rest here. Deciding to abandon all thought, I pulled up the blankets and curled into a ball. That's my usual sleeping position. I am more of a fetal position sleeper. Oh, YouTube's just being dumb. Hey, there we go! Hey! You calling YouTube dumb, it's now saying it's healthy again. Eventually, I passed out like a light. Day 94. Oh yeah, the one time Veshnus drank Dalshar was like, oh, that was a lot. I'm full. I got indigestion from how powerful Dalshar was. I better come back another day. Like, yeah, why did that happen one time and no other times? Join hands with my comrades, there's only 5 of us left. Hey, we can make a pretty tight circle. Power of friendship, stop playing Rumble again. The pointless complaint left my mouth before I could stop it. Yeah, little spoon sleeper I am very much. On top of that, my body still hurt. The exhaustion from yesterday's battle wasn't gone yet. No, I need to get up, otherwise the whole day will be gone by while I'm in bed. I pushed myself to get out of bed, getting ready for the day. Maybe somebody's in the cafeteria. I should go see. Yeah, they needed some excuse for her to not kill us instantly. Huh? Is that? Oh, God. The moment I stepped out of my room, I saw Subasa, Nozomi, and Hirako all standing stock still. Well, Subasa's throwing up, which means it could be a giant bug or a dead body. Or something anywhere in between. What are they looking at? I followed their gazes until... No, not Kyoshika! That's the door to Kyoshika's room. You can't be serious. I like that the hole in the door rendered him before anything else.
Kyoshika!
I hurried into her room, already half suspecting what I'd find inside. Aww, my girl! No! Bestie! Kyoshika's corpse was laid on the floor with a tormented expression, her body shredded like all the others.
Kyoshika!
Come on, man! Let her live more! The others had followed me into the room, now stunned by the wretched scene before them. Yeah, only my top 3 girls. I mean, honestly, no. Hiroko, Subasa, and Kyoshika are my top 3 girls. I don't think Nozomi places top 3 anymore. Yeah, why didn't she use her sword? I know, right? She didn't want to taint the holy Jumanji sword. I don't know, Nozomi is so vanilla, does that make sense? Like, I like Nozomi, but she's so basic. She's so bland. Except for the time that she turned into a zombie and, like, you know, pounced on us, or the time she said she was gonna, like, make us into an incubator. Like, aside from the Mpreg, like, I don't know, yeah, she's just kind of vanilla. Yeah, she's a normie, yeah. Yeah, you can't go wrong with vanilla, but when your opponents are Subasa, Hiroko, Kyoshika, Kurara, I mean, Darami, I think Nozomi places above Darami. I'm not into crazy. Oh, Subasa, Hiroko, Kurara, Kyoshika, Nozomi, Kakamoko. Oh, really? Oh, Darami doesn't even place. That's funny. Yeah, Subasa definitely is my favorite, and Hiroko is closely behind her. Like, Subasa and Hiroko are so my types. Like, they are the two ends of the spectrum for me, you know? Like, Hiroko is, like, the dommy mommy vibe that I like, and Subasa is just the sweet cinnamon roll girl that I like. So it's like, if you want to know the spectrum... Yeah, you can't play Star because she's always dead. So true. But yeah, like, the two ends of my girlies spectrums is definitely Hiroko to Subasa. Nozomi is just, like, plain vanilla to me. Nothing wrong with that, but... And then Kako, I don't even know how to place Kako. I like her, but not like in a... I like Kako in like a friendly way. Like, I want to protect her. Not in like a romantic way. I never see Kako as like a romantic interest. I do like Kako, but... And Kurara as well. I feel like Kurara would be a bestie. But I actually like Kyoshika, Hiroko, and Subasa. It's just like, what happened to Yagamu? The killer broke down the door with the power saw and killed her. Wait, wouldn't we be able to hear someone breaking down a door with a power saw? You would hope so. Now that you mention it. I saw Kyoshika in the cafeteria last night. We went back to the roof together, so I think she must have been killed after that. When was that exactly? I think it was around 9 PM when we met in the cafeteria. We had a late dinner because of the defensive battle. We got back to our rooms after 10. I went to sleep right away. I was already sleeping before 9. I didn't wake up until morning. I was really sleepy yesterday too. I went to bed early, but... How did we not hear anything? Even if we were tired from the fight, the sound of a door being sawed down would have been fairly loud. Kyoshika would have gotten up and ran if she heard it. The more I think about it, the less it adds up. Let's think more about this later. For now, I'd rather we do something with the body. Yeah, you're right. Let's do that. After we brought Kyoshika to the morgue and made a small gravestone, we gathered in the cafeteria. Unless it's a silent saw. Like, it's that perk in Payday 2 where your saw can be silent. I don't know how that works, but they had the silent saw upgrade. The lifetime count is down to 4. There's so few of us left. Yeah, it's sad, but I don't know what we should do. I couldn't think of anything to say. I'm too depressed myself to cheer anyone else up. I'm just one big mess of confusion. By the way, what are you up to, Hiroko? I just wanted to check on something. Hiroko seemed to be inspecting the water cooler in the cafeteria. Is there something off about it? Looks fine to me. I'm curious about what's inside. Subasa, could you lend me a hand? Huh? What do you need? We're gonna find out what's in the water. All of you, come to the biolab. What? They're putting chemicals in the water! Turn to the frickin' frogski! With that, Hiroko exited the cafeteria with a cup of water in hand. And soon after... Froggies? Are we gonna find frog sperm? Nozomi and I stood in silence as we watched Subasa and Hiroko at work. I was curious about what they were doing, but I didn't want to interrupt. Oh, Takumi was chugging water, was he really? I forgot about that, he was, wasn't he? Just then, Subasa raised her head in shock. No way! I knew it. Knew it. What is it? What did you find? We detected sleep medicine in the water from the pool. What the fuck? That's why he's been so sleepy! He's been God's sleepiest soldier because somebody put sleep medicine in the water? They are putting chemicals in the water, turning the frickin' frogs gay. Except instead of gay, it's gee. And sleep. E. Sleep medicine?
Oh?
The slow-acting kind, too. It takes time to kick in after being ingested. You mean the reason we didn't wake up last night is... because we drank this drugged water. Someone laced it in advance. So they went after Kyoshika knowing the drug would keep us asleep? That explains why I was so unusually sleepy. They really will go to any lengths to kill us. I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing!
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
I spend most of my time doing voice lines in flashbacks. Seriously, I think we hear most of Darumi's voice lines from a flashback. Because she spent so long dead. I suddenly remember what Darumi had said. They're killing us one by one, savoring each kill. No, it can't be them. Takumi, what's wrong? Nothing. Sorry, never mind. And then there were 4. I could very well be next. All I could do is hold on to this terror and wait for time to pass. 5 days left until day 100. Wow, there's more days than there are people left alive. What kind of ending awaits us then? Yeah, she gets like 10 voice lines a life. Every time she's alive, she gets like 10 voice lines, and then they have to keep reusing them because she's dead for like 90 days. Morning already. I sat up right and barely managed to drag my heavy body out of bed. I should head to the cafeteria. Gotta make sure everyone's okay. And the only time Darumi will ever be left alive is if Mistress Hiroko dies. When I got to the cafeteria, Hiroko was eating alone. Oh, morning, Hiroko. Have you seen Subasa and Nozomi? Yeah, just now. Everybody's okay this morning. That's good. I can't let my guard down, but at least I can rest easy for a minute. Oh, it can't be them. He's thinking it's the mysterious figure from the book again. He's like, oh, it can't be the mysterious murderer from the storybook, can it? I'm pretty sure he's referencing that. Feeling like I could eat a leisurely breakfast in peace, I approached the Rationomatic, but... there's nothing I want to eat. This feeling again. I'm hungry, but nothing appeals to me. What's the matter? Oh, nothing big. I'm hungry, but I can't find anything I want to eat. I'm sure it'll go away in time. I'll just have a protein shake or something. Oh, no. Takumi, I want you to go somewhere with me. Huh? Right now? Hiroko gave a small nod. Follow me, if you trust me, that is. Please scan my brain. No, this is the morgue. Never mind. Hiroko... I thought she was going to scan my brain for parasites. Hiroko brought me to our friend's resting place, the morgue. Before me were the remains of all the people we'd lost to the killer. This was maybe the last place I wanted to be. Why did Hiroko bring me here? 11 people were killed by the killer, including the commander we took prisoner, but there's a clear difference between them. There is? It might be hard to tell, but look closely at their wounds. With that, Hiroko rearranged the bodies one by one. Some have deeper cuts than others? What do you notice about their injuries? Well, they're sliced clean. They're pretty deep because of the power saw. Look here next. They're flashing by too quick. Flashbangs. Come, take a good look and tell me what you see. So this is why she's been heavily examining the bodies, because she immediately put them in 2 categories, I guess. Huh? Just like the others, the next body was riddled with wounds that dug deep into the flesh. At a glance, they all looked the same, but looking closely, I suddenly realized something was different. Huh? The wounds on this one are messy stabs. Right, the power saw. Oh! God, that's so hard to tell from the CG, though! That's so hard to tell from the CG! What the fuck? They're basically saying the power saw is sometimes used, and the knife is sometimes used other times. God, that is so hard to tell from the CG. Yeah, they have a knife and a power saw. Yeah, maybe the amount of blood is meant to be the clue. God, that is difficult. Yeah, Nozomi being possessed is back on the table, yeah. Right, the power sword isn't the killer's only weapon. What? These wounds were likely caused by a dagger or something similar. Why would they use different weapons? I definitely read that wrong. That's all I can tell you. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself. Oh, come on! I'm stupid! Hey, Hiroko? With that, Hiroko turned and left the room. And she brought us here to tell us that after we told her we were craving protein and nothing in the ration-o-matic. So she's like, hey, you are the killer. I think she's trying to tell us, like, what does it all mean? Back in my room, I was thinking hard in bed. Something was bothering me. A dagger? I know I've seen something like that somewhere. My gaze wandered in search of an answer until I landed on my desk drawer. Of course, a dagger! I remember the diary in the drawer. I knew it! The killer in this diary had the same kind of weapon. I thought this diary was a work of fiction, or more accurately, that was what I'd wanted to believe. But it didn't seem like mere coincidence. Does the killer from this diary exist in real life?
Who wrote this? And when?
Yeah, the infusers are kind of dagger-like, I agree. Hiroko must have figured out the truth, but she avoided giving me a straight answer. Is that... Yeah, it's not like Hiroko to be straight, am I right? Is there some reason she feels like she can't talk to me? I don't understand any of this. My head hurts so bad. Just stab yourself in the head. That'll fix everything. Is it gonna turn out that we wrote the diary? Or some shit? Is it gonna be like, oh, we wrote the diary on day 3 before we lost our memories of it or some shit? What time is it? I pried open my heavy lids to look at the clock. It was just before noon. Right, I spent all day yesterday deep in thought. I must have passed out. I feel like I slept too much, but there's no sense in dwelling on it. I should get ready. Somebody's probably dead. I left my room, but all I did was stroll around the school, never coming across anyone. We were all keeping to ourselves, unsure of who the killer could be. I wonder where Hiroko is. Please don't be dead. I wanted to continue our conversation from yesterday about the killer's weapons. She didn't seem to be in her room. Maybe I'll find her in the cafeteria. I was thinking out loud, walking the halls until... Takumi? Oh, thank God you're alive! Hiroko, you scared me. I was just about to go looking for you. Me? What for? It's about our discussion yesterday. I want you to tell me what it means. I've thought about it, but I just can't get the pieces to come together. You figured it out, right? Fine, come with me. Going back to the morgue? Nope. Hiroko took me to the classroom where she'd once written that threatening message. Do you remember when Yagamu got the killer's suit and power saw? I'm pretty sure it was the day Moko was killed, day 43. Right, Moko's wounds came from the power saw, which means Yagamu picked it up after she was killed. In other words, after killing Moko, the killer lost their suit and weapon for whatever reason. But they had the opportunity to get them back. When do you think that could have been? After we caught Yagamu and took the things from him, Gaku said he was going to hide them. The killer threatened Gaku into showing them where the power saw was hidden in the library. Then the two of them got into a scuffle and Gaku was killed with the stolen power saw. Basically, from day 43 until day 89, the killer didn't have those items on them. The people killed during that time were... Takamaru, Kurara, Shoma, Darumi, Ima, and Kako. You saw the wounds on their bodies, right? They were all killed with something like a dagger because the killer didn't have their power saw. None of you noticed. You thought Yagamu was the killer even though he was just impersonating them. When did you realize this? When we found Takamaru's body. I noticed the wounds on his body weren't like Ava and Moko's, but I couldn't say anything. Why not? Because that would mean the real killer and the person we saw in the suit, Yagamu, were two different people. What's the problem with that? They were two different people. If you just told us, we might have been able to save everybody that got killed after Takamaru. Don't you think I know that? But still, I couldn't tell you. Why not? Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter...
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
Huh?
Then they'd be a potential suspect. So I couldn't say anything.
She was afraid of incriminating me. She was afraid of incriminating me. Because I'm the most suspicious person. If my alibi is suddenly gone... If my alibi is suddenly wash, then I suddenly become prime suspect.
Yeah.
Hey, Hiroko! Hiroko looked down, turned on her heel, and ran away. Aww. She tried to protect us. After that, I tried looking for her, but time just ticked away as I searched aimlessly. I couldn't get over what she'd said. Was she covering for someone? That would mean she was trying to hide the true identity of the killer. But why would she do that? Was she connected to them somehow? Why? I have a bad feeling about this. You should. Oh, you should. Because it's either you or your fake self. It's either you or your shadow self. That's what we're going with now. The other you. The Shadow Takumi. Shadow Takumi, aka Tagumi, aka Gumi. It was day 97. A new day was beginning. But there I was, still lying in bed. What are we supposed to do with just the four of us? We still have to fight Veshnas. We're anything but united. I haven't seen Nozomi in 2 days. She's probably dead. I don't know what I should do anymore. This situation has everybody completely exhausted. We're doing everything we can just to keep sane.
Help me. Hiruko.
That was a long pause. I was calling her name without even realizing it. Then I let my listless body sink further into the bed and slowly closed my eyes. Huh? What the heck? I suddenly woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously.
Takumi! Open up, please!
Huh, Nozomi? Her voice sounded desperate. I rushed over to open the door. And there she was, her face pale. What's wrong? What is it? Please come with me! Huh? Where? Not here. It's Hiroko. He went to sleep thinking about Hiroko. So he's gonna wake up and Hiroko's dead, right? That's the way it works. Because his target becomes Hiroko because he went to sleep thinking about it, right? Nozomi didn't answer. She just silently walked off. I matched that silence as I walked with her. Also, all the death flags, you know, Hiroko confessing practically. There's nothing inside of me but dread, but I can't run away. I was brought to the metal shop. Inside I saw... No, not Subasa!
Subasa.
Subasa was face down. That, Takumi, I know you're pretty stupid. Unless this is are we seeing, like, a cinematic camera shot here? She is not face down. I don't know about you. Her body... Subasa was face down. Debatable. Not breathing, her body covered in cuts. One glance at the profuse quantity of blood was enough to tell me we couldn't bring her back. I found her. The lights had been on in here for a while, so I took a look inside. Hiroko?
Oh?
All I did was find her. That said, I know none of us can prove our alibis. Hey, if the killer really is one of us, why don't we search all of our rooms? We should be able to find the murder weapon that way. Then we'll know who's really doing this. There's no guarantee they're hiding it in their room. If it's Takumi, he is that stupid. Besides, what if the killer is deliberately hiding it in someone else's room? Huh? You mean to frame somebody else? I'm just throwing out suggestions, but it's not impossible. We wouldn't be able to say it was definitive proof in that case. Let's get her out of here. Yeah, burn the timer. Well, at least we only have 3 days. That is one saving grace, is the... At least the writers know how important Subasa is to the plot, where if she dies, she always dies at the end of a timeline. Like, she'll always die on, like, day 95, 97, some shit like that. Like, Subasa only ever dies, like, really close to the end of a timeline. Or, like, she'll die and the timeline will just be over shortly after. Once we were done transporting Subasa to the morgue, we immediately went our separate ways. Only 3 of us left. The killer was probably laughing at us. I wonder what they felt when they saw us suffer in despair like this. Yeah, Mystery Route's just currently locked, right? But everybody's dead in that. Yeah, her death is literally the end, yeah. As well. But, like, the only other scenario is, like, oh, Mystery Route. Everybody's dead, though. So it's like, she's just not an exception in that route, really. Alright, day 98. Who's dead today? What time is it? I woke up feeling suffocated. My heavy eyelids opened up to see that it was already bright outside. Oh, I hate night sweats. Last night I barely had time to change out of my armor and take a shower before falling asleep exhausted. My clothes were uncomfortable and soaked in sweat. I must have had a rough sleep. Or you were running. Guess I'll take another shower. Grabbing a towel, I stepped into the bathroom. I immediately noticed something unusual. Huh? What? I looked down at the bathroom floor to see a puddle of crimson liquid. What is that? What is that? Is this blood? I mean, oh! The white thing is the... It might be yeah, I thought it's like an eyeball or something, but it might be just the drain. No, I know it's blood. I was trying to figure out what the white circle was. I was like, what is that? Is it like an eyeball? No, it's like a drain. Yeah, it's the... I was trying to figure out, like, is it a piece of clothing? Or is it, like, a body part or what? No, it's just the drain. Here? How? Where did it come from? Panicked, I looked up at the ceiling where I saw red droplets dripping out of the gaps in the ventilation panel. Ah! My heart leapt furiously the moment I laid eyes on the uncanny sight. What is this? What's in there? What's in my vents? I gingerly removed the panel, trying to keep my heart from pounding out of my chest. Ah, fuck! No, he didn't cram a body, he crammed a power saw and a shirt in there. Ah! The moment I saw what was inside, my throat felt like it was closing up. It was the blood-soaked suit of the killer, and the power saw, and a dagger, and a raincoat I'd never seen before. No, why would these be here? Who put these here, and when? Don't tell me. Maybe the killer really did hide the weapons in my room, just like Hiroko said. I need to tell Hiroko and Nozomi. Tell them, and then what? Would they really believe me? More importantly, if I hide this stuff somewhere else, wouldn't that stop any further killings? Right, there are only 2 days left if I could just keep these out of the way. This guy. I stuffed them all into a trash bag and put them under my clothes. I knew as soon as Hiroko suggested, like, because Takumi suggested looking in our rooms, and then Hiroko immediately shut the idea down. As soon as Hiroko shut the idea down, I knew it would be in our room. I stuffed them all into a trash bag and put them under my clothes at the back of the closet. Now I just need to get through 2 more days. Yeah, no decision for that, I guess. For a while, I couldn't find the will to do anything. The weapons and suit I found in the bathroom had made me uneasy. I feel like I'm gonna go insane if I stay by myself. Is that why there weren't any murders while we were in the gym? Because if our stuff was in our room... Although, we were allowed to go to our room unless... Oh, he couldn't go to his room alone, right? So, maybe there was no killings during the whole gym arc because he couldn't go collect the stuff? Maybe? Standing up on unsteady feet, I left my room. It was already dark out. In a haze, I began to walk without any real destination. I found myself in the schoolyard. I sat down on a bench in the corner, looking up at the sky. Yeah, do these doors just not have locks? Like, I feel like whether he locks his door or not really would answer the question. Yeah, someone else was killing people because I was occupied with Yagamu. Yeah, I still think it might be the alternate version us, yeah. I still have that feeling. Because they also have mentioned seeing another copy of us, right? Kako and Ima were investigating something. Kako and Ima were investigating the weirdness about there being 2 of me. The infinitely extending sky and its glittering stars that once moved me so much. They didn't make me feel anything anymore. I sat there in a daze until suddenly I sensed someone drawing closer. Hiroko! Hiroko stood before me in silence. Her face illuminated by the moonlight looked incredibly calm. I felt like I was being drawn to it.
Hey, Hiroko. Please. Stay by my side. Just
Aww.
For a moment.
Poor baby. Hiroko didn't answer. Instead, she leaned in close. Aww, this poor baby. She cradled my head, wrapping it in gentle warmth. I could smell something familiar, a sweet, mellow aroma. Lavender, right? Was this scent lavender? Yeah! Okay, this is important. Because I believe it was Mystery. I think we already had confirmation of this before. But, I believe we already had confirmation of this. But, in another timeline, he smelled lavender as he was saved from Ava's explosion. Right? Because Ava self-destructs and he's like, oh, I smelled lavender. There was a faint scent of lavender as I lost consciousness or something. So he lost consciousness as Ava exploded because she pulled him out of it. I could hear her heart beating. I was comfortable as if all my anxieties had simply vanished into thin air.
It's okay. Everything will be alright.
Oh, she's gonna kill me. Comforted by her sweet voice, my heart began to hurt. Intense, uncontrollable emotions were welling up inside of me. This was how I'd always felt towards Karawa, but this time, it wasn't her making me feel this way. This time... For one moment in this hellish, hopeless existence, I felt happy. All I wanted to do is bask in this afterglow. We didn't say anything as we huddled together under the night sky. Yeah, bro's got the alien parasite in him. I think this version, because obviously with Tagumi, as we've kind of dubbed him, the Shadow Takumi, the Geed Takumi, Gumi, whatever we want to call him, I think in that scenario, it's less depressing, because, you know, the Gi is in full control, and Takumi's just a passenger. Like, he doesn't want to be there, but also, you know, the Gi is in full control. In this version, where the Gi is like half in control, it's almost more heartbreaking because he doesn't know what he's doing. Like, he's unaware, and like, he's partially... I don't know if that makes any sense. Like, he's guilty, but he doesn't know it. So that's weirdly more sad that he is, like, he's like, oh, I'm causing these deaths, but I don't know why I'm doing it. But at least, you know, when he's just a passenger in Evil Takumi, it's just like, oh, well, this sucks, but it's not me, kind of thing. Alas, it was day 99. It happened before the usual morning announcement. Oh, okay. The intruder alert bled throughout my room. Oh, she's finally here. I was so composed that I even surprised myself. I don't know what the three of us are going to be able to do, but there's nowhere we can run. We just have to do this. Well, we don't have zombies this time to help us out. Evil Takumi hasn't killed anyone yet. Evil Takumi has not killed anyone yet. That we know of. Because in the end of that timeline, Takumi got possessed, and I'm pretty sure he's going to start time traveling. Evil Takumi has not killed anyone that we know of at this current time. But what I'm saying is, if Evil Takumi does kill anybody after he time travels, because he's going to, if he's controlled by a Queen Gi, and he has the power of time travel, Evil Takumi is going to kill people. And with Takumi just along for the ride, at least he knows what he's doing, even if it's like in an unconscious state. But in this version, clearly Takumi's doing something wrong. We think, maybe. Unless it is just gaslighting, like the Evil Takumi's gaslighting, maybe. But if the Gi is partially in control here, that does suck for him. I guess this is our final battle. If we're all set, let's get right to it. Wait, before we do, there's something I have to give you. Huh, this is a bioweapon that will boost our strength. It was in the metal shop. Did Subasa make this? Yeah, it was her last gift to us. We should be able to do some serious damage to Veshtus with this. We can't waste it. Subasa, thank you. We'll make good use of this. Let's go. All that's left is to do whatever we can. I accepted Subasa's memento and took a step forward, but... truthfully, I felt empty. Even if we beat Veshtus, could we call whatever ending awaits us a happy one? Doubtful. I felt like a robot designed solely to defeat the approaching enemy. Also, isn't this exactly the same final group that we had in another... oh, wait, it was... us and Hiroko and Subasa. We had to blow Nozomi up, didn't we? Despite the heavy atmosphere hanging over us, we made our way towards our final defensive battle. It was this trio, but we ended up killing Nozomi and saving Subasa. So it's slightly different. Is this skippable, or... it is skippable, okay. It's just the normal Veshtus fight, just with less members, I guess.
Huh. That's...
hey, that's... hey, that's... I found you, faker! Veshtus calmly walked towards us as she owned the place. Heart started to raise. Hemo Anima was responding. Stopped right in front of us.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death.
I mean...
your power and the power of the second...
there's not many of us to fight, really, is there?
I shall devour all.
Yeah, the 2v1 with Kyoshika is probably the last fight we'll have to do. Most likely. I can't imagine there's any other permutations of battles we have to do now. We've done so many different varieties of the same battles. Annihilate enemy boss. I love them using the term annihilate there.
You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders.
Although I will miss the Zenta fight from Box of Blessings.
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting
oh wait, this is kind of the same as the zombie ending.
And again.
I don't know how we're gonna kill her in this one without the zombies, but yeah, I will miss the Zenta fight where she copied one of us, and then it was like, oh, but I've made copies of all of you. Find out which one the real Zenta is, and then it's just the person she'd been copying the whole time. That shit was so funny. I still can't get over how dumb that was. The game being like, figure out which SDU member is the real Zenta. Yeah, it's all the same dialogue, it seems.
But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily. I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
Unless the other Takumi comes in and kills steals. Now detransformed, Veshta's looked entirely unbothered, seemingly enjoying toying with us. What? Hiriko looked over to me. Power Saw? Is it Power Saw time? I know what she was trying to tell me. We had an ace up our sleeve, and our only opportunity to use it. Only one opportunity to use it. Veshta was fully convinced the invaders were going to win. This was our chance to turn it around.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
She's like, Takumi, you must use that thing. And he's like, oh, I understand. And then he pulls a power saw out of nowhere, and she's like, what the fuck? Not that thing.
Think again.
That's not what I was talking about.
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Veshta's body. Oh, when they said it was going to buff us, I thought they meant literally buff us, not debuff them. Whatever.
What is this?
Yeah, they mean the trap.
Cannot move.
But it would have been funny if Takumi just pulls out the power saw.
It's working!
You wicked invaders!
You lose, Veshness!
You dare!
Haha, get poisoned, idiot. Get war crimed, idiot. Geneva Convention who? Nice. Why is she bleeding that much? I know, that poison must be very effective. That was a letdown. Is this really how it ends? Yeah, it doesn't seem real. We'd won our battle against Veshtas. We were the victors in this final showdown with the invaders. But I couldn't truly smile. We'd strayed so far from the ending I'd been imagining. We still have one day left anyway. Keep your guard up until the end. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the school and parted ways. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing their killer was still hiding somewhere, I had so many emotions I hadn't fully processed. To hell with it, there's no salvation in my future. Our 99th day at Last Defense Academy came to a close, and finally... Yeah, she did have the mask, yeah. It's what the point of the mask is to not ingest poison. A new day had begun the following day, day 100. I made it all this way. I didn't feel joy, anger, or sadness. I just accepted reality as it was. When I stepped outside, the stars were still shining and a pleasant breeze was blowing. It's hard to believe this place is going to launch a huge missile strike in a few hours. Gee, I sure hope my only 2 remaining friends are still alive. Once the final attack starts, humanity will be the victors in this war, but who cares about that? What about the killer? We never figured out who it was. It's okay. I know you're, like, compartmentalizing this. I know you're, like, really, like, deflecting. Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter...
Then it would
oh, wait.
ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
He's rubbing 2 brain cells together. Wait a minute. Wait, does that mean? No, it can't be. Throb. Ugh! Suddenly a violent pain ripped through my head, so intense it felt like my brain was being split in half. Oh, hello, the demons in my brain. Hello, me. Who's there? An unfamiliar voice echoed in my mind, threatening to consume my very consciousness. What is this? What the hell's going on? Kill them all. Shut up, stop it. Oh, he is. Takumi, what's wrong? Stay back, run away. Yeah! Nomi, run.
Kill.
Takumi question mark? No, stop! Why can't I stop? My body is rampaging out of control. I'm trying so hard to resist, but I can't do a thing. If I don't do something, then...
Somebody... help... don't...
Didn't we hear these words somewhere? Am I going crazy, or did we hear this exact sequence of words? Somewhere. Where the fuck did we hear this before? I swear I'm not crazy. Didn't we hear, like, we heard in the distance somebody saying these words, and we were like, that's weird. Oh, it's the diary! The fucking diary! I don't want to kill! I only remember fragments of what happened next. Suddenly I found myself wearing the killer's suit and holding the power saw. That voice from before was endlessly commanding me to kill, and I answered the call. I was on the hunt for Hiroko and Nomi, and then... yeah, it must be Takumi's diary. Or somebody who got possessed before, yeah. My thought process on this, it just seems to take over him randomly. Is this the same? Is this the, like... okay. Did the gi that took... so... Tagumi, right? From the other ending, where Takumi got the gi inside of him, right? And then we're like, but the missiles are going to be launched. What does that mean? Is the gi from that day 100 converging their consciousness into other versions of Takumi? And that's why he's, like, semi-conscious? Because he's, like, not permanently controlled by the gi, but now he is. And I wonder if it's like, oh, on day 100 when he gets consumed by the gi, then they start, like... because he can teleport his consciousness back in time, right? So is the gi... yeah, he's like resisting somehow, which makes no sense. Unless... yeah, the day 3 gi came out of nowhere as well, and that's why he felt the pop, yeah. Because the pop, I'm gonna assume, was day 100 gi transferring its consciousness over to day 3 Takumi. I would think, like, that's how it's gonna work. Day 100 Tagumi, Gi to Takumi, is transferring its consciousness, but it's, like, sometimes in Takumi, but it's not always in there. So it's like, it jumps in and jumps out. Because it has the power, right? If the Gi has taken Takumi's power, somehow... if the gi has taken Takumi's power, it's just going to be jumping its consciousness around different forms of Takumi now, I think. It's just going to keep jumping wherever it can. Stop! Stop it! My body turned the power saw on the two girls despite every fiber of my being fighting against it.
No! Stay back!
Nomi was trembling with fear and shock on the verge of tears. I tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. Please, you have to run away from me! He'll get us both if we don't do something. We need to split up. Right!
Kill! I'll kill you!
I think that's what's happening. Don't make it a decision. Don't make it. I think if I chase Nozomi, Hiroko has a... Hiroko has a better chance. What if I just stand here? What if I just don't move? What if I... Can I just leave? Oh! The controls are reversed! No shot! If you press left, it goes right. If you press right, it goes left. No shot. That's really funny. The controls are inversed. That's funny. Oh, it's obviously intentional. I get that. That's really funny. I don't know. I'm so indecisive. Yeah, just don't play. What if I just wait for Hiroko to come back? How long will it take them to escape out the school? But yeah, anyway, I think that's what it is. I think the gi can transfer its consciousness between different forms of Takumi now. And that's why he feels the popping. Because sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. Yeah, can I wait for the omnidirectional attack? I wish. I don't think you can. I'm assuming you can't. Yeah, taking Ato's hemo anima might be a factor of it too, yeah. Because maybe that's like a canon event. Oh, hey! Wait, you can see the door's still broken. Nice! Continuity! I like that. The door was still broken into. Can I break this? No. Stop! Stop hiding in rooms! Just keep running! Why do you fuckers keep running into rooms that are dead ends?
You did this, Takumi. You lied to us and killed everybody.
It wasn't my fault! I don't have control.
Why? I believed in you.
No, don't kill her! Get away from Nozomi! No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I lost all control over it.
No, don't do it!
But we learned how to fight this! From the multiple Atos route, we know how to fight this! Please, no, don't kill her! No! Ah! Okay, I guess he hasn't done multiple Atos yet, huh? Yeah, it gives you enough hemo anima to establish the connection, maybe. Or, yeah, somehow the gi gets in by consuming Aito, because it doesn't happen the other direction. I vividly felt the sensation of the power sword cutting into Nozomi's body. I killed her. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze, covered in my victim's blood. Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head, and I fell to the ground. I could see a wrench on the ground. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me. Who could have? No, I already knew. There was only one survivor left. Kill me, Hiroko, please! Stomp on my head or some shit. You should know how to kill me. Ooh!
Where am I?
Where am I indeed? I woke up struggling to breathe, discovering my body had been restrained with rope. Also, it makes more sense to kill Nozomi there because we know Hiroko retains memories. So if we explain to Hiroko what we feel and what's happening, she can use that information in other timelines, I'm guessing. I woke up struggling to breathe, discovering my body had been restrained with rope. Hot. So you're finally awake. Hiroko! And you seem to be yourself again, for now. Come to think of it, I can move my body on my own volition again. What was that back there? Do you know what's happening to me, Hiroko? The missiles will be fired soon. I'll explain everything before then. All of it. Who the killer... Well, the missiles don't kill the gis. We know hemoanima fire doesn't kill the gi. All of it. Who the killer is and everything they've done.
Does this mean the killer is...
It's you. You're the one who destroyed Sirai.
Oh!
And you're the one who killed all 13 of our friends.
Okay, I wasn't sure about the Sirai bit. I wasn't entirely convinced I would have killed Sirai. I thought maybe that was you, but I guess that was also me. What are you talking about? That's not...
Oh.
I know you weren't aware. Your conscience is clean. But the 13 people still died at your hands, even if you weren't aware of it. I did this? No, that can't be right. I mean, she's known since, like, day 16, since the biolab, right? We were there, and we're like, yes, kill! And then we're like, oh no, I'm suddenly awake again. I first noticed something was strange with you on day 16. Yep, here we go. Day 16, that's the day you were attacked by the killer in the biolab, right? Yes, but the one who cornered me in the lab, it was you, Takumi. No way, I didn't do that. I believe it was around 11 PM. I couldn't sleep, so I was walking around the school by myself. I saw you in the hallway on the second floor. Me? The night of day 16? You had a kitchen knife in your right hand. Something was off about your eyes and the way you were breathing, so I ran. But you chased me with a horrific look on your face. It was clear you were trying to kill me. But why? I ran into the biolab and you caught up with me right away. We got into a struggle. You kicked me and sent me flying. I hit the back of my head and collapsed. I was barely conscious, unable to move, and there was someone in front of me.
Hey!
The killer was about to attack you. I was trying to help. I'm afraid not. Oh, wait, okay. Takumi said that. Sorry, I thought Hiroko was still reading that. I was barely conscious, unable to move, and there was someone in front of me. The killer was about to attack you. I was trying to help. I'm afraid not. You're misremembering. Oh, yippee. We've the multiple ATA route fucking cognitive dissonance shit again. Where it's like, oh, you thought you saw two people, but actually there was only you in that room or some stupid bullshit. Misremembering? You're the one who attacked me, Takumi. I'm certain of it. Then someone in a black suit came to save me. Oh, never mind. What are you talking about? They attacked you and you lost consciousness, but you came to almost right away. You threw yourself at the person in the suit. The two of you broke through the window and hurtled toward the ground. I assume you remember what happened after that. She's right, I remember. I was grappling with that person in front of the wall of fire just in the nick of time. I kicked their leg as hard as I could. It was awesome. I took the power saw and ran after them, but then I lost them. Yeah, the person in the black suit saved Hiroko, which means alternate Hiroko or alternate Takumi even? Maybe there's an alternate Takumi. Maybe the alternate Takumi they've been seeing is the good guy. Maybe the extra Takumi that they've seen in multiple timelines here is the one trying to prevent this timeline's Takumi from doing things. The events of that day marked the moment I began to suspect you. There weren't any casualties at the time, so I couldn't be sure. But I had to consider the possibility you'd become host to a Gi. A host? Gi? What are you even talking about? I doubt you remember, but the Gi are a parasitic organism we discovered in another timeline. It's a terrifying organism that gradually eats away at the host's body and eventually takes it over completely. What? But I had no proof you'd become infected, so I kept quiet. Then you started talking about frogs and shit. Eventually, though, we had our first casualty on day 25. That's when my suspicions grew stronger, so... While you were asleep, I ran a scan on your brain. When did you... You know what? Forget it. What? I love that you're just like, ah, fuck it. What did you... You know what? Forget it. What did you find? There wasn't a Gi inside. I thought... So the scan wasn't wrong. What the frig is happening? How does that work? If there's no Gi inside, why does it come and go? I don't get it. I thought it must have been wrong. But on day 43, Moko was killed, and once again I had a bad feeling. You being infected was the only explanation I could think of, so I checked your brain again. Oh, is that how she knew that the water had sleeping pills in it? Because she was the one that kept putting sleeping pills in the water we were chugging. We were chugging water, so she put the sleeping pills in it. The second time, I still didn't find any Gi. Not only that, but Nozomi said she ran away from the killer with you. Reluctantly, I decided to put aside my suspicions for the moment. Yeah, maybe the Gi using Takumi's ability to transfer its consciousness is like filling the gap in his brain. So that's why you were suddenly avoiding me and would sometimes seem like you had something to say. But when Kurara died on day 64, I started to suspect you again. Did you check my brain again? Yes, very closely, and I learned something horrifying. Even though there was no actual Gi in your brain, the Gi's data was eroding. Oh, fuck off! The Gi's data was eroding my brain. Okay. Sure. Okay. Huh? My hypothesis is that you were infected with a Gi in another timeline. After that, you died as its host, and then your consciousness went back in time to day 2. When that happened, the Gi data in your brain went back to the past with you. What the fuck is this? So it's not popping in and out of timelines. We just carried the essence of Gi. That's the hole in our brain, is the Gi from another timeline. But our brain still had the essence of Gi in it. Fuck. Yeah, he has zombie brain cancer, yeah. Oh my god, this is so dumb. I don't know if I love or hate this. I don't know if I love or hate this idea that it's just like, oh, by the way, the Gis can transfer with you into timelines, even though they're not physically there. Just the sheer essence of them having been there is enough to fuck you up. When that happened, the Gi data in your brain went back to the past with you. The data went with me? It appears my hypothesis was correct in the end. You killed Nozomi right in front of me, after all. Time travel can't send physical matter back in time. The Gi itself no longer physically existed in your brain, but its cognitive data still remained. Stop it! Do you honestly expect me to believe any of this? So yeah. Yeah, the Gi awoke in day 3 was transferring its consciousness, yeah. Yeah. So the pop he felt was, yeah, it was day 100 Tagumi transferred its consciousness into us, but because the Gi was a part of Takumi's consciousness, it didn't take him over completely. Because, as she says, physical matter can't transfer through time. So it didn't kill Takumi because the physical body did not come back in time. Just the idea, just the concept of Takumi having it in his brain is what came back in time. Essentially. So yeah, Takumi died in that ending, but the Gi transferred its consciousness back to day 3. Yeah, we're getting taken over by a ghost an ghost alien parasite. Ghost alien zombie parasite, if we want to be really specific. So no Gis were actually present, yeah. No actual Gis were present during this. So our theory of somebody opening a box prematurely, yeah, that didn't actually happen. Okay. It's similar. It's similar to what we were going for. Yeah, and Aito... So Aito just genuinely is fucked up. Aito didn't have a Gi inside of him. He's just genuinely fucked up. Yeah, Aito did not have anything to do with it for once in his life. Or death. So yeah. So the Gi took over Takumi on day 100. And then when he died to the missiles, the consciousness went back along with the normal Takumi consciousness. Back to day 3. That's what the pop was. It was awakening the parasite in him. No physical... Oh my god, okay. I get it. I get it. I get how it works, because it's the same way Takumi transfers his consciousness, but he's... But the Gi not having its physical body to transfer its consciousness into is just occupying a free cell in his brain, basically. Yeah, this has to be ending 72 100%. Stop it! Do you honestly expect me to believe any of this? Okay. I think I've wrapped my head around it, but it is even stupider than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, so it's only Takumi's consciousness is what travels through time. And if his consciousness has been infected, the infection carries over as well. So that's why every time he dies, the Gi doesn't die with him. You can't kill the Gi in Takumi's brain. Oh, that's fucked. Wait. Hold on. I know where this is going. So you can't kill the Gi in Takumi's brain. If you can't kill a Gi, what do you do with it? You have to exercise it. We're gonna use the stupid freaking Gaku exorcism method to get rid of the corruption Gi. Okay, yep, so he's permanently geed until we perform the exorcism. Does that mean you killed Nozomi of your own free will and the other 12? Yeah, the incense and the 3-day-long chanting. The exorcism that Gaku did with us, which... Because it stalled Nozomi. When Nozomi was infected, she said she felt ill. So it might get it out of us. That's why it was canon, yeah. Because all the shit that Gaku did actually is going to be important to fixing Takumi. You didn't know it was happening. When the Gi awakens, your own consciousness vanishes. So it's like some kind of split personality? It must have happened this way because you're only infected with Gi data. If the entire organism was in you, your brain and body would have fallen under its control immediately. Once you knew I was infected, what did you do then? Naturally, I wanted to do something about it, but I didn't know how to cure you. I considered blowing your brains out and putting you in the Revivomatic, but... Your head already got smashed on day 43. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Right, I remember Nozomi telling me that happened.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the reason Gaku's exorcism was important. It's going to be for this. Because this will be the only way to deal with a non-physical Gi. But the murder still didn't stop. I knew destroying your brain was futile. The revival system must have perfectly recreated the brain data stored in its database. I went to the library to do some research and try to find another way to cure you. That's when I found out about a certain drug. A drug? It was possible that injecting you with it would remove the Gi data from your brain. Well, that's certainly different. So around dawn on day 67, I snuck into your room and administered the drug as you were sleeping. Is that why I didn't wake up for 3 days? Yes, the side effects of the drug I injected you with caused you to fall ill. Yeah, it still doesn't add up with Yagamu, no. It really doesn't. But maybe they'll explain that another time. I thought I'd finally restored your brain to normal. In order to be sure, I examined your brain again the day after you woke up, day 71, but... the Gi data was still there. Fucking persistent bugger. What? I failed. The drug didn't work. Why? Why can't I get you out of Takumi? You latched onto him and killed our friends. How long do you plan to toy with us?
Go to hell already, you filthy insect!
I love when she calls me a filthy insect. I mean, what? Oh, she pissed it off. She pissed that thing right off. Look at his face, bro! Look at his face! Look at this smug bastard! Look at him! Look at my guy! Evil Takumi!
Well done.
Red Eyes Black Takumi, yeah.
You figured it out.
Gi, you finally showed yourself.
The fucking face, I love that. I can't get over it. The face he made. Bro, it's so smug. Yeah, so nefarious, yeah. I love it. I want to see that CG again. I guess we give him the Yami Bakura voice.
Would you like to hear what this filthy insect was up to while in control of Takumi?
Only if you don't mind me sawing off your head with this power saw.
Here, you two. You're too foolish to kill this man. The first one was Ava, the prisoner I killed her on day 25. Takumi took the power saw he stole from the visitor out of the metal shop.
Visitor?
Here. After breaking down the door to the cage, I sliced it to ribbons.
Yeah, his face is normal, but his voice is evil. Yeah, they should have given him red eyes in this sprite.
When I was done, I threw the power saw into the wall of fire to hide it, but Takumi immediately found it and recovered it. I had no idea he was watching.
And who is he exactly?
The boy covered in flames. He was so confused and scared whenever he saw me controlling Takumi. But enough about that. You and your little friends discovered the suit and helmet as well, correct?
Shoma found them in the boys' bathroom. They definitely belonged to the person who came to save me in the biolab, didn't they?
Yes, I believe the visitor was pursued by Takumi and forced to abandon them to move around faster.
Okay, they're still calling him the visitor, so it's not one of us.
At any rate, you put them in the locker in the metal shop and Takumi set the combination, right?
Only he knew the combination, or so you all thought, Takumi himself included. But you were looking too, that's why you knew how to open the locker. Here, precisely, the second person I killed was Moko Mojiro on day 43. So yeah, obviously, because it was a split personality, of course it knew the locker combination. When Moko, Nozomi, and Takumi were looking around the school at night, Takumi and Nozomi split up to look for Moko after she got separated from them. It was raining heavily when Takumi went outside, so we ended up completely soaked. I awakened around that time. I took over and made for the metal shop. I took the suit, helmet, and parcel from the locker, then sought after my prey. I found Moko in the classroom on the first floor and killed her. She resisted, but not even she was a match for my power saw, hehe. But I was caught in the act by Nozomi, who managed to evade me. I gave chase, figuring I could kill her while I was at it, and wound up in the leisure lounge. Just when I almost had her, I was tackled and fell into the pool. Yeah, good job, Nozomi. Nozomi used that opening to get away a little more and I would have had her, heh. I took off the suit and helmet and abandoned them along with the power saw so I could get out. Of course, so that's why Yagamu found them in the pool. I returned to the school soaking wet, and that's where my memory ends. Oh my god! Takumi must have assumed he was wet from the rain, so he didn't realise what had actually happened. So he fell in the pool, and that's why he was soaking wet, but he was like, man, I was really out in the rain for a while, huh? Man, I must have been out in the rain for a while to get that wet. Indeed, after that, Takumi heard a scream, went running, and reunited with Nozomi. In a panic, Nozomi told him about Moko's murder, and the two of them went to the classroom on the first floor, the scene of the crime. Takumi had no idea her death was at his own hands. The rest is exactly as Yagamu told you. He recovered the power sword, suit I'd abandoned, and chased you around. A hedonistic pervert if I've ever seen one. After he took your gear, you changed weapons, didn't you? But he didn't recover the power saw at that time, did he? Or did he literally find the power saw and the suit literally seconds after? Did he find the power saw and the suit seconds after we abandoned it as evil Takumi? And immediately put it on to chase us? But that's not what he told us, right? That's the only logical thing, though. We took it off, we left the room, Yagamu immediately walks in after us and takes it. Did he immediately steal it, like 5 seconds after we put it away? But I swear he said no, it wasn't the same time span, but whatever. Starting with my third victim, Takamaru, I believe it was early on day 51. I woke once again and obtained a replacement suit of a weapon from the metal shop, a raincoat and a dagger. I took them and snuck into Takamaru's room, who for some reason doesn't lock his door, and turned him into a bloody mess. You should have seen the look on his face when he woke up to being sliced open with a dagger, haha. Yeah, he said he used the suit on day 61, yeah. Once I killed Takamaru, I washed my hands there and returned to Takumi's room like normal. Then I hid the dagger and the raincoat behind the ceiling panel in the bathroom and went back to sleep. What about your fourth victim, Kurara? She was murdered at dawn on day 64. Yes, the day Yagamu chased her and Takumi while dressed as the killer. Takumi was cornered in front of the defense room on the third floor with Yagamu holding the power saw over his head. Just then, I woke up and Takumi lost consciousness. Satisfied after seeing the look of terror on Takumi's face, Yagamu turned and left. He was a real degenerate, that one.
Oh.
Just get on with it. You used Takumi's body to kill Kurara, right? Precisely, I took out the hidden dagger and raincoat and hunted down Kurara, who was hiding in the training room. She didn't even have time to cry or scream before I mercilessly sliced her to ribbons. Fuck this Gi, man. Remember how before, when he was possessing Nozomi, or she was possessing Nozomi, and I was like, oh, they're trying to play it up like, oh, they're just like, they're merciful creatures just having to kill to survive. They're just creatures trapped in this war trying to survive. No, clearly that's not what they're going for anymore. I thought, yeah, they were like, oh, maybe the Gi are just fighting to survive. No, they really have no remorse, huh? I finished the deed and returned the raincoat and dagger to the hiding spot, then back at the defense room door, I once again fell into a deep sleep. So that's why Takumi believed he'd been passed out there the whole time. My fifth was Shoma, who I killed on day 77. I simply killed him when I woke up again, nothing worth talking about. Let me ask you one thing. Did you set the fire in the gym on day 80? Oh yeah, that ending was called Misguided Pity, yeah. So don't take pity on the Gi, ever. That is true. Yeah, making bodies is part of their reproductive cycle doesn't mean they don't enjoy it. I mean, I guess. Let me ask you one thing. Did you set the fire in the gym on day 80? Here, my timed incendiary device worked out nicely, didn't it? Oh, I knew you were behind it. Oh, is that what he was making in the metal shop when Ima and Kako were like, what are you making? When was it? Day 78 when Takumi went with Ima, Kako, and Darumi to the metal shop? Around 2 p.m. I woke up and simply pretended to be Takumi. All of you were sleeping together in the gym, and I'd been just waiting for my chance. Hey, new CG, but no color, damn. I came up with a plan to secretly build a timed incendiary device to plant there. Of course, I came up with a cover story so the other three wouldn't suspect me and worked on it by myself. But I struggled with the work. I couldn't finish the device that day. I had no choice but to continue the next day, still pretending to be Takumi. I finally finished the device at 2 in the afternoon, 24 hours after I started. So you're saying Takumi's consciousness didn't return for over 24 hours? Yes, we didn't trade places at all during that time. I worked in a group with the twins and Darumi the next day, day 79 as well. I had the completed timed incendiary device with me, pretended to go to the bathroom and headed for the gym. I planted the device in the vaulting box. Then went to find the rest of you. You were all in a panic over seeing the killer. Obviously the person in the suit wasn't me that time. Then it was this visitor you alluded to... Oh. Then it was this visitor you alluded to before? It doesn't really matter. Wait. I think that was meant to be attributed to Hiroko. Then it was this visitor you alluded to before. Because that doesn't make sense why the Gi would say that. It doesn't really matter. I achieved what I set out to do and went ahead with my original plan. I returned to the metal shop at 2:30 p.m. Nobody was there because of all the commotion over the killer. About an hour later, Takumi was awake again. Then Ima, Kako, and Darumi came back. Takumi! What are you doing here? I'm Takumi underwent mitosis? Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. Oh, the double Takumi was just because we were possessed. Oh, dang it. No double Takumi. While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak. Yeah, I think the visitor is good, Takumi. We literally just talked to you, don't you remember? You told us you were in danger because the killer was around again and you went off on your own. So there aren't two Takumis. They just saw this Takumi returning back to the metal shop. It's only natural that Takumi was confused. He'd never have imagined he spent the last 25 hours and 30 minutes unconscious. As planned, I activated the incendiary device I'd planted the evening of day 80. You all scattered and ran, and Takumi ended up with Darumi. Yagamu pretended to be the killer again and chased them, then they got separated. Takumi acted as a decoy, managed to get away from Yagamu, but unfortunately for him, I awoke once again. Your timing is awfully impeccable, and so your sixth victim was Darumi. I got the raincoat and the dagger from my room and hunted down Darumi in the leisure lounge. I tore her apart and then threw what was left of her in the pool. That girl, she seemed to enjoy it. She was a real strange one. Enough commentary. What about numbers 7 and 8, Ima and Kako? Oh, that's simple. Takumi was working with them on day 83. Once they left the metal shop, my consciousness awoke. Yeah, the Gi really does have the same bullshit powers Aito has. As usual, I got the raincoat and dagger out of my room and attacked them in the biolab. Right, come to think of it, the two of them seemed to be suspicious of Takumi as well. They were trying to catch him, but it was too little too late. Hehe. Once it was done, I hid the raincoat and dagger in my room again and went back to the metal shop like nothing had happened. Takumi's consciousness came back straight away. Naturally, he wasn't any the wiser about what had happened. Seriously, the timing of these consciousness switches are so goddamn convenient. Like, oh yeah, I just awoke when the perfect opportunity to murder somebody was, and I re-awoke perfectly when, like, he was back in the place where I left him. As you're aware, the 9th person I killed was Gaku. He fucking deserved it. Day 89, after Yagamu got caught, you agreed that Gaku would take the suit and power sword to hide them somewhere. When I woke up on the night of day 90, it seemed like the perfect opportunity to get them back and kill Gaku while I was at it. I got the raincoat and dagger as always and visited his room. I threatened him with the dagger and demanded he show me where the suit and power sword were hidden. He led me to the library. They were hidden behind the bookshelf. I mean, this all adds up to Yagamu's story, but the one part about all this, everything else makes sense. I mean, bullshit convenient mind switching aside, like, you know, aside from the fact that the Gi takes control in perfect conditions. Oh, I just happen to reawake when Darumi is alone, or Kurara is alone. Like, he always reawakens at the perfect moment. So, aside from the perfect timing, yes, the one thing that makes zero fucking sense is when we kicked Yagamu out of the window, well, when we kicked the suit out of the window, why was it Yagamu? That makes no goddamn sense. Unless they're going to be like, oh, it was a cognitive dissonance thing. When you unmasked the killer, it wasn't Yagamu, but you body swapped with him or some bullshit. How would that even work? Because there's no extra body. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, there's no... Unless there's some cognitive dissonance where there was no guy in the suit or some shit. But then, why would Nozomi have seen the guy in the suit? Like... Why would changing whether we dodged or jumped out the window change who was in the suit at that time? I agree. It's weird. It doesn't make sense. I hope they explain that, because otherwise that's a really big plot hole. Finally had my equipment back just when I was about to take them. Gaku suddenly tried to resist. I dropped my dagger on the floor during the struggle. But when it was over, I had the power saw. I relentlessly sliced him up with it, making sure to hit every last vital spot. Once I was sure he was dead, I immediately went back to Takumi's room. I hid everything in the bathroom ceiling and went to sleep. After that, I was able to use the power saw for my kills again. I'm aware you used it on your 10th victim, Yagamu. Hey, your reasoning skills are impressive, Hiroko. You're the most brilliant imbecile of them all. Also helps that she has knowledge of multiple timelines, but the night of day 92, I woke up, put the suit on, grabbed the power saw, and went after Yagamu. This is a great recap of the whole plot so far. Of this whole route, even. The power saw made sure work at the door to the room he was being held in. I listened to his bones snap as they were torn apart by the spinning blades. I checked that he was fully dead and returned to my room, careful not to be seen. Once again, I hid everything in the bathroom and went to sleep. Then came number 11, Kyoshika, who I killed on day 94 after a little bit of extra legwork. You put slow-acting sleep medicine in the water cooler the day before. Hey, you figured that out? If you were my host, I could kill so many more people. Like, he's actually calling Takumi dumb. The Gi is like, oh man, you're so smart. If you were my host, I could kill so many more people. The Gi actually called Takumi fucking stupid, all of that. After the defensive battle on day 93, I took over and slipped the meds into the water supply. Alright, never mind. The whole meds in the water supply thing was Takumi. I thought that's how she was putting Takumi in the scanner machine. I genuinely thought, oh, maybe the meds thing was Hiroko's thing initially. But no. I maintained control right through until nightfall, then I broke down Kishika's door and killed her as she slept. Of course, the rest of you slept soundly until morning thanks to the drugs. Yeah, no mention of killing Sirei. That's weird. Number 12, Subasa hardly bears mentioning. Fuck you! She always bears mentioning. She is my wife and my lover. On day 97, I woke up in Takumi's room and grabbed the power saw as usual. I set my sights on Subasa as she worked alone in the metal shop and ended her life. Bastard. Despite the circumstances, she just kept on tinkering with her little project. She was practically begging for it. I don't like the Gi. And I was happy to oblige. You don't need me to explain the 13th victim, Nozomi, so are there any other questions? Why did you kill everyone on different days? I'd have thought you were more than capable of taking us all out at once. Yay! I like this CG, it's funny.
I couldn't predict when I'd wake up. It came in episodes.
Oh, he's gone back to his normal voice now. This CG is so funny to me.
So I was forced to adapt to whatever the circumstances were whenever I woke up.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
Which meant having to kill you one by one. Besides, if Takumi were to wake up while I was doing my work, I'd be in trouble.
I love that you can't predict the episodes.
I still had control.
I can't believe you can't predict the episodes. With how convenient everything lined up for you, I cannot fucking believe you can't predict the episodes. Because everything lines up perfectly. You get Takumi, you get his body back in the perfect spot, like, every time, so he doesn't suspect a thing. You finish the job without anybody seeing. Like, bro, there's always somebody alone when you wake up, and you always get him back to a non-suspicious position. I was just doing what it seemed like I'd be able to do while I still had control.
So it wasn't intentional.
Well, there was plenty of enjoyment to be had as a murderer. Such as figuring out who to kill, when to do it, and how.
Like, bro actually elevated beyond Aito's level of bullshit. I don't know how he managed it, but I think he might have gone above and beyond. Ato. That's why it's only in the consume Ato. That's it. When you consume Ato, you acquire his bullshit plot armor. And that's why the Gi chooses this one. Because he can utilize Ato's random bullshittery.
Plus, there was Takumi's utter despair watching you get picked off.
So funny.
One, without ever realizing the truth. Not to mention, the way you suffered for Takumi as you started to notice me.
Yeah, I don't feel any empathy for the Gi anymore.
All over again. It would have been a waste to massacre all of you at once. Clearly.
Yeah, the Gi is using Ato and Takumi's powers, yeah. Damn. I have one last thing to ask. It's about day 16 in the biolab when you almost killed me. Yeah, I guess this route was meant to be done after the other one, I suppose. Maybe? I don't know, but... it is funny.
Oh.
That mysterious person in the suit who suddenly showed up. The one who kicked you away and saved me. Who was that exactly? Hey, you mean the visitor? Surely that finely tuned intuition of yours has already worked it out. Don't tell me! Yeah, I think it is another Timeline's Takumi. Am I back?
Takumi, are you back?
Hideko, why didn't you tell me?
I mean, if everyone knew, they would have killed you.
Also, this is great for accumulating lore points for the locks. You don't understand how much Hiroko needs the lore.
That's why I couldn't say anything. I couldn't let that happen.
But... you didn't even tell me.
The result would have been the same. The guilt would have driven you to take your own life.
Are you saying you've seen this before?
Trust me. I know what kind of person you are. The final attack is starting soon. When the missiles launch, all life on the surface will end. Including us. If we don't...
Yeah, they could have put him in the cage. That's true. They could have just left him in the cage.
Hideko, I have one final request. Get on the escape pod without me.
Takumi...
My brain's been eroded by Gi data, right? If nobody knows how to remove it, there's no point in me surviving.
But it'll go back in time anyway.
Please.
It makes no bloody difference. Your consciousness is going to go back in time.
I know. If that's what you want.
If we run into a story lock we've already got the requirements for, I assume it's still going to, like, lock you and then say, oh, you immediately unlocked it. Like, I think it'll still do, like, the locking animation, I would assume.
But don't worry. I'm not going to leave you. I'll stay by your side until the end.
I believe Zero Escape does that a lot. Where sometimes you'll run into like a story lock in Zero Escape and it'll be like, you are locked! And then it's like, oh shit, never mind, it's unlocked.
Don't tell me you mean to.
She's gonna die with us, but her consciousness travels back in time anyway, so...
Are you crazy? Just get in the pod without me.
I can't. It's too late.
Oh shit!
The final attack starts in 2 seconds.
But what if you're just really fast? What if you run really, really quickly? You yapped too long, obviously. But no. I mean, Hiroko and Takumi... Oh! Cute! I lost my train of thought. But yeah, they don't ever die, technically, because Hiroko and Takumi's consciousness are going to transport back in time anyway. So, them dying here means nothing. Hiroko, please don't cry anymore. If we get to meet again, I promise next time... Let's do the time warp again. Hey, we actually get to see the explosions happen again. Awesome. What the fuck? Boom. Now there's a throwback of a meme. Now that's a throwback. The what the fuck? Boom. This route is cool. I like this route a lot. Alright. Odds on. This was the one missing ending we needed, right? Yeah, vintage meme. From the archives, that one is. Slasher route. Goodbye kiss. 72. There it is. And that's why Story Lock 1 is locked behind a kiss decision. Choosing not to kiss her, though, is fucked up, honestly. I mean, we still have one more for this route. I mean, Is it? Hey, there we go. Conditions to unlock Story Lock 1 have been met. Ah! It dragged me down. Okay. It does drag me down, but I'm not going to do this yet. It does tell me that the conditions are still there, so... So, whether we decide to kiss Hiroko or not, we have to say no. Saying yes takes us into the romance route, but saying no is like, oh, and then you remember the kiss? And then you remember the kiss, and it's like, oh shit. I should have kissed you on the roof. I remember now. I swear to God. No, wait, please. I hope to God. I really, really, really hope that, like, Hiroko and Takumi kiss after this story lock unlocks, and that's what, brings his memories of all the timelines back. I really... I mean, my fucking, like, I don't know what you call it, like, it's not Fujoshi brain, but you know what I mean. Like, I crave the romance so bad. I want Hiroko and Takumi to kiss, and that be the reason. Like, if these two kiss, and that's why Takumi suddenly yeah, shipper brain, there we go. If that's why Takumi suddenly remembers everything from all the other timelines, is like, oh, I remember now. You kissed me like this before. I have an alien zombie parasite inside of my brain. Hiroko never kissed Takumi? She just did. At the end of that, timeline. We just did. Oh yeah, not before this route, but I just mean, like, it's the... Like, yeah, these lips feel familiar. Like, what I mean is, like, it'll be a domino effect, right? Is this where I need to be? Oh, spend time in Nozomi? Okay. What I mean is it's gonna be like a domino effect, right? Like, they'll kiss, he'll be like, wait a minute, I remember this. And then he'll remember Route 72. And then he'll be like, wait a minute, why do I remember that? Wait a minute, I remember other things as well. What's going on? And I think that's actually how it's going to play out. I kick him a little feetsies under my desk. I'm like, ooh, I want them to kiss, and that makes him remember all of his other stuff, and then he suddenly starts remembering the stuff from other timelines too. Oh, chasing Hiroko versus Nozomi. Oh, is that going to be like a whole thing? Though we still have that route too. We have go after Hiroko, which is probably going to be pretty quick, but I might do that alongside the other one. Because we also need to spend time with Nozomi, so we can get a double dose of Nozomi in the next stream. Yeah, so we have day 100, and also, like, this is quite a ways back. Oh, it's day 73, so it's not the end of the world, but we still have, like, day 73 onwards, and it is 2:30 in the morning. So, I think I'll do both Nozomi choices to round off Slasher in the next one. So, we'll do both of those in the next one. Is that Story Lock 2? Oh, there's Story Lock 2, okay. It's gotta be a quick bad ending, but you know, I've gotta keep the people coming back, you know? Like, I gotta, leave a little bit to be desired, you know? But yeah, we'll save it for Monday. It is like 2:30, and I don't know, because I know it's not gonna be a story locked route, right? Like, this is not gonna give us any major lore, but there still might be a major yapping session. If we chase after and kill Hiroko, there might still be a major yapping session, just because of the nature of the route. Holy shit, this route is awesome. This route is freaking awesome. This is definitely, like, one of my favorites so far. Like, I think slasher route might be my favorite route, unironically. I think just because of the order we did everything too. Dodge attacker is probably your least favorite. Oh, okay, yeah, we'll hit that on Monday as well. Once we cross off the rest of slasher, we'll go back to there anyway. But yeah, something about like the doing slasher route after the Box of Calamity just elevated everything because we could see all the pieces falling into place. And I love that we could see all the pieces falling into place. But you know what? Before we end today, I just want to check something. Something very weird, right? About the... It was back here, wasn't it? This decision. Jump out the window or dodge the attack. But dodging the attack definitely killed Yagamu, right? But, like, jumping out the window... So this is day 43 that happened. Where was the dialogue about... Yagamu said he didn't touch the suit until 61, right? It was like around 50-60. Because I was going to reread Yagamu's confession. I was going to reread Yagamu's confession and see what he did on day 48, was it? Oh no, day 43. Real quick, I want to find that thing. Where was that in this route? It was late, wasn't it? Before Gaku died, at least. I think it was after Ima died. Oh, a butterfly effect where in that timeline, that's the truth? Yeah, I guess it could be. Yeah, the only way it would make sense is if he put the suit on right after finding it, yeah, and immediately started chasing us. But this is the first time there's ever been a thing where it's like, oh, the second, like in the moment of a decision, things play out differently. This is the first time that's ever happened where, like, your decision actually impacts what happened prior, which doesn't make logical sense why the thing you choose in the moment impacts what happened before it. Doesn't make sense. Because I think it was, like, he said 60 or something, didn't he? But I don't remember what day we conversed with Yagamu. It doesn't matter. It's whatever. Whatever. Stupid multiple timeline bullshit things, butterfly effects, whatever. We'll just write it off. We got to see Hiroko kiss Takumi, so... All's well that ends well, I guess. Anyway, we'll leave it at that for the day. We'll be back on this on Monday, for sure. We're getting really close now. We are down to the last 25 endings, I think. 2 of which are going to be real soon. And then we start hitting another bad route, apparently, and then story locks, apparently. Yeah, that was also a thing, yeah. During the zombie route that didn't happen during Slasher, we got jumped by 2 suits. That's also true. So what was going on there? Yeah, it was before Gaku's death, but I don't need to reread it, I don't think, because I'm pretty sure he said, like, day 60. It didn't line up. It just doesn't line up there, but it's fine. But yeah, we're getting into the final stretch of this game. I'm gonna miss this, I think. I'm aching to get to the end of it, because, like, on the one hand, I want to do other games that are still on my to-do list, and also I just want to see how it ends. I need all the answers. Like, I want to know everything immediately, but also I'm gonna miss having this, because we've been on it for, like, 3 months, right? We've been on this one a while. Like, 3, almost 4 months, I think. Like, we're at episode 33, 34 now? Man. This has been such a journey. I think that's the other thing. There are, like... Yeah, we have all the story locks for truth now, exactly, yeah. So, but I'm gonna cross off all the other routes first, just in case. But I think what's crazy about this, right? Is... You know, when you watch a movie, it's an hour and a half to 2 hours, you know. You get attached to the characters, but, you know, it's it comes and goes, right? But this has been 213 hours that we've spent in this world with these characters, right? So there's something wild about visual novels and video games in general where you just get so invested in a world because you just, you know, you're there for so much longer period of a time, right? You're in this world for so much longer than you would be in any other medium. Hell, even books probably. I think this is longer than a book, probably. Although somebody said it's like the entirety of the length of Harry Potter, so, you know, it's kind of like the same level of investment. Yeah, lots of yapping, theory crafting. Yeah, this series has been a lot of fun. I mean, obviously, there's other Kodaka and Uchikoshi works coming out that we can do. We got Deathloop and Depthloop coming out. We got 428 Shibuya Scramble, which isn't the same developers, but, you know, like, same sort of thing. We got the new Kodaka game that was coming out, which is like every route's a different style of game. They've been busy! These boys have been busy at Tokyo Games, so we'll, I'm sure there will be more of this style in the future, because it's my bread and butter. This is what I started with Danganronpa, my first stream 8 years ago. My first stream 8 years ago was Danganronpa 1. So this is just like always been my jam, you know? Like, just big long stories, getting invested in a world, the voice acting, the silly theory crafting, the jokes, the bits. This is what I love. Like, more than anything. I think these are my favorite episodes, I guess, of the streams to do for sure. Yeah, don't get my throat. No, yeah. I don't think any game will be this long. And I think we will probably take a bit of a break after this one to do some other stuff. Like, as I say, I'll probably fill it with Blueprints. Because Blueprints is more like a roguelike with a bunch of theory crafting, but not a ton of, like, voice acting. But yeah, it's fun. I like it. What can I say? Anyway. We'll leave it at that for the day. Thank y'all for coming. It's been a pleasure. Return tomorrow for more streamy goodness. We'll be picking up Kingdom Hearts 2 Randomized. A new series begins tomorrow after 10 episodes of Dark Souls 2. We're moving on to a superior game. So, Kingdom Hearts 2 Randomized. I've still not looked at the sheet for the randomizer settings, so I'll do that tomorrow. At some point tomorrow, I might be posting about it in the Discord. Like my decisions on my settings. But I will randomize Kingdom Hearts 2 tomorrow. I'll probably do the Steam version. And, yeah, tomorrow evening we start Kingdom Hearts 2 randomized. Saturday, I don't know if there's a plan for streams. I will try. We'll see. But if I can, maybe we'll watch some Yu-Gi-Oh! Or maybe we'll do, I guess if Kingdom Hearts 2 goes really well, I might want to carry on with that. Saturday is very much a me day. Saturday we'll just do whatever the hell I feel like. Whether it's Kingdom Hearts, whether it's, you know, watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Whatever. Turn off crit bonuses? Really? Oh, forced into critical difficulty? But that might be fun, though. Because I'll probably play on proud difficulty unless we do critical difficulty. Because I'm pretty decent at Kingdom Hearts. I guess, you know what? Whatever the hardest difficulty setting there is, I'll do that. Because I like pain. I like putting myself through pain and getting angry and expelling pent-up emotions. So I'll do whatever the hardest settings are. Oh, is critical easier than proud? Oh, because of the bonuses, right, yes. You do get some bonuses from critical, but you die faster. So I'll do that. Yeah, it gives you AP and abilities. But I'll probably still do that. I'll probably still do critical because you die faster. But the bonus abilities and AP might be useful. Just because it's also a randomizer. Because we don't know when we're going to get certain cures or potions or whatever, so... We'll probably still do critical. We'll see. Whatever the biggest difficulty on the list is. Anyways, yes, more of this specifically on Monday. We're going to finish Slasher Route. We're going to start whatever the other route is. And then, I think, after that, we actually only have story locks, right? after we pass through Slasher and the other route, I think that's everything then. Maybe? Oh, let's just double check. I'm about to finish up, but I really gotta, like... Oh, I guess it's gonna drag me over there again. Other than story lock stuff... Oh, right! This whole shebang! Save Last Defense Academy. Okay. Yes, okay. So, we have this. After we finish Slasher, which shouldn't take us too long. Slasher will be, like, the first couple hours, depending on how bad choosing Nozomi over Hiroko goes for us. Maybe Hiroko just kills us and that route ends pretty quickly if we choose Nozomi over Hiroko. But after Slasher route concludes, we have Dodge Attack, which, whatever that means. I bet that kills the Visitor, right? So we probably kill whoever the Visitor is by throwing him into the flames and fuck everything up. So that's a whole route. And then we also have this whole route, which I can't imagine branches too much. Just judging from the space it has access to, I can't imagine saving Darami over Second to Last Defense Academy gives us much leeway. It looks like a straight line that might not even last that long. Because, like, we have all this space, and then... Does it slip through that? I think it slips through that. Well, you can't see it. It might slip through that gap. But if it does, it's got no room to branch whatsoever. Like, zero branching room at all down here. So, it's like a straight shot, or it ends really quickly. Yeah, nothing gets in its way. Yeah, it's definitely, if it slips through, if it does go to day 100, there's not going to be any other choices. Yeah, if it branches, it's going to be a very quick ending. So that's going to be another one to do. But I'll probably do that after this route. I don't even know what routes we have left. I mean, obviously there's the list and the achievements, but I'd probably better not to look at that. The only one that I knew the name of was Multiple Atos we saw in the credits, and Box of Blessings I heard many people talking about. So, but yes, we'll finish off Slasher on Monday. But if you want any streams, yeah, as I say, we're back tomorrow at the usual time. So look forward to that. Alrighty. Yeah, I like it to be kept a secret, yeah, because they are quite vague, like Slasher route. From the term Slasher, I would not have guessed there'd be a whole zombie arc, but you know. Yes, alrighty, thank you, I'll see y'all in the next one, whether that's tomorrow, whether it's more of this on Monday. Whatever it might be, I'll see y'all in the next one. Goodbye for now, bye-bye-bye.